we'll see. I might have
Oh,
to
okay.
send some reminders or uh,
Yeah.
Okay, we're
Man,
now
we're
on
only
air, by
like
the way.
49 minutes. I don't think these people realise that they could keep this project going forever if they just spread their if they coordinate their. But
Okay. Yeah, cool. We're on air now. We've got the countdown going. FYI.
yeah, yeah. I
nice.
think it's that FOMO, right? Like people are just too afraid to miss out, so they pledge.
We can hear we can hear our talk in there, Zods, just so you know.
Is it muffled?
It's muffled, yeah.
There we go. I mean, do you want us talking or do you want me to mute? What would you prefer?
We got it, yeah. Dude, just mute it.
Okay, so
right.
Well, hello there, and welcome to the tavern. I'm ruleset, and I'm joined by my co-host Glenn. Please say hi, if you can.
Hi there, it's Glenn. Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you loud and clear, mate. Loud and clear. We do actually have another guest on here. I'm just going to switch over to this scene. We have John Goody, or John Goodenough, more formally. There we go.
Hello, John.
How's it going, everybody? Hey.
Excellent. You're looking very relaxed there. You look like you're in a recliner. I mean, he's going to fall asleep. Try not to fall asleep.
You know, you're not far off. I got up at 4 o'clock to do this because of the time zone difference, and it feels strange to wake up before the chickens. Usually the chickens are my alarm clock, and it's still totally dark, like it's night out. And
wow,
yeah,
and they've left you to it. They've left you all the keys to the BackerKit as well.
I felt like returning the favor and waking the chickens up for once, but yeah, I'll let them sleep in.
Yeah, I was going to say I'm sure they appreciate the job being handed over to a human for once, but
Oh, so Lord Zods, what are we here for? We seem to be
what are we here for?
Someone's BackerKit page. What's going on?
I don't know about you, but I mean, I was sleeping in the tavern the other night, and I saw a strange light in the sky. So I looked out, and it got bigger and turned into this weird-looking spaceship, which then flew off. And then straight after that, this massive logo called Traveler 5e appeared. I was like, what the heck is that? So I asked you about it, and then we did some research, and we found out that there is this whole backer thing for Traveler 5e.
And our mate John's running part of it as well. We're like, hey, we want a piece of that action.
Absolutely. I mean, John, you are one of the heralders of this project. Do you want to give people just tuning in just a little snippet, little taste of what's in store?
Yeah, especially for our party goers at the Talisman Tavern who maybe not have heard of Traveler 5th edition, or even Traveler before. Don't know if you want to give us a little bit of an intro into it. Our whistles.
Sure. So Traveler is one of the longest running role-playing games that's ever been created. There is, I want to say, a million supplements, but only 200 published titles. So it has not only been much beloved, like, you know, the definitive science fiction role-playing game. It's what Dungeons and Dragons is to fantasy role-playing game, Traveler is to science fiction role-playing game. It's the granddaddy of sci-fi RPGs. But what we're launching here is a 5th edition, and so for players that already know how to play D&D 5th edition, it's a gateway. It's a very easy way to transition in. You don't have to learn a bunch of rules. You already know the core system, and you can just start exploring and diving into the Traveler universe.
That's brilliant. I love me some roleplay, and especially some sci-fi. Yeah. But funnily enough, I never got to play Traveler, and I have never been able to play Traveler. So hopefully, maybe I'll get to play it sometime soon. But I've heard an awful lot about it. I know that the system's quite straightforward. It's quite an easy little system. It helps you. It helps the they call him the referee in Traveler instead of a dungeon master, which is actually going to be one of my questions, but I'll save that for later for you. So, but yeah, if you're here for the first time in Talisman Tavern, welcome. This is a YouTube channel which is dedicated to the very, very old but beautifully designed Talisman board game. And we've been running live streams and been running live games for about a year now, and we've gotten to know quite a lot of fellows and girls throughout doing that. One of them happens to be John, and he basically just swung by ours late one night and said, "Kay, would you like us to join us on this great end of your backer? Is it campaign? I guess campaign, isn't it?" And see if we can get you over the finishing line in style. So that's what we're here for. So so if you've never been here before, please feel free to subscribe if you like a bit of Talisman, or sit tight because it's probably going to get a bit crazy. That's what normally happens in the tavern.
Yeah, there is a sign about that before you enter. So we do forewarn people in that respect, but once you're in, you're in. You're in. See.
Yeah,
So,
yeah. But we're actually we're literally now running towards the finishing line, even though actually we probably apparently according to this you crossed the finishing line 2 minutes after you start the race. Is that right?
Yeah. So the way that the backer train runs is the campaign has there's an end date and time, and so we officially cross the finishing line. But as long as somebody continues to pledge, then it extends the campaign by a few minutes. That's called the backer train. And so if people keep on pledging, like if people keep on buying the game, the campaign will still continue. As soon as when enough time goes where nobody has made a pledge, then it officially ends, and then it's over. So that's why people are kind of, if you're waiting to the last minute, like this is getting down to the last minute. So go ahead and make your pledge if you're interested.
Yeah, well, absolutely. There is. I'll go
for anyone tuning in through this, not through the backer page itself, I'm going to switch over to this scene here. Ooh. And here we have the actual BackerKit website. So as you can see, this is Traveller 5e, the 5th edition conversion. And you can see here, at the moment, they are on $788,000 approximately. I'm assuming that's US dollars in backer money backer whatever monies. And there's over 2,000 of you have backed this project. I'm one of those. I literally just backed it a few minutes ago before starting the stream. So I'm part of this backer train. Can we get that train going? Hang on, if I refresh the page, we might be able to see it. There it is. Can you see that there, folks? There it is. Can you see that there, folks? Ah, no! Oh no, we got. Stop!
We got it.
There we go. Sorry, the video was playing at the same time. There we go.
Look at that. Yeah, there it is.
There we are. So that's the list of people on the train. There's 59 of years, so well done. Share the project in the next 5 minutes, 5 minutes, 30 seconds to keep it going. So if we have a look here, the current duration is what? 2 hours, 48 minutes? Is that how much it's going to extend by? Am I understanding that right?
No.
I think that's how long it's been extended.
Yeah, how long it's been going for. Cool.
Yeah.
But yeah,
continuously extended for almost 3 hours right now, as it stands.
But yeah, so it could keep on going. I mean, eventually we got to sleep, but as long as people keep on pledging, that train is going to keep on rolling. So
yeah,
that's the
fun. That does mean that we could be up all night. Zods, do you know what the longest backer trade is at the moment? Currently, I did check.
No, I have no idea. No idea, mate. Tell me.
Do you want to have a guess? How many hours?
Okay, let me guess. How many hours? I'm going to go 72 hours.
Well, 4 days.
Okay, that's 3 days. I'm not far off.
So yeah, apparently it's been some of these go on for absolutely ever, not quite ever, obviously. But 4 days feels like forever. I don't think we're going to be going along for the entirety of that. I think what we're going to do is we're going to hang around until everybody's had their questions answered, had chance to pitch in, maybe pledge before we run off. Absolutely. And also, get to ask John and a few of the designers and graphic artists who may or may not pop on stream live with us. We're opening up the doors of the tavern to everybody from is it Mongoose and not Mongoose, but from the world's largest role plays, isn't it? That's right. And and anyone who's involved in the design who suddenly just feels like, hey, you know what, I want to get me some of that live action, then obviously just find John somewhere. He will give you where we are, the address and the password.
Guess who we've got in the chat? Guess who we've got in the chat, Glenn?
Who have we got?
Have a look.
Oh, look at that. Hey, it's world largest RPGs. Wow.
Woo.
How you doing? That's a bit of a mouthful, your name. We call you largest from now on, I think.
Hello, largest. How you doing?
Yeah, good to have you. Yeah. So yeah, so
awesome.
we are how far we are. We're still half an hour away, so we can answer loads of questions in chat about Traveler, not in particularly about the sheer mechanics or the infinitesimally parts of the mechanics. We can definitely talk about it as a whole, and I'm pretty certain talk about it as a project or product, because we have John, who is product manager this time. Wait, is that right? Community manager, product manager, something like that?
Well, on this project, more of like a production manager, you know, making sure that everything gets ready for press. But yeah, it's I wish I could take more credit, but this is mostly a Tim Brown. So the interesting fun fact is Tim actually worked way back in the day. He worked for GEDW, the original publisher of Traveler, and designed the kind of like expansion game. It's an alternative setting, 2300. There you go. Yeah, the original.
Yeah, the original BOG.
So this is so Timothy has pretty much the extensive history. He is busy rocking and rolling. He's a musician in addition to making games. So he's playing a gig today, which is why he can't make it. But I will try to fill in at least one of his shoes if I can. But just something to look forward to is he is doing a series of videos on some of the history of not just Traveler, but some of his experiences of working for the company and the industry. And so if you're interested in, you know, taking a sneak peek behind the scenes of how the game got made and a bit of the history of the industry, definitely check those out. It's going to be, even if you haven't pledged, which hopefully you will, but if you at least follow the campaign, you can be notified of the updates. And so you'll have a steady stream of these videos that are, if at the very least, they're going to be informative and very entertaining. So something to look forward to.
That sounds amazing. And something worth mentioning as well, because even though we're doing this a live stream, there will be a recorded version of this live stream up in the Talisman Tavern. So just in case anybody, like any fans of Traveler who've been looking forward to this, who didn't manage to make it to the end of this campaign, they could 100% find us on YouTube anyway. So they'll be able to maybe enjoy, but at a later date, the shenanigans we're going to try and get up to this evening while we're just very slowly crossing the finish line for this campain. This is something we've never done before, Zods, isn't it? It's pretty cool.
No.
Yeah. Maybe we do more of it, I don't know. Yeah. It's it's pretty cool. We were as soon as we got off the opportunity, we absolutely loved the well, I've always heard of Traveler, even though I managed not to get to play it, so this is actually quite fun for me. So I'll be pledging. I think I'll probably wait until the last second to pledge.
Oh yeah, you want to get that train going. Actually, good on you, by the way. If that's the plan. Nice. Yeah. 63, mate, on the back of train. Yeah,
so, keep that train. Choo choo.
63 of you on the train. Let's keep that train going. Let's pile drive it into that tunnel. Come on. I know you want to. Right. So, I think we got someone. We got Lekith in the chat who said they are great. I edited those, and I assume that was what you were just talking about there, Glenn. They were responding to.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, there's you edited. Is there anything you can tell us about that process? Was it Lekith? If you can stick it on chat, that would be great. It'd be good to. Gavron's in the chat videos, as well, and Burnsy says, "All right, I'm back. Hi, Mr. Goodenough. Hello." So one of our tavern goers. Hey, it's Timothy, isn't it? Is that Timothy?
Oh, it might be Timothy. Timothy, we got a Tim. I think we got a Tim.
It is.
Oh,
it looks like it.
Hello, Tim. Hello.
He looks like he's. It looks like he's. Well, we've got a Tim in the Ninja chat at the moment. So I think he's. Is his microphone? I can't quite hear him. To be honest with you, but it'll be good to hear him once he's got it sorted.
Well, while we're waiting for that, I'll get this just set up here. So bear me.
Check 1, check 2.
Oh, that sounds good.
There we go. That sounds good.
Hi, Tim. How are you?
Too loud, too quiet.
Oh, you're perfect.
Awesome.
Very pleased to meet you, by the way. So,
Let me just switch over
wow.
to this.
yeah.
There we
a
are.
bit of a legend.
That's just time, pal. That's just time.
Oh man, it's good to see you. I know you're a very, very busy boy around these times. So you're probably looking at this BackerKit and thinking, "Wow, we're so close to that million. I wonder if we could get that million."
I am not personally a million hunter. I'm not a numerologist in any way. I just,
Okay.
you got a great success here. So I'm very pleased. We get to do the project. Everybody gets to have fun with it. So that's awesome.
Oh yeah.
I hear
Yeah,
roosters. That's got to be
cool.
It's got to be Hawaii.
Yes. So it is interesting getting up before the roosters. That's a very strange feeling, but I think I got them up now, so they're yeah.
Good deal.
They're just like,
Jim,
quiet, we're trying to sleep.
I was telling them before. I mean, how we were hoping to be able to get you in. I'm so glad that you can join us, but I didn't know if you were going to be busy doing your concert. So
No. I have to leave. I'll be able to do this stream at least for its first couple of hours after.
Wow.
I think that'd be plenty of time.
Yeah. Half a job. We're going to be here for 2 days, I reckon.
Give it 3 days, just be safe. Yeah.
I'll check back into it. Later this evening, see if it's still going. But yeah, I've got to.
Oh yeah, we'll try our best. We'll try our best. We'll have to get some Red Bull caffeine in us or something like that. But or we could just have the we could just have the cockerels just crowing all the way through. That would be great because that'd keep us all awake.
It would actually.
It would.
It's not often you hear that on a live stream. It agrees. There you go.
So are we on? Do we show up on the BackerKit page even now? I don't even know.
Oh yeah,
you're on the.
Oh, we're live.
Page.
Oh my goodness! I'm glad I didn't say anything disparaging about anybody. So.
Oh no!
Got to be careful of that hot mic, as they say. I don't know.
I've
got nothing but good things to say. We're so pleased with everything that's going on with Traveler 5e. It's going really well. We got a lot of great people backing it, and I think that lets us do a lot of cool things. Not the least of which is seek out all these fun licenses. And we got one. Thank you. Yes, thank you, Rooster. We got one. We got one we were able to announce yesterday, which is Alan Dean Foster's Hugh Manx series of novels, the Hugh Manx Commonwealth, all about the Thranks, and we're very good classic sci-fi, very Traveler. We're going to be able to bring that out next year. It all starts with the rules.
And they're going to be linked to this this new universe that you guys and girls have created specifically for the Traveler 5e. Is that right?
We've got a complete new universe. That's it's something new. It's something a little more centralized and easier to sort of explore and become a part of than the vast Imperium. Also, we just wanted something new that was strictly 5e. And I'm working on that. That's called the Civ X environment. And I've made a video about that and we've shared some details there. That would be one environment. Then any license we do, say Hugh Manx, for instance, Hugh Manx Commonwealth would be its own unique setting. And they won't, those different universes, that and the Imperium and the others, they won't be naturally linked in any way. Though any referee in Traveler could definitely grab things from one and put it with the other and mix it up any way they want. I mean, that's the nature of role playing. When you're the referee and you're the game master, you can do whatever you want, and that's what we want to support. Yeah. We want to give you all the rules so you can do all of that.
That was something what you brought up, the name or the term referee for the games master in this instance. Mm-hmm. Were you tempted on going for dungeon master, even though it's nothing to do with dungeons?
Well, you're
5e.
Oddly, technically, if you're doing a 5e project and you're not Hasbro, you're not even allowed to use the word dungeon master. That's a trademarked thing. So they recommend for those people doing licenses such as us that we use the word game master, but Traveler already has the established term referee for the person that's running the game. We want to stick with that for the 5e version. So
I thought you guys would have gone with like the traveling master or something like that.
Well, yeah, true. We could have gone more exotic, right? The space master, or the
space master, galaxy master.
Yeah. I'm going to be taking notes all day on things I can improve. So that's one right there.
Universe
cool.
master.
Right.
Nice. So we've got 20 minutes before you guys actually, will officially finish your campaign,
Right.
and you're almost at 800. That's mad. That is huge.
That is
Yeah,
pretty
we're really
big.
pleased. We'd have, obviously, you set these kinds of things up, and from the back end, you have to explore, what are all the costs to make this happen? Therefore, how much do we have to raise? I mean, we're very comfortable with this at this point. We're at a point where everything that we gain at this point would just give us more opportunities to seek even more fun things to do with Traveler 5e as we move forward into the rest of this year and into next. So
you're designing a whole universe, though, Tim. Like you need all that money.
Universes are expensive. Trust me. They're expensive in time and effort, right?
Oh yeah, I'm just thinking of all of the spaceships and all the weapons and stuff that you can design for this. It's just going to go on forever.
It's I'm
guessing
cool.
you're going to be able to. Are you going to allow other people, like third party or other designers, to come along and create content? Is that a thing for the future?
We're interested in. Obviously, we're going to expand the 5e universe as much as we can, since it's now out there in 5e land. Independent people can make a lot of their own content, but of course, we're going to control as much as we can, because this office is the center of a massive global enterprise. You see, and we're going to keep it all to ourselves.
Well,
Civ 2. Civilization 2, is that was the is that not the authoritarian civilization you got in your new set?
It is, yes. They would take over everything. Yeah, exactly. That's you. That's right. It's the price itself. For me, it's easy. Yeah,
it's interesting. Glenn said partnership there, because immediately I was thinking, do you reckon there's going to be a chance where in the future, let's say you got, obviously this game's out in print, right? You've got a couple IPs who come along and say, hey, we'd love to do a collaboration or a partnership for a book or maybe 2 books or something.
Absolutely, we've had a couple of offers actually. As we haven't even got the game out yet, so that's definitely in the offing. We want to entertain really. A lot of different licensing and collaborative opportunities to just bring a lot more fun, a lot more people to Traveler, a lot more Traveler to people out there who want to play in a 5e environment. It opens up a lot of doors that haven't been there in previous editions of Traveler. This is all something new, and it's a new dawn, the new era. Wait a minute, the new era was a previous edition of Traveler, so we can't use that, but.
Well, in chat at the moment, we've got someone called a.k.a. 6598 who says they've been a Traveler fan player since 1978, the age of 16. So they're really, really excited for this new iteration and proud to be a backer. He says, thanks to all for everything you've done, apparently. So I'm guessing that's everyone. That's you, Tim, John, and everybody, all part of the team. So yeah, well, thanks for dropping the message in there, and hopefully you'll find new adventures in the 5e version. So it's going to be a familiar system. So it's going to be the standard 5e polyhedral dice, isn't it? Like the D20s, the D10s, and the percentiles and stuff.
Absolutely.
Nice. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Traveler, of course, has been a very unique role-playing experience ever since the very first books came out way back in 76 or 77, whenever that was. And so much so that even Gary Gygax, back in the day when Traveler came out, he pointed out to the rest of the industry, he said, see, you don't just have to copy Dungeons and Dragons, you can make your own thing. And that was a genuine and well-appreciated compliment from the creator of Dungeons and Dragons.
Pretty good.
But so yeah, people who are familiar with Traveler know it's ultimately not a whole lot like Dungeons and Dragons in task resolution and combat or any of those things. So we're having to keep all of the essence of Traveler and then port that over for all of the combat and task resolution and all of that stuff, and make that much more familiar in the 5e environment. So people will recognize those systems, but it's still going to keep all of those nuances that make Traveler so great.
And how has that come along? Like, what sort of challenges have you found in that? Has it been relatively easy? Has it been more difficult than you thought?
Well, it's conceptually it's very easy. I mean, just think of something like your statistics, for instance, your ability scores. In the original Traveler, there are 2d6, and there's 6 different ability scores. In 5e, it's 3d6 essentially, and different ways in the game that you can establish what those results are, including picking them and all these other things. That once that's all, and the stats don't necessarily match up. Their strength, endurance, and dexterity, those port over fairly easily, but things like social status and education aren't 5e things at all. So we've had to sort of scoop those out and represent those in different game terms, and then port in what things like charisma that aren't really part of the original Traveler universe, as that is an ability score and how that works in a Traveler environment. So yeah, it's easy to figure out the overall meshing of these things, but in the details, that the devil's in the details as always, right? So it's coming along. Absolutely. We're pretty happy with the results.
Yeah, excellent. I mean, obviously, D&D is fantasy, and it's high fantasy at that, and
Right.
heroic fantasy, I think. So
Mhm.
going on these big, huge heroic quests, taking on gods and things like that. Like I said, even though I never got round to playing Traveler myself, which obviously I'll change that hopefully very soon when we see the game come out. But ultimately, from what I've learned about Traveler is it's quite dark and well, it was dark and gritty. So you have a bit of a mismatch, I would have said, of kind of the overall kind of flow or genre, if you see what I mean. Apart from it just
Right.
being space versus fantasy. So I mean, how did that? I mean, if you don't mind me asking, how did that come out in the design? So because obviously, as you get more and more leveled up in D&D, your hit points grow,
Right.
excessively.
Right.
However, in something like Traveler, I mean, a laser, pistol to the chest is essentially should probably kill just about
Right.
most people, unless you're wearing armor and stuff, isn't it?
Right. Well, of course, in all versions of D&D, once they got around to explaining things in later editions and all the way up to 5e, ultimately your hit points aren't necessarily at any moment your ability to absorb physical damage before death, but is also encompasses everything about your skills and your attributes and your experience that allows you to mitigate damage, avoid damage, deal with damage, whatever that is. And that's left purposely obscure, and we'll lean into that for Traveler 5e as well. The idea is to make Traveler more heroic in the 5e sense, in the Dungeons and Dragons sense, a more heroic sort of thing, and the adventures therefore we're trying to tailor that a little more that way. Original Traveler, while extremely fun and I love it and most people do, is a bit more administrative. A lot of the fun things you do in Traveler are kind of sort of everyday business, like trade and commerce and things like that. People love it, but it is essentially space trucking. Okay, that's great. We want to make sure that the space truckers are having a little more of an adventurous time of it. So that comes down to how the characters are created, how the skills are used, and more than anything else, how the adventures are presented, so that you're out there and you've got real obstacles and a bit of heroic effort is something that pretty much always has to be undertaken.
Yeah, caboozing, buying stuff, administration, all very, very sexy D&D
Right.
terms.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Hey, I love it, but not everybody's cup of tea. And
Well, you know what? When
Unless
you
you
were
can do
saying that, and Glenn and I had a chat about this last night when we are talking about the projects here, is that this very much seemed, or at least the original vision seemed like Elite, the classic Elite game, the one from the 80s. The current iteration of that video game is Elite Dangerous, which is basically you flying a spaceship and going around star systems and hauling cargo and trading, etc.
right.
So that's probably in a very similar vein to what Traveler is.
Very much so.
Yeah. Which is really, really
It's really
awesome to see.
That sort of thing is really the catalyst for adventures. So I remember, Steve Winter, good friend of mine at TSR back in the day, and he loved Traveler and would always talk about he would get people playing Traveler, and then they would get their spaceship and they would start hauling cargo from planet to planet. And that's a good way to make money in Traveler. Money is everything. How many credits you can get over time. But he said he had a heck of a time enticing players to get away from that. He'd say, okay, you've gotten to the starport, you've just sold your cargo, but you notice that there's this kind of odd looking guy kind of skulking in the background, and it looks like he wants to talk to you about something. And his adventurer's like, ignore that. We just want to get our next cargo and go to the next system. So
Nice.
like,
Love it.
oh, I'm trying to get you into some science fiction here. You know, it's well, whatever. But it's good fun.
One thing I noticed as well, Tim, is in the lead up to the, or actually probably in the middle of the campaign. I don't know, how long was the campaign been going on for? Is it like just a 2-week or 4-week thing?
No, we previous to this, we released the world's largest dungeon campaign. We did a 6-week campaign on that, which is a little unusual, but that actually worked pretty well. We feel so much that and Traveler are kind of reaching out to new people who don't know anything about, in this case, Traveler. But we're also trying to disseminate a word to a number of people out there who know of Traveler, even from, as the gentleman posted earlier, from the late 70s, for crying out loud, who may not have really done much with it in the meantime and may not be as in tune with the industry as it is right now, but would love to give Traveler a try again, maybe in a 5e environment. So giving it that extra time lets that word disseminate out a little easier to people who probably won't hear about it until their friend who is on social media mentions it to them, because they may not be. You know, not everybody is doing that. So, but anyway, long answer to your question. 6 weeks was the campaign length, and we're stopping that today. Cool.
Yeah, because over the last sort of few weeks, maybe a little bit longer, you've been steadily releasing videos on your YouTube channel, describing, because I did have a skip through of them, just had a quick look to see what you guys and girls were talking about. And ultimately, a lot of it was to do with its transition from Traveler into the 5th edition, like how that,
right,
you know, how that would look like. So sort of mechanically, how that would look like. Just, I guess, keeping a lot of the 5e fans happy. Absolutely. Maybe putting to bed or any fears in the hardcore fans of the Traveler system, and just trying to merge them together. It just seemed like a really nice set of videos. So I definitely urge everybody, if you haven't seen them, go onto the YouTube channel and have a view. It's going to be it's going to be stressful waiting is it going to be over a year to deliver? It's going to be October next year, isn't it? Wow.
You know, we try to under promise and over deliver. So that would be the absolute. That would be the absolute latest that this all gets done. From my point of view, it'll be done quite a bit earlier than that. We'll see how production goes, but that would be the absolute latest that people can expect to see this. We want to get it out just as soon as possible.
Yeah, so
nice.
Be sure to check out the channel. I got it off from the screen there. So that's the logo, and that's the name there. So be sure to go over and give them a sub. Helps everyone out. There we go. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Excellent.
Cool. I noticed while we were chatting, there's been a few comments in the chat, so I'm just going to go over very quickly what's been said so far. I'll just turn this back here. So, what do we got? We got Mike Elston 9933 says, "Guys, I would love to buy the quote unquote my character died patches separately." ... And then you have Cole Silver Muzzle 3111 say, "I still have the original books, just made my pledge the other day, but I have a question. Who owns the rights now?"
Who owns the rights to, what are they asking specifically? Traveler?
I suppose so, yeah.
Mongoose owns Traveler.
Mongoose, yeah. Oh, God. They do Judge Dredd and Paranoia as well, Zod. I don't know if you know.
They do such great work. They have a marvelous team, and Matthew has put together a great bunch to create some terrific products, and they're a model. They're an example to look up to. They do some great material, and what they've done with Traveler, everybody's really happy with it. I know Mark Miller's very happy with it as well. Everybody that's involved in that has really taken the game to heart, and we're whipping up a team to do the same with what we're doing.
Yeah, obviously we haven't seen any of the physical books. I'm sure you must have something vaguely similar to physical books somewhere in your office, which you're not going to show us. We're not going to ask. But the actual BackerKit. Oh, wait a minute. Whoa, wait a minute.
We got a tease.
So yeah, no, all of the books in the actual BackerKit campaign, it looks amazing. The quality of the work looks amazing. I wish I could get look deeper into the pages. It is seriously going to be a heavy weight on my shelf, I think, if I eventually get the big one. That's a lot of reading material right there. I love it.
Yeah,
brilliant.
We thought we'd have to put a disclaimer in that if the weight of this product crushes the shelf, that's on you. It's not on us. We offer no guarantees. But yeah, this is going to be a great big block of paper and books and a metal slipcase that it's substantial. It's going to be a substantial
for the largest backer tier that you got available, because you basically get the whole complete set pretty much, right? That looks like the whole like kind of container of books is just going to be made of metal. Is that the idea behind that? There's just going to be a metal.
Yes, the slipcase is a brushed aluminum kind of metal, and hey, we figured sci-fi. We might as well go all the way. The screen itself is actually made of the same material.
You missed a trick there, I think, Tim. You could have sold bookshelves, reinforced bookshelves as well. You should have.
In case your wooden bookshelf does collapse, we do sell a metal one.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Wow.
Gotta do it.
Suddenly we're in the furniture business. Why not?
Yeah. So insurance, why not? Yeah. There you go.
Whatever messages did we have? We missed a few there, I think.
We got Dread Carcosa saying congrats all on a successful crowdfunding. Well, it's not quite. Well, it's about to. Well, I mean, officially it might end in 3 minutes, but it might go on because of these backer trains.
We're currently in overtime, just so everybody knows. As soon as it got to about 10 minutes before it ended, essentially from now on, every single pledge that comes in resets the clock back to 10 minutes. I mean, we get to keep on going.
That's already begun. That's interesting.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Like it looks like it's currently in overtime mode, so it must have started 10 minutes, literally 10 minutes before it started. So it was, if there was no backers in that final 10 minutes, then it would just come to an end. And rather than it hitting, well, I didn't even know that. There you go. You learn something new every day.
Live and learn.
Yeah. Nice. So actually, we'll keep that. How do I get rid of that bit? There we go. So yeah, we'll keep that screen up for the moment while we see it count down. I think that'd be cool to see. While we're looking at that, we got Elena in the chat say, "Hi Mike, you can add extra my character died patches to your pledge." Smiley face.
Interesting.
Nice.
I got to tell you, the whole my character died in character generation is such a tongue-in-cheek little bit of crazy amusement that just hovers around Traveler. I mean, this is one of the earliest role-playing games that ever came out, right? I mean, back in 76, 77, whatever that date was. And for some reason that literally as you rolled up your character, it could die and you'd have to start over. And it just became just the most absurd, humorously absurd thing that a lot of people could imagine it, and people have really gotten into it. I know Mark Miller has run for years. He's basically run a thing at conventions where you roll up characters, and if your character dies, you would get a T-shirt. My character died in character generation in Traveler. So it survives to this day. Even the Mongoose version. So you have to use one of the expanded rules, but you can still die in character generation, or you can be badly hurt, or you have cybernetic replacement parts or things like this. But just the essence that you can still die in character generation seemed so important to people that there was no way we were going to take it out of the game. No way.
Yeah, that's not a bug; it's a feature.
Exactly.
Not a feature; it's a core part of the experience. We do again, there's more comments coming through. We have a really cool comment from Matthew Newby, who says original Traveler quote unquote jump started my interest and eventual career in astrophysics. The game gave me a lot of questions to ask and read into, and the TAS magazine had a bunch of great science articles. So there you go. Roleplay helped someone pursue an actual career into something really, really cool.
That is awesome. I hope Mark Miller gets a chance to hear that. I think he'd be very happy to hear something.
Hope they name a comet. If you ever do discover a comet, you're going to have to call it Timothy from now on. You know.
Comet Timothy.
That's Timothy the comet. Don't worry about him. He's all right.
Then that sucker will turn right towards Earth, and everyone will blame me. Thank you. But that's very cool.
Well, what's Timothy?
The fellow there, I'm sorry, whoever made that comment also referred to JTAS, which is the magazine that was whipped up for Traveler back in the 70s and ran through the 80s, Journal of the Travelers Aid Society. And it was a small format magazine. I think it was quarterly at first, and Lauren Wiseman was the editor of that magazine. Just a great guy. We lost Lauren a few years ago. He's a friend. I miss him very much, but he did such great work. A brilliant fellow, and that magazine. I mean, it was trying to do for Traveler people what Dragon magazine was doing for all the fantasy people in D&D.
Yeah, and White Dwarf as well.
Stuff. Yeah, same sort of thing. Yeah.
Wowzers. Yeah, that's good. I think White Dwarf actually started off just doing, or not, almost solely doing D&D stuff to begin with, but then branched out pretty quick.
Yeah.
But one of the supplements for the old, not advanced, but the old second edition Dungeons and Dragons is the Fiend Folio, which was a whole bunch of monsters made by people who wrote into White Dwarf, which I found incredibly funny.
I didn't know that was the case. Oh,
yeah, they were all dragged from them. They had all these people writing in these new monsters constantly, like month after month, and they just said, "We're just going to put this into a book." Yeah,
smart. I like it.
Yep. If you have a look there, folks, it has been extended again. So the end time is now 5:10.
Oh,
so
splendid.
Excellent. Let's keep up the backer train, folks. This is awesome. Bring your pleasures in. Glenn, do you want to answer that question that Cole Silver? Oh, sorry. Do you want to ask that question that Cole Silver put in the comments? So after Matthew Newby.
Let's have a look. Okay, are you right? So is it Cold Silver Muzzle 3111? I love these names. They're great.
Roll up a tongue.
Are you going to be coming out with the supplement books like the Hotel Complex? Oh, there must be a supplement book called the Hotel Complex. Is that first edition or second edition? I don't know. Does that ring a bell?
If that is a current, I mean, Mongoose has put out nearly 200 different books for travel at this point. I must say, I don't know all of them by name. If that is one of Mongoose's books in the current edition, then yes, it is our plan to eventually upgrade that book and really all of the others to 5th edition, to Traveler 5e. Okay. Towards that end, I believe our marketing people they either have started or they're about to start a questionnaire, which is going to ask fans to help us pick from all of those Mongoose books which ones we should be doing first. So look out for that bit of marketing from us, and fill out that questionnaire or whatever, however they want to run that. And then if that hotel book is something you want to have done, make sure try and push that to the top of the list. We'll do it in the order that you guys suggest. That's what we want.
See, look, there you go. That's how you do it. Get into the stream, into the chat, write your ideas down, and we'll save them and we'll maybe email them to you too. So at least you've got a few more ideas here. Keep them coming. What else we got?
Overload is great. Let's have a look. Let's see. Yes. Okay, someone's made a reference. Dread Carcosa has said GDW. Oh wait, yes, Fredonian Space Administration. I'm assuming that's a reference to the game in some way.
Is he asking a question or?
Oh no, I think he's just making a reference. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Well, for what it's worth, people who don't know it, I actually shot. I didn't know how long I'd be able to do this today, to be honest. So with my friend John Matthew Defoe will get into this chat here in a little bit, I think. But I filmed a little bit of Tim does this and Tim did that. I've been part of gaming for so long and I've done a lot of stuff. I thought I'd record a few things from my past that I thought were interesting, and I'll allude to one now that I made one of the little videos I made that we may pop up here in a bit, is that how I founded FASA, or sort of is.
Oh, because did you now?
Yeah, well, okay. Before I get sued, what I'm referring to is way back in the day, Game Designers Workshop existed. Travel had been created. We had a typesetting in those days was done on a great big Selectric style typewriter sort of thing. That's how you did typesetting in those days. We had one of those. We were upgrading to a better one. And Frank Chadwick, the president, one day I was in Game Designers Workshop, and he said, "Hey, we've sold this older one, this old heavy typewriter thing. Can you help these two guys muscle it down the back stairs and get it out to their car?" So I helped these two young fellas drag this great big heavy thing down to their car, and they got it all stowed away, and I introduced myself, and that's when I met a very young Jordan Weisman and a very young Ross Babcock. And they had grabbed that typesetter to take it back to their office in Chicago, and they were starting up FASA. And FASA was a name derived from their own Traveler campaign. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, it was the Fridonian Air and Space Administration. That's where the name FASA comes from. That's how long ago that was. And that's how I met those guys and helped, in a very small way, found FASA. So
that's FASA,
cool.
well known for BattleTech, amongst others, isn't it?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Which is one of my favorite things growing up. Oh yeah, I still play BattleTech, by the way. I've been playing around with the new version, so yeah. I just you know what? I'm just going to get the starter basic set and buy this. You know, you get like 8 mechs in there or something like that.
Right.
I must have about 40 mechs now. That's where my money's going now. So, yeah.
Yeah, rather than a Warhammer, he's chosen BattleTech. You know,
I love it.
There you go. We got a couple more things in chat. We got lots of people coming through, which is awesome to see. Let's have a look. Character I would love to get the highest. Oh, so someone said I would love to get the highest tier, but old and on a pension now. Lol. Well, you know, do you know what? You got kidneys. You can always give away one of those. Yeah, absolutely. In fact, I'll join you. You ready? So you got those.
That's what we do.
Yeah.
We're dedicated, obviously.
We are 100% dedicated. I'll give away my arm if I need to, but only if I need to. Let's see. We got Jason Benedict Roundy, I think is how you say it. Cannot believe I was able to log on in time to see someone mention the hotel complex as a reference to someone else's question.
Oh, there you go.
Truly an amazing supplement. Saved up all my allowance to buy it. Wow, that must have been cool back in the day. Nice.
Wow. So we're going to have to be looking at that one then in the future.
Yes. Right. So Knight Rider, or George as we know him, because this is one of our regulars, says, how big is the replayability of the product over multiple times playing, with a thinking face?
Well, I think that question applies to kind of all role-playing games, in which case the core rules themselves are infinitely replayable, because especially something like Traveler is basically a set of rules that help you create the universe as you go, or all in one go. The rules to create new subsectors, new worlds, and all of that is there, so you can keep that activity going forever. The sub games that are involved there, they really never end. As for any one particular adventure, it's sort of like any other role-playing adventure. Once a bunch of players know the mystery, they can play through it again, but they sort of know the secrets, and that I'm not sure that's as much fun the second time around. But you can always drag new friends in and make them go through your adventure a second time, in which case then you've got it made. So
that's right.
Make
characters, kill them off, get more friends.
Exactly.
Exactly. Exactly. I mean, Glenn and I, we've had our history in role plays, and Glenn actually introduced me to the whole tabletop RPG, D&D, etc., all that stuff. And like before then, I had a mindset very closely following video games, where it's very much like, you kind of beat the video game and then that's kind of it. There's not really anything beyond what the designers make in that game. But then TTRPGs just open up the floor to be like, nah. If you really want to, you could just play one campaign your entire life and just have loads and loads of adventures with those characters as long as they survive, right? Or have lots of little campaigns. Like that's the flavor of it. That's the cool thing about it, is you can play it however you want to and just keep playing, your characters, or try different ideas. So it's really up to you. It's kind of down to your creativity and your drive.
Right,
you just reminded me of a question I wanted to ask as well, actually, because you obviously stylized the character generation on the 5e, and from what I've heard, that you were looking at 4 particular is that character classes essentially, or player classes in this game. But one thing I thought, because I know you decided that you weren't going to go down the magic route. What about gods? Are they gods in your universe, or are you God in your universe?
We have not defined any in the game itself. The Traveler core rules, we're not really giving any rules for gods or the existence of gods within your universe. However, in the creation of your own environment, and the creation of any of our environments, we may introduce gods, whether they are real or imaginary, whatever that could come into things. But that would be universe by universe and world by world. I mean, I can imagine coming across a world of people who've been cut off from all of the rest of human civilizations, and they may have a whole series of gods that they pray to and have rituals over. So very much part of science fiction. No specific rules about them or their creation in the core rules themselves.
So no paladin for you. So that's basically what we're saying. But you might be a Q from the Q. Is it Continuum from Star Trek? That's basically a god. He's
there you go.
Yeah.
The Q.
Yeah, the Q, amazing. Oh god, I do miss the Next Generation, one of my favorites. Overtime mode is being reset steadily as we've been chatting. We're back up to 8 minutes 30.
Let's
so
get you in that.
We're still going. We're
still going. We're still going.
$3,000 away from 800 now. So
wow.
wow.
This is so cool. So cool. Yeah, 8 minutes left, and so it's now been extended to 20 past 5. So guys, as long as you keep pledging and putting your contributing towards the project, this is going to keep going. This will go on as long as people keep putting money down. So keep it up. I mean, this is awesome. Let's keep that train going. We're about, what would you say? We're only just shallowly in the tunnel at this point. We need to get deeper into it, I suppose. As to refer to what we were saying earlier. Yeah. So this is going to be cool.
No, it's amazing. It's amazing that you guys can make it. We were talking about this like deep into the night last night about what we really how much we were going to enjoy doing this. This is so much fun, and seeing also like being having access to so many people who like who love this game so much, and also our Talisman goers who love our old Talisman game so much. It's good to see how they mix in the chat. I'm just reading some of the chats, and obviously some of the people who normally come to the Talisman, they're asking questions which let's just say more, I would say more look like more board game kind of related. That's for sure.
Right, yeah, of course.
But, yeah,
we definitely got lots of new people in as well. I mean, people have just been talking about their experiences with the Traveler. Cole says, I don't know if I can wait over a year, lol, but it was fun having to do that reroll because you died in the generation.
Yeah.
So just so I understand, right? Because again, I've got no experience with Traveler at all. Just so I understand, is that during you could die during character generation? Am I getting that right, or am I getting it wrong?
No, you're exactly right. As you're rolling up your character before you've done your first piece of role playing at all, you can roll poorly enough that your character died and you have to start over. Yes. Yeah.
That's amazing.
Do you get to like create a backstory about that? Like at least I get to summarize what happens.
Unofficially, yes. You can keep the records of that. I know some people are like, okay, well that was my father. He died, and now I'm rolling up me, and you kind of continue that way. So it's up to your imagination, but essentially you've chosen a dangerous profession, and hey, sometimes you just end up dead, and now you move on. So.
you just die before you can even experience the world. There you go. Let's see. Jason Benedict. So again, without an online charging interface, I'm not sure I would have the patience for it like I did when I was a kid. Wink. Okay. I don't know what that.
Like VTT or something like that.
Maybe actually, I don't know what's that. I don't know what that. Jason, you might have to specify what you mean by that.
If that's the reference, we've unlocked a couple of virtual tabletop installments that will bring most of the core rules to life in a VTT environment. So, yeah, we've already addressed that and have a team lined up to make all of that stuff happen.
We have quite a few friends on the channel who do role plays, and they do broadcast and they do streaming events using role play. We have a good friend. His name's Pete from Garblag Games. I don't know if you've heard of Pete or Garblag Games. But a good few years ago now, I think they decided to do a whole series of Traveller second edition campaigns. So
Okay.
I did let him know that what this is what we were doing today. So he was wishing us luck on that. But yeah, big shout out to Pete from Garblag Games. If you're looking to at least dip your toe in what is possible during the campaign, even though this is definitely a different rule set, this is not Traveller 5e. Have a look at what they've done. I managed to watch a few hours of their footage, and they know their stuff about Traveller, that's for sure.
Good deal.
So
Oh, good.
I'm looking, yeah. So we'll have to put you guys in contact or something like that, get you chatting, because he's a big fan of 5e as well, and written some third-party supplements for that. So I'm
Sweet.
assuming this is going to be right up his street.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Hook us up. Please do.
Yeah.
We got a guy called Fox Hoyle in the chat who has said, any hopes for Kappers in 5e? Love me some Kappers. I think that's how you say it. Kappers.
Okay, so I know that reference. I also worked on a game with Game Designers Workshop in the late 80s that came out called 2300 AD. That's a even harder science fiction role-playing game than Traveller, with a lot of details and in the nuance of the imagined science and all of that. Terrific setting. It is an extension of the role-playing game Twilight 2000 into 300 years into the future of that setting. So the different nations of Earth have reached out into space, and they've met they've found a lot of worlds, and they've met some creatures. One of which is a bug-like race that are called the Kappers, which is sort of German for cockroach or beetle or something like that.
Okay.
So he's asking, will those port over into the new Traveller 5e? I guess that's a question I'll have to bring up with Matthew at oh my goodness, Mongoose. Too many M's. Matthew at Mongoose. Mongoose controls and is putting out new products for that game line, 2300 AD, even now. So if he's interested in some crossover of some of those elements and we want to do that, I'll chat with him, and that's a possibility. I hadn't thought of it, but maybe. The Kappers are kind of funny because they're inherently not real bright, but when their adrenaline gets up, they get smarter. So in a dangerous situation, they don't just react, but they go from relatively stupid to relatively smart. And then they fade back out as the adrenaline goes away. So much so that we always envisioned their computers, like the computer I'm looking at right now, would have a big metal cage around it. So they're working at it and getting frustrated, and they pound on that thing, and then they get smarter as they get upset, and then they can actually do the computer work, and then they fade back into relative stupidity.
Oh wow, yeah, it sounds like a reverse Incredible Hulk.
Exactly, that sort of thing, right?
Yeah. Where the blood gets pumping, the brain gets bigger.
Right, squishing out of the ears, that kind of thing.
We're doing all right. I think we got reset again. We're still in overtime mode. We're about 8.5 minutes. Yeah, we're still going.
Yeah,
that's excellent. Yeah.
So it's been extended now to 5:30. So guys, keep it going. We're just gonna keep saying it. Keep it going.
Yeah.
Keep laying it down. This is awesome.
Thank you.
It's awesome. I appreciate it. Try and get as many people on this train as we can.
Do we want to talk about the pledge levels and things like that? Actually, to be honest, I haven't dug too deeply into it. I wouldn't mind knowing a little bit more about it. Yeah.
So if we go to this little tab here, it should bring us the pledge levels. So I'll zoom this out a little bit just so we can see more of what's going on. There we go.
That artwork.
So we'll start at the bottom where you can find the entry level sort of pledges. So at $29 US, I'm assuming this is in. And it also says here about £21.56 for us UK residents. So yeah, you can basically pledge as little as that, as small as that, and you'll basically get the core rules and the Civ X primer via PDF. So that'll be sent to you. We've already got over 200 or nearly 300 people who are backing that tier, which is awesome.
The Civ X primer is the setting essentially. That's that's our new universe. Yeah, excellent.
The new universe. So that's going to prime you. I guess hence the name on the universe. So there you are. Next, we got the core rules hardcover. So if you want a physical print, that's your kind of entry level tier for that. So it's $79 or £58.52. So you get the hardcover book.
Don't you?
Hang on. rules PDF, primer PDF, vector, movement, hex map, and I died during character creation patch. Just talking about. Brilliant. Yeah, and then you get the starter bundle. So at $99, you get everything before that, plus you also get the dice in like a lovely little tray. Hang on, can we zoom in on that image there? Where is that image gone? Oh, I've got to go find it now. Hang on. Ooh, there it is.
That's beautiful.
Look at that. That looks cool as hell.
Isn't that nice?
Brilliant.
Oh,
Nice.
Wow.
So we'll keep on going up. Hang on. Where are we at? Okay, there we are. Go. So next you got the low passage bundle, $169. So that's going to have everything else included. Plus you also get access to the virtual tabletop. Is that right? The Roll20 one?
I believe that's the case. Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a good few pledges on here, that's for sure. Yeah.
Oh, and you also get a few other PDFs. You get a Starships PDF, Worlds and Vehicles, Gear and Robots. So some extra kind of compendium books, I suppose, to you know, some things you can use as a pre-built for your game. Next is, well, let's see if we can find the one that's got the metal casing. Here we go, Jump Drive bundle. I think that's the one.
Yeah.
Here we go. So nearly 1,000 people have backed this one at $349, and you get everything else. Plus, you get the metal slipcase, and you get a couple of the printed books in there too. So you get PDFs, dice, the slipcase, the books. Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Right.
So yeah, you can see you've also got like the high passage bundle. Where's that? The Starship Beowulf bundle? Is that how you say it?
Beowulf. That's right.
So yeah, again, you just get more and more and more, and you can see in the images there. And I think you get the figurines, right? At that level.
At the highest level, you do, yes.
The higher level. So let's go and find that. All in, there we go, at $1,000. You basically get everything included, as you can see there. So that is, special edition hardcovers as well, with the metal slipcase.
Right.
So that is kind of all your tiers there. Look how much stuff is in this. This is crazy. Hang on, let me zoom in on that so we can read
They're
all
limited
of that.
though, aren't they? It
is limited, yeah. So there's only six left remaining for that spot if you want to go for everything in there.
Does that mean, guys? Does that mean that once those 6 are gone, that's it? Never to be repeated?
That's the plan. Yep. If you want them, you'll get them now, right?
Yeah. If you want to get it now, yeah, absolutely. Wowzers. Well, how many people have picked it up already? Do you know? Can you tell us that, or is that not information you would know? Probably not, actually.
I'm afraid I honestly don't know. If it's not on the page, I haven't a clue.
Yeah. There might have been.
That's fair enough.
I sit at a desk, and I type funny science fiction things all day, and then other people do the marketing and sales of the stuff. I'm a little in the dark on some of that process, but hey. About the game, I'm your guy.
Excellent. Right, yeah. So where we are now, at the moment, we're on 7 minutes on the overtime mode, so we're still doing really well. Yeah.
Let's zoom in on that again. Let's have a look. Yeah, 7 minutes on this. Let me refresh that again just to see if it's updated. Yeah, cool. 7 minutes.
Cool.
Oh, let's close that. What else have we got in the chat there? Matthew Newby says there's a press your luck minigame to travel to character creation. Keep going and get more skills, but risk death.
Yeah. Yes, that's basically what it is. Yeah,
more or less.
Everyone's
talking
about that. But can you? That's crazy. I mean, because I only knew about the setting. I knew a little bit about travel. I knew how much people loved it. But the one thing that always kept on coming up was the character death during generation.
Right.
It just seems it's just crazy to me that even though the game is well known, it's massively known for that really one oddball detail.
It is.
Yeah.
As he mentions, the press your luck sort of phenomenon that's going on there. That's probably best illustrated with the original game. And if one of the classes you could get into, one of the careers you can get into is the scout service. And the scouts are those guys who are taking ships out into the frontiers of space. All right. So hazardous duty. And therefore their survival role is the most difficult to make with each passing term of service. But the risk reward on that is the scouts was on one of only 2 classes where you had some chance of actually getting a starship of your own to start the game with. You would get a small scout ship as a mustering out benefit. Now it's probably old, it probably needs maintenance, all of that, but it's yours, okay? And to have your own ship is very helpful in a traveler game. So a lot of people would want to take that risk of that character dying just to possibly get that ship.
Excellent. There was another question that I was thinking about, because I come from a Battletech background, so big mechs versus big mechs, but also they have astrotech and they have you have battles in space.
Right.
My question would be like, how much can you tell us about how you're handling spaceship to spaceship combat? Is it do you have to put it down on a hex map? Is that the only way to really do it, or can you do it with the mind still?
You can still play just as in older editions of Traveler. You can still basically play out your starship combat without any miniatures, without any representation on the table, calculating range and range bands and things like that, as it's always been, and just play it out on paper, if you will. However, I'm a huge fan of the what we call the vector combat system, which is all played out on hexes. And it's modeled after the original game that came out years ago called Mayday, a side game for old Traveler, which was just that, a bunch of blank hex maps representing any area of space. And your counters, you move around using a 3-position vector movement system, where you're actually moving the ships according to the speed of your ship. And the range is calculated out by how many. Each hex is a light second across. It's 186,000 miles of space. But
that's amazing.
These ships go real fast, so you get scooting across those distances in no time. That, for me personally, that's the preferred method. That's why we're making those kinds of hex maps, and the coins that represent ships and missiles and whatnot are also part of the different pledge levels that are in there. And you can put those down and start playing out all of your combat that way, which to me is so much more fun. Feels a lot more involved, like a real Star Wars battle in space, that kind of thing. Much more exciting and stimulating to me. So we might want to make sure that all those options are open for however people want to play out their space battles.
Yeah, I for life of me can't recall whether 5th edition has actually dealt with ship-to-ship combat in space yet. I think obviously they brought out a Spelljammer supplement not so long ago. But I think I might be recalling this incorrectly. I think they didn't deal with the whole specter of ship-to-ship combat in that. Is that right?
That's my understanding as well. We had looked into that just to see what was being done there. I think they basically said if any 2 spell jamming ships are near enough each other, then you can use your spells to shoot at each other. But that's kind of the extent of it, without a specific space combat system.
Wow.
If anybody knows differently, put it in the chat. I could be wrong.
Oh yeah,
I think that's where they
tell us. But yeah, that's a major stumbling block to sci-fi roleplay and space combat. No space combat, sorry.
For what it's worth, when I worked at TSR and I was head of product development, before I was a director of all the product development there, I was what was called a product group leader, and my product group included such games as Spelljammer, or settings, depending on how you wanted to look at it. Spelljammer was in my group, along with Ravenloft and Planescape and Dark Sun, which I also got to help write. So,
ooh, now we're talking.
Way back in the day.
Yeah. Dark Sun, did that initially come out in the 2nd edition, didn't it?
Yes, it did. Absolutely.
It did. Yeah. I've still got that box set. I think I've got all the maps as well. So every now and again, I look at it longingly, knowing full well I'm probably never going to play it. But you never know. I, with the help of a few friends, I started up a brand new tabletop RPG group here in Norwich in the UK. And we opened up the doors for it about 4 weeks ago now. It's 4 weeks. Shout out to anybody who's from that crew who's watching this afternoon. But yeah, we now got 4 games going with 20 people. So, 4 games to 5 people, literally from 0. Which is pretty good. And we actually meant to do this little grouping of people, these tabletop role plays, mainly at the indie style games. Okay. obviously, everyone's welcome to pitch whatever game they want to pitch, essentially, for we call it Chronicle, which is basically a season of games or campaign, a little mini campaign. So you could do 5e if you wanted, but there was an awful lot of referees, GMs who have probably been playing a lot of 5e and they just want to try something different.
Right.
So maybe one day I'll be able to pitch Traveller 5e and see how that goes.
Good deal.
Yeah. That'd be cool.
Well, it would be late next year basically is when the game comes out, hopefully. So you'll be able to pitch it then. Yeah. So it's not actually that far away if you think about it. Time goes fast nowadays, really fast.
You guys have made the next stretch goal. You're on 800k right now.
No way!
Oh, awesome.
I just refreshed it.
Very cool.
It's the champagne.
I don't know why I'm happy. That means more work for me, I'm pretty sure. So
way more work.
I don't have champagne in me, but I got the next best thing. Hang on.
What's the next? Okay, right. So what's the next stretch goal then? Mission A. It was the long thaw. So is this the next one?
Mission 8 is the long thaw. Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay. Cool. So have you run out of stretch goals now? Is that what's happening?
I'm on the wrong side of the table. Maybe we have. I don't know.
Oh, wow.
Hang on a second. Let's have a look. So 8,000. What's the? Here we go. Okay, let's bring this up. So at the top of the page, next unlock at $800,000. Another mission added to the Civ X Primer. So mission 8, a long thaw. An unexplored, ice-covered world is already being terraformed. But by whom? That's pretty cool.
Who's been messing with this planet? Right.
That would be my mother. Wait, what? That's going to be worked into a campaign. You know it. Sorry, go on.
You're going to be busy over the weekend now, I reckon, because you might have to bring out another stretch goal.
Hopefully.
Unless you're going to...
Oh, that is your last stretch goal, is it? Or at least that state at the moment? Yeah, that's your final one, I think.
That is the final one, I think. Yeah, you heard it here first. They've run out of ideas, people.
Well, I don't know about that. I've run out of ideas that I've written down.
What's going on in the chat? Anything,
okay. So the next milestone at 900,000k, you're going to have it's going to be mission 9 for Talisman Tavern. What?
Wait a minute.
Yeah, we could be a floating space station.
Why not?
It's like a space tavern. Oh,
I think that'd be awesome.
Yeah. Or you could introduce a total party kill during the character generation rather than just one character.
Wow, interesting. You and all of your friends died by one unfortunate rule.
Yeah, they get no choice. You just roll those
You
dice.
died in session 0. Congratulations.
We really know how to make people enjoy their games and have a good time.
Start a game. Well, character generation for a lot of our RPGs is basically one of the funnest parts of it anyway. A lot of the mechanics go into the character generation, so I can see that as having to reroll the whole party. A total party kill would be quite fun.
As always.
Why not?
Just a whole bunch of fun, right?
Well,
exactly.
We actually got a few more questions coming in while we've been chatting. Again, another one from Cole Silver is: does Traveller 5e still have the systems generation in the game?
You mean? I think he's referring to the rules to create star systems, and the answer to that is yes.
Sounds like
everything all of those rules are definitely still in there. It's core to the game.
Tons of random roll tables. Essentially, is what we're talking about, right?
So I was a nerdy kid. I know that's probably hard to believe. But part of what I loved about Traveller, and D&D for that matter, but Traveller even more so, was that the game itself provided you as an aspiring referee there was always things you could just do to help expand the game, the universe you're creating. You can create whole new planets and subsectors and all that. You could build new starships, make new characters, all kinds of equipment and all of that. All of this is just stuff you can do all on your own. If your preparation for the game was as much fun as doing the game itself. And all those things are definitely still part of 5e. Everyone.
Excellent. Yeah. No, I think that. I mean, like I said, I watched the second edition version of that. I hoped, and obviously now you've confirmed that you've got a similar situation going on in 5e. That as when I watched it as it was playing out in the second edition, I was like, wow, this is actually quite good. It feels like everybody's involved in the dice rolling, in the random generation of loads of stuff which is going on around you. It's quite cool. Yeah, that's actually really that's a great thing to have in a role play. Personally, I love the random elements for these games, like the random roll tables. Sure. And yeah, and I usually use story cubes. I don't know if you know Rory story cubes.
I do.
yeah. Whenever I get stuck, if I'm a DMGM or whatever, then I tend to roll 3 of them, and I get myself a nice new idea, and we carry on. So yeah, it's good. Yeah, that's absolutely great creativity there. Wow, I've just did you see what happens? That was funny. It looked like someone changed their pledge. It went for about 10 seconds. It went under 800 and then went over it again. So maybe we shouldn't mention the actual number anymore. We're gonna stop mentioning it. Okay, well, if you're gonna mess around with us like that, you are.
Oh man, those pledges. They've been training the backer. Let's have a look. So okay. Again, another question from Cole says, if you could dig up the rights to some of the old supplements, and then ends the question there. So I'm assuming he meant, what would you dig up?
I'm sorry, I missed that. What was the question? I'm sorry.
So he said, if you could dig up the rights to some of the old supplement material, what would you reintroduce to, like, say, 5e from that?
Some of the old supplement material. I assume he's talking about things that came out before the Mongoose edition of the game. And if that's the case, I would say of any of those, I think when they did a Traveler 5, a 5th edition of Traveler, not to be confused with Traveler 5e, where Mark was guiding a team where they explored earlier sections of history within that same Imperium environment. And one of those was Milieu Zero, which is pretty much as the Imperium is really just beginning. So it went kind of back in time in the Imperium environment. If those sort of things can be revived and brought forward, I think that'd be a lot of fun. That's probably the first one I would think of. Some of the other pieces, so much of the original stuff has already been folded into Mongoose products. So as long as we're cranking those out and bringing those up to 5e, or converting them over to 5e, I should say, then we'll have just a bunch of great stuff to bring forward from the old days.
So you mentioned there was other products, also other products that you released on the BackerKit on this crowdfunding. That was, what did you say? The world's largest dungeon was one of them. Was that right? Yes,
our company is World's Largest RPGs. The first product we put out was, we bought the rights from Alderac Entertainment Group for a terrific old product from 25 years ago, called The World's Largest Dungeon. They created, and in their case, it was just one very large, like 400, 500 page hardbound book with the associated maps, where it was a very interesting project where they created a single dungeon of basically 20 levels, that if you played through the entire thing, you would start at first level and you should end up at 20th level if you survive it. And in that space of time, you would basically encounter, at some point, every monster described for the game. Okay, so, and that was the mindset. They put their brains together and created this dungeon that revolves around the idea that this is an interplanar prison. This is a dungeon setting that was created by these extraplanar good creatures to imprison the worst baddies of the universe, and they're all stuck in there someplace, being held. But time has passed, earthquakes have happened, the whole place is falling apart. Anyway, great supplement. We not even licensed that. We got the rights to that and decided to upgrade that to 5e. Became a massive 4-volume set with an additional book of secret doors. We had a contest to let newcoming writers write for that book. Anyway, it turned out great. That was a terrific release for us. Those are all off at the printer now, about to get that fulfilled to everybody. So everybody should be pretty happy about that. But yeah, exciting project. Again, huge. We've decided to do everything in gigantic form. That's been our MO so far.
Secret doors. That sounds like a supplement right up my street, doesn't it, Zods?
That sounds like something that you would have a lot of experience with. I would have thought. You know.
yeah, I have. I've designed a few doors in my day for D&D. God, yeah.
What we? I'll give it a spotlight. Hang on. This is one of the books that Glenn made when he was writing stuff for D&D. There you go.
Oh, very nice.
Monsters of the Guild.
Nice, yeah.
So that's a funny thing actually that you should bring that one out, Zods, because when we were just talking about the Fiend Folio, that book that you got with your hands on was inspired by the Fiend Folio. Because when I learned about the history of it, I thought, well, I was writing a lot for DM's Guild at the time, you know, just so essentially we were writing in a DM's Guild kind of platform, essentially. So we had access to just about everything that we wanted, but there were like thousands of writers designing adventures, designing monsters and things like that. And some of these monsters were amazing, but they only appeared in maybe one supplement in like 100,000 or something like that. And you kind of like, you only got to hear about them because they were 4-star or 5-star, 5 out of 5 stars. And as I was reading more and more material, I found these and I started reaching out and contacting the designers of these, the writers. And I wanted to pull together a single supplement of some of the best monsters in the DM's Guild, literally 150 monsters. There was 55 designers, just over 150 monsters. And we had some monsters which were republished. So, you know, like, from old editions of Dungeons & Dragons, which never quite made it into the 5e monster manual, those kind of things. Right. And we bundled that in with a load of other really cool and new stuff as well. So yeah, and that was that's actually the only book I've done where I went straight when I went to hardback publishing. We obviously had done a PDF and all that, but that was really good. That was really fun doing that. So it was me and a couple of other designers who sorted that out. That was good fun.
Oh, good deal.
Yeah,
very cool. Hey, more monsters. I mean, that's the game, right? That's D&D. Killed a monster. I need different monsters to throw in front of my characters, right?
I don't know. More magical items.
Yeah, that. I mean, I don't know if you can see. You can see my top row on the shelf there. It's just like 5th edition stuff. Right in the end there. The obviously you guys know Kobold Press, right?
Absolutely.
They've made 3 monster books that I purchased. So you've got Tome Beast 1, Tome Beast 2, and then Creature Codex. And there's like hundreds upon hundreds upon hundreds of creatures shared between all 3 of those books. So if I'm ever DMing a campaign, I'm like, I need a monster. Do I create one or do I just, you know what? I'll just use one of the books.
Exactly.
Like once you get enough material, you're just like, this is going to sort you out for the rest of your DMing career, I suppose, because there's just so much choice. So it's brilliant. We have been receiving more comments in the chat, so we'll just go through those. Klaus Day. How do you Klaus? I can't say that. It's too many letters and numbers. It says, which pledge levels qualify for the stretch goals?
Yeah, for which stretch goals? I don't know. Is it something John could? I don't know. Do you know, John, or I don't know if you you can still hear us?
Yeah, I'm not that familiar with the exact pledges to unlock stretch goals. I think as long as you sign up, you at least get the I died during character creation patch.
That's good enough.
So, right. That's something to brag about.
That's amazing.
I think the stretch goals, somebody correct me in other chats here, but I think the stretch goals are they're available to anybody that's got at least it has a physical pledge level. Once you get to a physical pledge, you get those. But
that makes sense.
That's not the definitive answer. I'm sorry if somebody can clear that up if they're watching and they can send that to me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. If it's anyone in there who knows a little bit more about that, then it would be good to know. To be fair, that's actually a really good question. Yeah, really good one.
Yeah. Let's see. Traveler D&D battle. Yeah, cool. Like a base of starports, large. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's going to be in the supplement. I'm certain we've already seen it in some of the backer kits. Is that you get extra supplements like ships, locations, etc. in their
Yeah.
coal silver. So that's all good.
Yeah. And also take the opportunity to refer them back to that YouTube, the YouTube channel as well. For so do that. And there's a whole series of really cool videos which come out. I can't remember exactly how many, but it's the world's largest RPGs YouTube channel. And there was a whole, I think, at least 5 or 6 videos in there, all pretty easily digestible, kind of 10 sort of 15-minute long, those kind of things. And it'll tell you a little bit more about, like, you guys go into an awful lot of depth. There's John in there as well. I see his face.
Where is he? There he is. There he is.
Yeah. Dude, you're wearing the same t-shirt. Oh my God.
Yeah. When
10 days ago is now.
You gotta wear green.
Yes, your body disappears. Green screen.
Nice.
I love it. Yeah, looks like Tim's in a lot of them as well. So, oh my God, you must be sick and tired of talking about Traveller. And you can have a year off after this.
Nice.
Great
the check out these videos. I noticed as well, by the way, the background with the moving stars. That's from Space Engine.
Oh,
that's a program that I use a lot for, like, just maneuvering in space. It's such a cool program.
You mean I wasn't in outer space? What?
No. Wait, what?
I thought I was.
You were in inner space? What? Nice. Let me refresh the page. Have we got? Is it still going? This is crazy.
Going.
It's still going.
8 minutes again. It's still going. This is great. Thanks to everybody.
This is brilliant. Thank you all so much.
We have to shout out a few of the Talisman goers as well. You know, the Talisman players who we know very, very well, who normally turn up to our live streams. Really sorry we didn't do a Talisman dedicated live stream this week, but there was
49 of them, mate. I'm
yeah. Well, you've just stolen my thunder on that one. The main reason is not because we didn't want to do one, it's because the next live stream we do is going to be our 50th. And we wanted to make sure the 50th was done on a very, very cool day. And it just so happens next week, they're doing Talisman's 5th edition, very first solo digital download, essentially, for the Talisman 5th edition game, which is incredible. And Nomad Games are literally launching it next Thursday. So, yeah, we're going to be doing a live stream around that, play a few live games with our regulars. So, we'll get back to you, don't you worry. Thanks for all of you who have turned up. Make yourself known in the chat. Let's so we can see your names. And if you haven't, go on.
I have a quick idea for a Traveller crossover for the Talisman fans. Tim, let me run this by you.
Please.
So you already have the possibility of dying during character creations.
True.
What if there was a chart where you could turn into a slimy little toad during
Wow.
Get a little too magical. I'll think about it.
I mean, it would be a space toad.
I'm sure we can provide a scientific explanation for how that would come.
Well, it's a genetic mutation, and it's a space toad, so no magic.
Space toad.
Oh, nice.
Non-magical space toad. That's a T-shirt right there.
Oh,
yeah, it sounds a little bit more Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, that one, I think, but still, we'll go. It sounds good.
You'll need the Palladium books for that.
Well, yeah, that's another one of that. You see, a misspent youth playing loads of role plays. Palladium fantasy, amazing. I used to love that as well. It was a severely broken system, and also Rifts. That was amazing. But Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles and Spies and what was it? Ninjas and Spies. Another great role play from Palladium. But it seems to be a lot of retro kind of like re-release or republishing
retro
of these
revival.
kind of old RPGs.
Yeah,
revival. Yeah, very good. Yeah, sort of tabletop RPG revivals. So are there any more on the horizon, or are you just going to keep your head down on 5e for the next?
Well, we are always looking for new projects, and we have a couple in mind, and to bring them up now might queer the deal, but you're right. It's just an age where, quite frankly, if the 1980s were sort of the heyday of the creation of new role-playing games, there were hundreds and hundreds of them, and it's hard to believe how many role-playing game books were being sold in those days. It was kind of pre-computer game. The entertainment value you got for your buck was tremendously high. It's still tremendously high, but it's probably even better then. And role-playing games were coming out right and left, and the sales were just astonishing, which means fellows of that age group, all kinds of people in that time who started role-playing are now reminiscing about, boy, those were the good old days. And those games are hard to find now, and reviving them now, you find people who would love to get back into some of their old things. And I think Traveler is one of them to an extent, though it's had continuous publication. But there are plenty of games that didn't. There are some that were very popular in those days that went dormant for whatever reason. To revive them now, and if you could reach out to that audience, and then to the new audience of people who play 5e, you're going to find a ton of people who want to try all these different environments in these old games. So, yeah, definitely.
I can't help but imagine like part of the demographic or part of the kind of like the boost for the revival, but some of the demographics of that is going to be like people who obviously were kids during the 80s who played those games, grew up with those games. Also, as he went to the 90s, 2000s, obviously they probably got married, had kids, actually had to focus on like stuff like, you know, the real world and all that. real life, basically, right? And now in the 2020s, finally their kids are like, you know, they're grown up. They finally kick them out of the house. Yeah, get out of here. And then now they can actually crack down and crack out their old board games again and continue their, you know, their campaign that they last played back in like the early 90s or something.
But
now with a new system
back on the menu.
You know.
Yeah.
So
absolutely.
Just as an observation of mine from the way back. So long before I ever worked at TSR back in the day, but they were making the first edition D&D books, and they were printing and shipping so many of these that I heard apocryphally after the fact, I heard that TSR was actually, they were printing so many books that they were looking into buying and owning their own paper mills and manufacturing and even forests to supply those paper mills, because that's how many first edition D&D books were being created and shipped all over the world. So many people were buying those. The sales are just astronomical, which is why it's such a Dungeons and Dragons is such a worldwide recognizable name. Even if you've not played it, you've heard of it. It's like Coca-Cola. You've heard of it. It's amazing what's going on then. So many people got into role playing, tempting them back in with revisions and upgrades of their favorite games. Dynamite. Count me in.
Yeah. I started on second edition AD&D, so I remember massive files of monster manuals, ring binded files.
Right.
Oh my god, broken every single ring binder with those things. They're just huge. Yeah, but that was great because that was easy to buy material. There was only a couple of quid, £3, £4 to buy yourself about another 10 or 15 monsters that you could literally just open up. A to Z, new monsters, slide them in, brilliant. They had they had monsters for Ravenloft, they had Spelljammer ones, they had, you know, Dark Sun ones, all of them. Right. So yeah, you could just literally just shove them in this one, well, not one, several ring binders.
Several binders.
Yeah. Those were the days. Those were the days.
Bloodbath asked an interesting question early on. I'm just going to read it out here. He says, I'm a first edition Talisman player and more familiar to Games Workshop in general. This does not pertain to this game, but I would like to know if Tim and John work together with Games Workshop.
I've done some work with Games Workshop when a new edition of a 40K role-playing game called Wrath and Glory was originally published by Ulysses Spiele out of Germany. I helped a lot with that project, and that was the catalyst for me to go and visiting the offices in Nottingham, and that was a real experience. For anyone who's not had a pilgrimage to the Games Workshop facility in England in Nottingham, oh my God, it's a gamer's paradise unto itself. It's an incredible campus. If you ever get a chance, you've got to go there. It's an experience.
We're gonna go, Zods. See if we can hunt out those old talisman figures.
I've already booked my flights. I've done it.
Nice. Let's listen to him booking flights. Get in the car.
I'll just swim, mate.
Yeah. Not quite.
Nice.
No, that's cool.
I suppose that's the same question to you, John. By Bloodbath, I think obviously I think we know that you've had some experience with Games Workshop, right? Because you were on 4th edition for Talisman.
Yeah, well, so even before I started working on Talisman, it was when I was working at Fantasy Flight Games, and they got a relationship with Games Workshop to do their old classics. So before I jumped on the Talisman bandwagon, I was making things like the Dungeon Quest and Chaos Marauders, and I mean they were reviving all of the classic, Fury of Dracula, and every year, Christian Peterson, the owner of the company, would go to the designers and say, "What Games Workshop game do you want to do next?" And every year, I'd say, "Talisman, please, I'm begging you, Talisman." And then finally, that was my dream project. And then finally, after a couple of years of begging and pleading, then that finally happened. But yeah, we maintained a good relationship with Games Workshop. I mean, I guess Talisman's kind of the one they became, known for, but we were able to. I mean, it was amazing. There's not many opportunities that you get to work on the influential games that you cut your teeth on as a gamer. 20 years later, you get to work on the game that brought out the passion and the love of the hobby. And that's one of the big appeals of why I wanted to work with Tim and Frank and work on this, is because these were, bringing back all that nostalgia, all of the games that sparked the passion of why people play it today. So I think that's part of the DNA of the company and of our passion in making the games, is bringing back that nostalgia, bringing back the love of the game that we felt when we were first falling in love with these games. So
yeah, and also Talisman as well is known for the toad. Essentially, it's known for a lot of things, but it's known for the funny situation. So
that's the one interesting, for the travelers, your character died. That's the really interesting thing, is these weird, quirky things that are really frustrating. I mean, if you were going to design a game and say, "Hey, guess what? Before you ever get to do anything, you're going to die," that would never sell. People would say that's the worst idea I've ever heard, right? But what it does is it creates these memorable, you'll never forget that moment. You'll never, even though it's frustrating at the time, and that's what people remember.
Right.
And so I think one of the really weird trends that I've noticed, fairly recently, is that people are trying to make games that are so cozy. Cozy is 90% of the games coming out, cozy is either in the title or in the marketing pitch. And that's great. Those games, are phenomenal and are great for what they do. But when I look back, the most memorable moments I had during gaming was those unexpected, crazy, insane moments that make you never feel safe. And those are the things you remember. Those are the funny stories that you look back and remember that time that insane, crazy thing happened. And so I'm kind of wondering how much of that is going to get lost if we dip too much in the cozy zone. It's like you're going to be losing that real. I mean, that's kind of, to me, that's real life, is anything can happen, right? But
right.
Sometimes you feel cozy, other times you feel teeth. And it's those teethy moments.
Well, I think the magic is both, right? It's actually doing both. If you do one or the other, if it's too chaotic and crazy things are happening all the time, then that's, you have to have a grounded experience to make those even interesting. But yeah, it's, I mean, one of the most insane moments, Chaos Marauders, it even has chaos in the title, right? And there's the way that you play the game is you build these battle lines, and I finished off a battle line and I was going to win. I had a huge point lead, and there's one card in the whole game called like Olag Spleen Ripper. It's like this big ogre. And what he does is you roll the chaos die, which is a 6-sided die, and it has a chaos symbol on one out of 6 chance. And you roll the die, and if you roll the 1 out of 6 chaos symbol, then he eats your cards. And you go down your line, and I'm like, I have such a huge point lead, like I got this in the bag. Like this is just, so I roll, get the chaos symbol, roll again, get the chaos symbol, roll again, and I got like six rolls in a row. Like, the odds of that, I wanted to go out and buy a lottery ticket because the odds happening are like, I don't know, 1 in a jillion.
A lot.
And but I lost. That was a crazy thing. Is I should have won. I should have won by all probabilities, and I ended up losing the game because of that one card. And but I'll never forget that. I'll never forget that experience. Like, and I wanted. That was one of the few moments I actually was tempted to flip the table. Like, I'm not a rage quitter, but I did come close to flipping the table. But you know what? Fast forward 10 years when they were like, hey, what games workshop game do you want to work on? I'm like, Chaos Marauders. And because that crazy moment, like it's like you never know when that's going to happen, and that's the magic of the game. It's like, what is it going to happen this game? Is something insane that we can tell 10 years from now. We can tell the story on a live stream, with a Talisman. So, yeah.
There we go. And you'll always have that memory, and you'll never buy the game again.
Yeah, and no one ever wants to play it ever again. No, but we have these memories.
Well, the reason why you play it is so that you watch it happen to somebody else, right? Because it's not going to happen to you again.
Yeah.
Well, lightning's not going to strike twice, right?
Same with dying in character generation and Traveler. Once you've done it, you want to make sure all your friends have that fun too.
Right.
Now you roll a character. I want to see you croak on the way to your adventures.
We've been going on for 2 hours now. That's pretty good. It's pretty good. All right. I mean, obviously we're past the 5 o'clock by a full-on hour, and we're still in overtime mode.
The backer train has just reset again to 10 or 9 minutes now. So this is crazy. I'm going to show the screen here. All of you guys in the train right now are awesome. Keep up the good work. This is brilliant. We're gonna keep going as long as this happens, folks. So yeah, keep the train going. Don't stop not putting coal in the engine. Yeah. Come on.
Let's keep going. We've still got a little bit of energy left. I just poured myself another drink. So yeah, if you need one.
Is that an adult beverage, or are we talking this?
We've got some peach. Is it lager?
Nice.
Yeah, peach.
Oh,
it's a session. It's a session ale actually, so it's really, really low on the alcohol content, but really tasty, quite sweet. So I like it. Yeah.
Peach. A little early here for that. It's 5 o'clock somewhere, but it's not 5 o'clock here.
It's never early.
No, it's never early in the tavern. It's never early in the tavern. So yeah.
Nice.
Have we got any more? And also obviously, Tim, amazing that you managed to find the time. I know you're a busy man. You'll have to let us know if you ever need to kind of get off. But ultimately, this is brilliant. These stories are amazing. So
I've got time. Like I said, I recorded a few snippets. Later, if this is still going on and I'm not around, you can play. I just a few things like that fastest story that I recorded. They're in that same folder, and they're just numbered. If you want to play some of those, just little observations I've had over the years when I worked at Game Designers Workshop, and then later when I worked at TSR, worked on Traveler, worked on Dungeons and Dragons, Dark Sun, all the things. Just a few snippets there. They're not long. If you find them boring, just get rid of them. But that's you can catch up on some of that. But yeah, I've got time right now. I want to hang out as long as I'm having fun, and it's great to chat with you guys. I mean, it's a lot of fun. I didn't know Goody had worked quite so much on Talisman and loved it so much. So find a way to use that against you, or
we discovered. Yeah,
well, I did mention Talisman Traveler alliteration. But Yeah.
He's not going to stop. He's not going to stop. He's going to get it. We're going to have it. We're going to have that superstar.
It only takes me a couple of years of begging and
Sometimes it works.
Like, yeah, I mean, like, it sounds to me like John always gets his way, so you might just have to cave now. You know, maybe that is.
He plays the long game. He's got time.
Pre-cave.
Don't worry.
He's relentless. Have you ever played him at Talisman? He's relentless. Yeah, I think we managed to first speak with you, John. Must have been about 6 months ago now, I think. We were looking at kind of new ways or new material to do for the Talisman Tavern. Obviously, we record games and we publish games that we've done sometimes with random people online, which is great fun. Don't do it, kids. Or we just play games with friends and then we record it. So, and I think during that time, we were looking for sort of new ways. We were trying to reach out to the wider community. And people were trying to urge us on, keep going, don't stop. And eventually we managed to get to talk to people like John New from the Talisman Islands. Essentially, he runs his own fan website and Facebook community. Lots of other stuff. He obviously both the Johns know each other through a little bit of design work, I believe, in the 4th edition Talisman game. But yeah, we managed to, through several connections, get in contact with John, and we said, let's have a sit down, let's have a chat, we can record it. And we just had this great interview, and ever since then we keep on coming back around to checking in on each other to see what you're doing next. So yeah.
And right now, the doings is Traveler 5e, so that's
the doings right now. That's amazing. Yeah, there you go. Zonz is just showing off our YouTube channel.
Just showing off a channel. And now we're back to the BackerKit. Let's refresh the page. Has it extended? It's extended again, you absolute nutters. You absolute nutters. This is amazing. Keep it up, folks. Yeah, this is brilliant. Wow. This is so cool. Yeah, 6:15 is now the deadline, folks. So keep extending that deadline out. We're going to be up all night because I think, actually, if I think about it, at the moment, we're kind of prime time for people in the UK and probably like Europe in general and maybe like East Coast USA. As we go into the evening, that window is going to transfer over US as well. More people will be waking up and probably contributing. So, Glenn, we could very well be going to midnight.
Don't say it. Well, I mean, like, you've got. I think we've both got some things to do in the morning.
Things to do? What? Well, like?
Nah.
Yeah. This is life. This is our life. This is the life we have chosen. And
exactly. We're running a fine establishment here, folks. We've got a business to upkeep. Absolutely. Let's see if we've got any more questions in the chat. I think Glenn, you said you spotted a few things in there.
Actually, no, I've got go on. If you can find a question, then great.
No, well, not a question, but just a quick shout out. So someone in the chat by JG1940 says, thank you for sharing this. I don't know who they're targeting specifically, us or Tim or John or anything, but I think we'll take all the credit. Everyone here's going to take the credit for it, I guess. So yeah, no problem. I suppose.
Absolutely.
Yeah, this is awesome. Space timescape Toad. Oh my! Again, referring back to the Toad creation. My goodness, you mentalist blood bath rules, mentalist.
So the other question that was again, I wrote down a few questions. So, and this one was another one that I thought about. I think I might know the answer, but it'd be useful listening it, from yourself, Tim. Did you consider using any other modern engine for the Traveller? So for the revised edition of this revised edition of Traveller over than 5e, or was 5e always hard baked into the reason behind doing this?
That was the preliminary reason, so we wanted to stay within that as much as possible. Obviously, there's some other things out there that have modified that engine for more modern settings and things like that. We did a very thorough survey of all of them, and I hesitate to say stole, but I will say stole anything we thought that was worthwhile, and integrated into at least our thinking on how we're moving forward with the 5e version of Traveller. But I mean, the core experience that we're sort of offering to players is all around 5e. Okay, this is we wanted to make Travelers accessible to everyone familiar with the basic 5e game, and in that way expand the number of people who are enjoying the Traveler environment or environments, because we create more. And based on that, we didn't want to stray too far afield from what people who are just familiar with the basic 5e publications would be familiar with. We didn't want to step too far outside of that unless it was absolutely necessary. So that's the core.
Yeah, no, that's great. And along with this, even though you've got these new set of mechanics, you still got the DNA of Traveler in there. You still got obviously a whole bunch of. I mean, obviously it's a different universe, but I'm assuming you might have looked at certain places or certain systems and planets and thought, oh, you know what, we could probably, cherry pick that or something like that. So there's always going to be a little bit more of the Traveler in there DNA wise.
Right.
But with regards to the 5e mechanics, was there do you recall anything during the when you were doing the transition over? Do you recall or remember any particular mechanic which was really you guys and girls were struggling with to kind of force the Traveler into the mold of 5e? Was there anything that really sticks in your mind that you had to give up on? Maybe, I don't know.
Well, I don't think there's anything we've had to give up on, quite frankly, because 5e is actually fairly robust, and there's always a way in there to kind of recreate anything that we have found in the Mongoose Traveler that we're updating. Certain things we wanted to, in the skill system, for instance, there's a skill in Traveler that's very famous. It's basically the Jack of all trades skill, which if you were to get that skill in a Mongoose Traveler or the original Traveler, you can sort of apply that skill to almost anything. So we thought, well, how are we going to translate that necessarily into 5e? And we actually, we thought about it long and hard. We had a few different options, but in the final analysis, the way 5e works, you're sort of skilled at everything, since everything's sort of a proficiency-based thing. You have ability scores. 5e characters are already sorts of jacks of all trades. They can try pretty much anything. So in the final analysis, rather than port Jack of all trades over, we frankly eliminated it. That skill is no longer something you get, because frankly, any character made in 5e already basically is a Jack of all trades in the manner that manifested itself in the original Traveler game. So, but as you can see, we're looking, deep and hard at every nuance to make sure that it makes sense in a 5e format.
Yeah. Do you use advantage? I guess you must use advantage, disadvantage.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
As well. Yep. Yeah. Because that's quite. Yeah.
That has become actually it's a very useful thing. It's kind of a shame that wasn't a part of original Traveler, because the advantage and disadvantage system is to me very elegant. I think that's a really great addition to Dungeons and Dragons in general. I wish we'd had that in second edition as well, to be honest with you. But that works really well in a lot of Traveler settings. So yeah, we've ported that over for how to handle a lot of things in Traveler 5e.
That's amazing. Yeah, that's really, really cool.
We got someone called Todd DeWitt 1595 saying, would it be possible to add on other items to my pledge later in the pledge manager? ?
I think yeah, absolutely. The pledge manager is designed to do precisely that. So yes, you should be able to.
We hope so, Todd.
We think so.
Yeah.
I don't know so.
But yeah, that sounds about right, to be honest with you.
It will, trust me.
Yeah.
What else? So Bloodbath is saying, yeah, real life and no friends, so it might be interesting. Got to try VTT, but there is market in real life. I reside in Canada, not so much, though we had Games Workshop stores here and there. British Commonwealth. Okay.
It's Burns. He's off ranting again. You're watching Burnsy. Can't give him too much time in the chat. He'll appreciate that.
He's one of our regulars. Cool. He's
gotcha.
A good lad.
Yeah. Played a few games with him. Yeah, if you in the chat, you have got a question for either John or Tim, then great. Just chuck it in. We'll hopefully find you. If you have already asked the question and we've ignored it, sorry, we probably didn't see it. So just stick it up again. Yeah, keep it clean, obviously.
Oh, did you keep it clean?
We know the people that like you haven't met many Talisman players. I can tell.
Yeah,
No,
well, I mean, Johnny, he's absolutely lovely, but when he gets into Game of Town, he's like,
he's vicious. He's vicious. He's vicious, Tim. He's probably like the nicest bloke in the whole world ever. Just getting him to do something really nasty in the game is just impossible. And we've got to get him on video doing that.
Exactly. Gotta try. We have I don't know, Glenn, if you read this out or someone else did, but Super Cat in the chat has said, a random thought, but I somewhat wonder what the record for how many times someone has died in character creation in a row before finally having a character survive.
That's an interesting one, actually. What the odds are? What are the odds on that happening?
Well, Coal Silver says mine was 3. So they've had one time where they've created a character and it's died 3 times in a row before.
Oh, okay.
You know,
that's going to be unlucky.
Yeah,
I think maybe you got a problem with gambling, my friend. I think that's what.
Or maybe that's how they warm up for gambling, mate. Maybe they get all their bad luck out of the way.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's pre poker. Rolling a character up for Traveller. Right, I'm going to get this out there because I don't know whether Tim saw. I have this in front of me here.
Oh, very nice. It's a good set.
Yeah.
That's not his, by the way.
Hang on. You have yours is the has the white back. That's an original edition.
Oh no, it's not even mine. I'm gonna have to. I'll pretend I set fire to it.
A slightly later edition.
Okay.
And as you can see, the back cover had been changed. See?
Oh,
wow.
To match to the front, I assume, right?
All right. So, Johnny, I'll creep you out. A friend of mine dropped this in my letterbox this morning because he knew this is what I was doing, and he played Traveller back in the day, obviously, but he never managed to hold on to his copy. But he found a copy. He found this copy in the Oxfam, which is a charity shop. I don't know. Do you have Oxfam? I guess you must have it in the US. Maybe not. It's a charity shop, where people donate clothes and games and stuff like that. Yeah, £2.39.
Amazing. Amazing. Yeah, that's old stuff. So as a very young man, I worked at Game Designers Workshop doing non-design sorts of things, and a lot of that was working at their warehouse. And in their warehouse, all of the components for games would come in individually, and we packed games for hours at a time, on a table like this, and a set of Traveller is basically you would set it out. You had to get the empty box, open it up, a book 1, a book 2, a book 3, a response card that people would mail back in. Do you remember the mail, people? The mail, put a stamp on it, and it would go across country, and we would build a mailing list off of that. And 2 6-sided dice. Pop them in the box, you close it, you hand it over here, somebody puts it through the shrink wrapping machine, put that shrink wrap on it, and then pack them into cartons and stack them up and get ready to ship them out. Nice. Thousands and thousands at a time. Just crazy numbers of games that were being made and sold out in those days. It was astonishing.
Yeah. Back in those days, they didn't seem to have any problem with selling their role-playing games to like everybody, not just the referee or the GM or the DM. It seems like everyone was just buying it and having a go.
I think so, yeah. I mean, if you're interested in the game at all, you bought kind of everything. And so many people are completists, right? But
tell me about it.
Yeah. We all have our collections of different things. Right? So,
I was going to say fish.
Little from column A, little from column B. Yeah. So
well, from a certain point of view. Well, speaking of collections, I mean, obviously, us being a Talisman Tavern, you can see my collection of Talisman there. I've just recently completed my 4th edition, which is no longer in print, by the way, even though the Pegasus Spiel was still printed just even a few years ago. So I've gotten hold of the last couple of expansions I needed. All of those, would have put me back quite a bit in terms of the wallet. So just to get hold of them.
Oh yeah,
which is
you went mad. You went mad there.
I know. You see those 2 in the end there, which have the Fantasy Flight games rather than the Pegasus Spiel one. those were way cheaper compared to Pegasus Spiele, even though
Really?
the Fantasy Flight game versions were released, way before the reprint from Pegasus Spiele, which I don't know how that makes sense, but okay. But they were cheaper than the Pegasus Spiele one, even though if I had the last two, I would have had the full publisher collection, which would have been awesome. But it is what it is. I'm just happy to have the game, to be honest. So it's fine.
Good collection.
Amazing. And it's a quick reminder to everybody out there, if you're happened across the BackerKit landings page for the Traveller 5e, welcome. You are in the Talisman Tavern live at the moment. You can see that. Give you an idea of if you've never come across what it is that we're doing before. Me and Zods, we're learning every single minute by the looks of it. Currently, the campaign has kind of sort of finished, but not. We've kind of gone into this situation where
overtime, mate.
Every single time, overtime. It's gone into overtime mode.
Yeah,
which means if you didn't know and you were wondering, going oh, maybe I missed the campaign. You haven't missed it.
You haven't
because
missed
every
it.
single time. Yeah, every single time you put in a pledge, no matter what pledge it is, no matter what level it is, it will reset the clock up to 10 minutes, and we keep on going. Not Groundhog Day, because actually I feel like this is way more interesting than Groundhog Day. But I just thought I'd just put it out there to make sure everybody who's in the chat at the moment and everybody's watching this live, that's essentially where we are at the moment. We are being held like a gun pointing to our heads to remain on stream by these fellas. And make sure until all your money's gone. Literally,
They're
all the
holding
money
us
in the whole
hostage.
world.
Oh my god, it's crazy.
Everybody, just basically that's what's happening now.
They're holding the tavern hostage. Oh, what's going on? Talisman.
Take a while.
yeah, we'll have to drink our way through the whole bar. That's going to be terrible.
This could get a little sloppy later on.
It could. Yeah.
Oh, hello, play it. Hello, play it. Sorry, another one of our regulars has joined the chat. Good to see you, bud. Now, there was actually, where is it? Steve Weston has actually asked us two questions in the chat here. I'll go with the first one.
Thank you, Steve.
Thank you very much, yes. Will the Civ X missions be similar to those old compendiums that the original Traveller game put out once a month or so? New races, spaceship layouts, mini adventures, etc.?
They'll be very much along those lines, though not published in exactly the same way. I think all the ones we're unlocking we'll put into a single book volume rather than individual portfolios, but the theme for each one will be very much like those. In the middle of it, if we need to introduce an alien creature, we will do it right there. If there's a new spaceship, we'll introduce it right there.
Wow.
The idea is to get through a series of fun adventures that really get you into that touch upon pretty much all the aspects of the new CivX expansion universe that we're creating. So, but yeah, that's very much, you're right. You're absolutely right. That is very much our thinking.
But yeah, you don't want to do, obviously that sounds amazing, by the way. That's pretty old school, I think, method of doing things. But you don't want to get yourself into a situation where you're releasing some of the best, some of really cool content, and it's just hidden away in some leaflet or new supplement expansion somewhere, and everyone's got to fish it out. Or you do, or maybe you do that, and you pull together a full-on compendium in about 5 years' time.
Right, pulling things together later is always fun. Everything's got to look good on a shelf these days. Again, back to the completist thing. I think people respond better to things that have a spine. And when they put them on their shelves, you can see it from across the room. And
exactly.
Pack the little things without a spine just look like kind of a mess in the middle of the rest of the stuff. So we want to clean it up, keep your shelf looking good. But the idea to do these things as individual sort of portfolio sort of adventures is exactly where we're going to be.
Yeah, and if you did catch the moment earlier on in the stream, then what were you doing with your time? But Tim openly admitted that they're going to start selling reinforced bookshelves through World
Yes, he did. Yeah.
I'm not sure I said that. Maybe I did.
Yeah. Well, maybe he didn't actually say it. He thought it, though. He must have thought it.
Well, folks, if you do get the bigger backer kits with the steel sleeves and whatnot, you do have that insurance policy available to you as well. So.
Really, that doesn't even seem like a crazy idea to me, because they're selling gaming tables.
Yeah, true enough.
I mean, there's
exactly.
There's a Lord of the Rings themed gaming table that's just coming out, which looks amazing. So
I think there needs to be a Traveler 5e section at your local Home Depot, because it's got all that big, got your shelves and the desks and the gaming tables you'll need to play 5e.
Yeah.
We may be onto something here. I gotta
a Traveler 5e kettle fridge as well. Maybe a microwave oven. Yeah.
Oh, we better patent something before someone in the chat takes our ideas quick.
low passage berth simulator. So you just lay down in this thing. That's kind of cool.
Traveler bathrobes.
Traveler bathrobes.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
No, don't you dare. That's our idea. They're going to come out with Traveler 5e bathrobes before we come out of it. It's not.
It's fine. I've already written a patent for it. It's right.
Bathrobes. Yeah, you can't use bathrobe in any of your literature ever again or marketing.
Nice. There we go. Actually, Glenn,
questions.
do you want to answer? Do you? Oh, well, I was actually going to point you to Steve Weston's other question.
Oh yeah. Steve Weston 1232, because the numbers really do matter. Also curious if those Civ X missions will continue to be created and offered after the game is published, offering additional material going forward. I think we answered that. I think it's quite similar. It's a similar sort of question, but in a slightly different angle. But to be honest with you, I think Tim's answer was quite comprehensive. Unless you want to ask it again, Steve, and I got it completely wrong. But still, feel free. All the questions are free around here. That's that's the answers that's going to cost you.
All right. We definitely want to put up more material for Civilization X and its environment, including missions and books about the creatures, books about the new alien races, and all of that. As far as additional ones that'll follow this crowdfunding, we don't have a specific plan to do that, but if there's demand for it, we certainly could, right? We could publish individual missions through the next 9 or 10 of them, or whatever we wish. So I'd be curious if people are interested in getting more, we'll find a way to get them out there.
Nice. I just thought of another question, actually. I don't know if you it was something. Yeah. So in Talisman, obviously we have the first, second, nobody talks about the third edition, the best edition, which is fourth edition, and of course the latest edition, which is the fifth edition, right? But correct me if I'm wrong, Traveler was basically the first edition, second edition, and you just jumped straight to fifth. What? What's going on? Or was it third and fourth, and we just never seen it?
Well, keeping in mind that we're calling this Traveler 5e because it is a Traveler edition that mates up to the fifth edition of the best role-playing game in the world, which I think is my legal statement. It is not the fifth edition of the Traveler game. There were a few editions early on. The original edition is the one you're looking at here that came from Game Designers Workshop. A next edition was called Mega Traveler. Then there was something called Traveler: The New Era. I'm not sure where else in there, but there was a Traveler 5, which was a fifth Traveler edition. That's the one where Mark created the earlier milieus, the earlier time periods within the same storyline. So I guess I've lost the original question, but those editions existed before we did, Traveler, suitable for the fifth edition of whatever that game is that we're talking about.
So it's sort of Traveler 8th edition / 5e.
Yeah, something like that,
yeah. Spicy. Okay, cool.
The numbers get tricky.
No, it's a running, in Talisman, it's a running joke. We got the best edition, which is the fourth edition, the John Goody edition, essentially. And then we've got a new edition, fifth edition, which came out like 2 years ago now. 2 years ago.
2 years ago. Any edition of any game that John Goody's worked on is the best edition of that game. So, there you go.
Basically, yeah.
and he's working on Traveler 5e, folks. So consider that.
Yeah, exactly. Sign your checks. Cool. Now we're still in overtime mode currently. We're still going, just so you know. Yeah. We're on 7 minutes, but ultimately it's
Did you say overtone mode or overtime? Did you say overtone?
Overtime. Overload. It's the overload. Yeah.
Overload. Overcold. Just all the overs. Yeah, there you go. Slap that on.
Have we got any more questions? We do actually.
G 94E. What is the plan for published adventures going forward?
Published adventures going forward is twofold. Actually, I guess it's threefold. First, we're going to be looking at bringing other existing Mongoose products into the 5th edition of Traveler 5e. So that means various Imperium-based adventures will be on that list, and we'll take some of those adventures and campaign settings and update them to the 5e edition of the game and put those out for people to purchase. Then after that, the new Civilization X environment, it'll have new adventures as well. Some of those will be in the portfolio form, like these missions we're putting out as part of this crowdfunding, but it deserves entire new setting books and adventures that will come out in a more traditional format. And we'll start doing those as we get into calendar year 2027. Wow. The final thing is, since we have got our first official license, which is the Humanx Commonwealth, Alan Dean Foster's books, we've got a license. We're going to start doing that environment for the Traveler 5e. And when we do that, that's going to have setting books and a series of adventures that will come out for that. So all kinds of different adventure material is going to come out. Most of it will start in next calendar year.
Nice, loving
pretty
it.
Sweet.
Well, sounds pretty promising. To be honest with you, if you decided to stick a pledge down, I think you're going to get quite a lot of extra content coming very, very soon. So it's nice to see. It's nice to see everything flowing. And that, I'm assuming that's going to have a lot to do with like this crowdfunding project, this campaign in itself. I guess it's proof of not concept, because it had proof of concept many years ago, but it's proof that there's still a thirst for games like this and this game.
Absolutely. We're very encouraged. So thanks to everybody who's been kind of a part of it. That's awesome. We're gonna keep putting out great product for it.
So sci-fi is one of those correct me if I may have got the wrong impression here, but sci-fi seems to be one of those sort of like kind of, would you say, genres which people really want to delve into. But at the moment, I mean, other than like this and say like Starfinder, doesn't really seem to be many options in terms of like a tabletop RPG, at least like in the modern day. Maybe perhaps in the 80s and 90s there were lots of options for that, but
right.
Like Star Wars, West End Games was
Star Wars. I mean, if we're going non-IP specific, like just general sort of like sci-fi, like how D&D's general fantasy, does it seem to be a lot out there? I mean, correct me if I'm wrong on that, but that seems
I think you're right. I think it holds true from the very beginning of role-playing as a hobby, which it is indisputably started with Dungeons and Dragons, which was a fantasy themed setting. So that set the tone, I think, for what people wanted to do with their role-playing. It's easy to get into. Fantasy is a great environment. It appealed so much to everybody who's ever read Lord of the Rings, and back in the 60s and 70s, pretty much everybody had read the Lord of the Rings. And you could start playing around with those sorts of things. It plucked all the right heartstrings. You're casting magic. You're doing all these adventurous things. It's sword and sorcery. It just worked. It was a confluence of a lot of great concepts into a gaming experience that just totally worked. Doing a science fiction game was kind of the first step out from that. And I would argue that, I think to me, science fiction is probably the second biggest overall genre in which the role playing is just an ideal way to enjoy that kind of entertainment. So there are science fiction games that have been out there over the years. Traveler was the first and arguably the best. But there have been plenty of others, and that even to this day. And I think as you go out beyond that, you're continuously stepping down. It's subdividing the audience even further as you go into different types of fictional genres. I mean, there have been a number of modern spy role-playing games. They don't come to the level. They don't reach the numbers in an audience of a science fiction or a fantasy game. There's been some terrific Wild West role-playing stuff. There's terrific pirate role-playing stuff. But I would say the two big boys on the block are fantasy and science fiction. And that's proven out if you just go to your local bookstore and look at the and look at the shelves. It's fantasy and science fiction, and then other specialty fiction is somewhere else around the store. So
A Doctor Who RPG got a 5e overhaul and just recently as well, if I remember correctly. Yeah, I don't know. Did they go on a crowdfunding, or did they just literally just go for it? And I'm pretty much certain that I know one of the writers for one of the adventures on that as well, who happens to live in Norwich as well. So yeah, it's a big showing of RPGs around here in Norwich. This is basically, it feels like mecca for RPGs,
really,
at least RPG groups and tabletop board games around here. So I think Zoz could attest to that when he came over.
Oh, yeah.
Because we don't live near each other, by the way. We're a good sort of 100
We used to live
miles
close
away from
by,
each other.
but Glenn, right before COVID hit in 2020, Glenn moved back to his his homeland, I suppose. Like
Homeland, yeah. I guess, the county I grew up in, in East Anglia. So yeah, but yeah, no. So it's a big shout out to anyone who's in Norwich at the moment. I hope you're enjoying all the board games and the tabletop role plays you got in your mitts. It's great.
Nice. We do have a question by CHTVXX. The fact that you got X in the beginning of the end of that, I mean, normally that indicates other stuff, but we're not going to get into that. What he says? What's Tim's favorite sci-fi movie?
my favorite sci-fi movie. Okay, that's a very good question. I'm pretty old school, so I would say, just from historical standpoint, 2001: A Space Odyssey was such a well put together piece of entertainment, especially for its time and its thoughtfulness.
Stanley Kubrick, right? Is it
Yeah, Kubrick and Roddenberry. It was awesome. Not Roddenberry. I'm forgetting Arthur C. Clarke, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, Arthur C. Clarke and they put together just a wonderful movie that every time I get a chance to watch it, I watch it again, and I love it. Even though there's 17 minutes of dialogue in a 3-hour movie or something crazy like that. But that's a really good one. As far as dystopian sort of science fiction, I would have to say Terry Gilliam's Brazil is one of my favorite dystopian fictional future movies that I've ever had the pleasure to watch. It's just brilliant. It's a brilliant piece of work. Those are great. I think
I might have to find that, Tim, because I haven't heard of that one, to be fair. I don't know why it's flown, but yeah, honestly, I might have to hunt it out. Always up for a sci-fi film, to be honest with you. So yeah.
Right. I mean, it's a weird future sort of thing. I thought the 12 Monkeys, also a Gilliam film, was also really, really great. Good time travel tale. But as far as most impactful, I never walked out of a theater more thoroughly entertained than when I saw the original Star Wars film. I was 13 or 14 years old at the time, but it was remarkable. I'd never seen anything like it. I left going, I just want to know more. Tell me more about this. And boy, they sure did over the years. It took a while, but it was remarkable. I couldn't believe it. It was so unexpected. I had no idea what to expect. It exceeded all my expectations on so many levels. It was marvelous.
That's a similar sort of experience of viewing Star Wars as to what my dad's experienced when he went into the cinema. He was a little kid, little kid when he went in. Maybe I can't remember exact age. Anyways, like the thing that blew him away the most was the opening sequence, where after the whole title card segment, you get the little spaceship dart into the distance as it's flying away, and then just a minute of this massive hull of a ship just flying over. And he said that was the moment where he was just like, "What is going on? I am completely taken into a whole new universe," and that sold him in Star Wars. Just that moment, the first minute of the film.
It was great.
So
yeah, nothing like it at that time. Nothing else like it. Nothing else. It was so unique. So there you go.
I have kind of a good, and maybe it's the same movie, but what movie captures the spirit of Traveler the most? Like, if you're going to get into it,
Wowzers.
Traveler's so broad that I can see a lot of it, but I think that really the entire Alien franchise does suits the traveler itch very well and scratches that itch very well. The original Star Wars movies are very, very much like the Traveler universe that was developed. And just keep in mind that Traveler actually came out at exactly the same time as Star Wars. So no one who had watched Star Wars went in and made Traveler after watching Star Wars. They were simultaneous, and the similarities are actually amazing with the Force and psionics being in Traveler. Jump drive in Traveler and hyperspace travel in Star Wars were all very similar. So I think that works as well. So basically the Star Wars movies, I think Alien works well. I think that to me, the gritty feel of The Expanse kind of works really well with Traveler as well. And but yeah, pretty much anything you can jam into Traveler because it's so broad and it's got rules for really everything. So you can kind of put your planet or whatever your situation is into any Traveler game. And but those are some of the best to answer the question.
Can you share anything that you got on the psychic rules? Is that possible? Or have you done that already? Or
right now we've got a Scion class that's in development. We've been playtesting around with that and working with Josh Kelly to get that put together. We want to make sure that it's something that works well with 5e, and so we're pulling a lot out of 5e to make that work. But it's got to feel like the original Traveler characters as well. So trying to balance that and the method in the original game by which people got psionic ability or were able to manipulate it is a little less than probably a player character class would be able to do. So we're trying to make sure that balance is there. One thing we're changing quite a bit, though, is that the original Traveler game was sort of written with the Imperium environment in mind. And that Imperium environment is one where psionics is disparaged and discouraged. That psionics is something that is probably evil. At least within the Imperium, though, the adjacent Jodani regime relies on psionics entirely for its power base. So we wanted to make sure that we created the new set of Traveler rules for 5e in such a way that it's very much up in the air. It's up to your environment. It's up to the universe in question that you've either created or it's one that we've created to tell you whether or not psionics is acceptable within your society, or if it's not. We didn't want to just bake that into the rules that psionics is a bad thing. We thought that's probably not good. We want to leave it a little more open-ended so psionics could even be, well, like the Force, like a good thing if push comes to shove. So that's where we're at.
Yeah,
when
used intended evil,
yeah.
Dark Force.
Well, when the idea of psychic or psionic is just brought up for obviously to travel it out, I couldn't help, my mind can help but just immediately go to Starship Troopers in like the little commercial segment where like, do you think you're psychic?
Right.
Yeah. Another great sci-fi movie.
Oh,
absolutely.
So good. So good.
Yeah.
One of my favorites.
Really amazing.
Yeah.
Right, have we got well, by the way, we are still on overtime.
Still on overtime. We're going to be on overtime probably the whole night.
Oh, boy.
Yeah. We do have lots of discussion going on in the chat as well. We're getting people flooding in now. So this is really cool to see. Let's just have a look and just see any. Oh, okay, here we go. Another one by Steve. Any plans for quote-unquote sneak peek adventures using Traveler 5e at TravelerCon this October?
At TravelerCon?
I assume so. Yeah.
I don't know that con specifically, so will there be something at that con? I couldn't really tell you. Our convention attendance for me and the various people working on the game has not been sorted out at this point. So the idea that some sneak peek adventure material will come out at different conventions, yes, as we can do that.
Okay.
When and where.
Sorry. Okay, so I just did a quick Google search. So TravelerCon is the Critical Role convention, I believe in October. So I believe that is what they're referring to.
Okay.
It's Critical Role.
Oh, okay, cool.
So,
well, Maybe you could sell some bookshelves at that con. That'd be cool.
bring the bookshelves and sell them there. Yeah. Okay, I'll need a big truck, but we can make that happen.
Flat pack. It's all about flat pack.
I mean, considering the amount of merchandise that Critical Role has, and then obviously you're going to bring your steel books along during that event as well. I mean,
oh wow,
some kind of shelf is going to be needed.
Can you imagine getting Matt Mercer to referee a Traveller 5e game?
Oh, that'd be great.
Whoa.
That would be spicy.
Wow.
Get a true entertainer to do it. Yes, that's.
He must know him. He knows everyone. He must know him. He's probably best mates with him. He's probably going out with a drink with him after this. You know. Yeah. Yeah, the world needs more Matt Mercers, that's for sure.
Yes. Let's see. Cole Silver says, how many of you remember these supplements? Okay, here we go. Lightning class cruisers, the Spinward Marchers, and Citizens of the Imperium.
Well, I remember them all.
There you go. I remember none of them because I was not alive then, and I never played the game. So
yeah, someone's collecting in the chat.
The let's see, the Spinward Marches, of course, is the the sector on the frontier of the giant Imperium that basically at that sector is where the Imperium sort of meets the enemy, if you will. The Jodani Empire is just off that. The border for those two is within that subsector. Pretty much all of the early Traveller adventures and whatnot are set within that sector and the different subsectors within that. So there's a nice big poster map of that sector. We want to do stuff like that for all kinds of this, for CivX, and those sorts of accessories are terrific. Citizens of the Imperium introduced a whole bunch of additional character careers to the original Traveller game. So this one had 6 careers, including Army, Navy, Marines, Scouts, Merchants, and other. Hey, that's how much I know this book. And Citizens introduced some new ones, like I think the Barbarian was in there, and I think a Pirate was in there, and the other there's several other new character classes that were just put out in Citizens of Imperium book. So new ways to create your character, all of which could still die, trust me, in character generation. And then the other product he referred to there was the Lightning class cruiser, which is this big box set that was basically deck plans for this class of cruisers called the Ajati High Lightning class cruiser. If that's the product he's referring to, it was one of these big, wide, sort of thin boxes like this, just full of deck plan maps, and every one of them you would fold out in this, and you would have the deck plans to fight battles on. And the ship was such that you would stack those decks. You know, you're just going down the decks like this through this very tall starship and moving along in that direction. Terrific and well-received product, because if nothing else, it was kind of the best set of deck plans that had been created for the game to that point. So you could use it to be any ship you really wanted it to be. You could use it as part of the spaceport you're at. Just something to move your miniatures around on and say, okay, here's where the combat is actually taking place. Great product. Enjoyed all of those. They were fun.
Oh, well. Yeah, that was a great answer. Again, very detailed, which is absolutely brilliant. It's always handy. It's always handy to know. What, got any other questions?
We do, actually. We got quite a few in the list here. So JG says, so basically in kind of extending that previous question about TravellerCon, he says, or even other cons like Gen Con. So do you have any plans to go to Gen Con?
I'll definitely be at Gen Con, and we're going to have at least a seminar there, and I'll be able to share a number of new things about the game and its progress. So by all means, come and look us up.
Excellent. Yeah, that's what we want to hear.
Glenn, is there one you want to read out that you found?
Ooh, yeah, I'm trying to figure out where you got that one, to be honest with you.
If you scroll up a bit, because there's quite a bit that's happened in the chat. So,
if you can pick one up, I can't.
Okay.
I'm looking right at the bottom.
It's not a question, but it's this by Coulter Johnson, who says, sorry I couldn't join the stream earlier due to work. That's no biggie. But I'm excited for this. I'm new to Traveller, but it's quickly becoming a favorite RPG of mine. or for me.
Splendid.
So fantastic. Great to hear that. Make sure you pledge your allegiance to the backer train, buddy, so that we can keep this train going. Come on. You absolute. I do have to. We got to share this because it's been a while since we last showed the screen here. You absolute mad lads on the backer train. You've extended it up to 6:56 p.m. BST. So excellent work there. Keep it going. We don't want to see that train slow down. Come on. Let's keep it going.
Choo choo. Does anybody? We better ask Comforts. Is everyone okay? By the way, do you need a break? Do you need a rest? Are we still okay?
I've got about 15 more minutes before I'm going to have to leave the chat, but I'm good to go and fire away on the questions. I'll answer every one I can.
Yeah, let's
sure
see if
thing.
we can,
I'll just scan through the chat here, see if there's any more. Can we get a link to the world's largest RPG YouTube? Yeah, I'll send that your way. Give me a moment. There we go. So it's... Chat, I'm sorry. What do you mean that message is not allowed? I'm sorry. What? What is going on?
Are you being scolded by your own computer?
Apparently. Oh, there we go. We got it. We got it. Don't worry.
Never good.
It was a fluke. It was just testing me. It was seeing if I would flip the table. Right. And I'll also share the channel on the page or on the screen here as well, folks. So that is what the channel looks like. You can see there's a couple videos already explaining aspects of Traveler 5e. So be sure to check those out if you want even more details on the game.
I'm certain if you do pledge, you're going to get regular updates from these guys and girls. But obviously, this YouTube channel will probably, if anything big comes their way, I'm pretty certain they'll be looking at YouTube and doing a bit of published content on there as well. But so definitely link yourself up, sub to this channel. It won't disappoint. It will not disappoint.
100%.
What else we got?
What else we got here? So, oh wow, there's a lot coming through now. Where are we? Oh, okay. Martin says, congrats on the campaign, folks. So you just see a little thumbs up there. Excellent.
Yeah, congrats to everybody. Yeah.
Okay. Bloodbath is mentioning my birthday was a few days ago. That's cool, I guess. Nice.
Happy birthday. Are we going to sing? We're going to sing?
Oh, no.
No? Okay, I don't have to.
No, I mean, don't let me stop you by all means. I'll just be cracking over another cold one while you do so.
If we start singing, you're going to hear 5 dogs howling in the background.
Nice.
So,
yeah, let's not do that. Someone, is it Marty?
Cool.
Martin Poole, who I hear another Brit accent. Lol. Yes, you do. Potentially 2. So both Lord Zods and I are from the UK. So if you're obviously from the UK. So tell us where you're from. And tell us also, are you part of the Backer Train, or is this are you part of the Talisman crew? Give us tell us in the chat, Martin.
Give us some ideas. Damn, hang on. Let's see. Will you be doing... Oh, Martin says, will you be doing axe throwing again? Haha.
Oh, there's Martin. Oh, yes. Definitely. If you're throwing the axe throwing party, I will be there. And I would just like to say, at the BackerKit sponsored axe throwing tournament last year, where I participated, the very first axe I threw stuck in the wall. So I'm just saying. It's in my blood.
Well, well, and they couldn't remove it, that's what you're saying. They couldn't get it out.
Yeah, it destroyed half the building. That's, sorry about that.
Yeah, it's still there.
My own strength.
Today.
Yeah, it's still there today.
Oh, so like that's why I get it. So that's why you're doing this. That's why you're doing this project, so you can pay off the damages to the building. Yes. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah.
You will get your books, honest God.
Nice. It all makes sense now. It all makes sense. Supercat says, based on my track record, I think if you were to make a world's largest RPG's branded reinforced bookshelf, I think I would buy, especially if it came with a dice set.
Well,
There you go.
that's one vote yes. Okay, we
There we go.
maybe
There's your new
expanding into the
business.
furniture business.
There we go.
Train. Oh,
We're
train
making
extended again. Marcy, you didn't. You didn't. You did. Absolute mad lad. You're beautiful. Let me just show this again. So now the train is extended to 7 p.m. BST, British Summer Time. Incredible.
There you go.
Love it,
Oh,
thank you.
Martin
Brilliant, folks.
actually works at BackerKit. That's great. Well, it's great to have you. Are you representing
okay.
BackerKit here, or is it just your personal account? Is that what's happening? If not, I don't really matter either way, but still, it's good fun to have you here. Yeah, if you could deal the dirt on any other campaigns, please feel free.
Good fella.
100%. 100%.
Yeah.
What have we got? +1 in chat for gaining another year. +1 in chat for gaining another year level? Oh, I see. Okay, I see. That's a talisman thing. Yes, then was one with spaceports. That's again referring to a compendium. So I think we're caught up on the questions, unless there's something else coming through. Yeah, that's basically all done. I actually do have a question for you, you guys, John and Tim. For the game, it's spelled for the game here. You've obviously picked 5th edition D&D for your kind of the reworking of the rule set and things. Any reason why you didn't go for the very latest D&D edition, the 2024 edition?
Yeah, that's a good question. Certainly, that's the question that's on a lot of the minds of a lot of people who are sort of making games of all stripes in this space. And we felt doing it the way that we're going about it with the slightly previous edition probably gets us exposed to the most people out there. We did a lot of polling and asking around and figured out where, most people are they converting? Are they stepping up? Are they continuing with what was obviously a very good edition of 5e? And that led us down the path of, don't mess with a good thing. There's so many people are playing this. This is probably where we'll get the bulk of expansion. We'll get the bulk of the people who get interested in it, and therefore do the best service to Traveler to get that introduced to the most people out there. We didn't want to limit that in any way. We figured that was the best thing for the game.
Okay.
Yeah, that completely makes sense. It is a great game. Got me back into RPG after many years away.
Got me into it.
It's a great edition.
Yeah.
It's a great edition.
Yeah, D&D 5e was what got me into playing RPGs, tabletop. So
yeah, full stop. Yeah. There you go.
Even Martin in the chat says, well, player base, familiarity, etc. Makes complete sense. It's a mature market, isn't it? So many people are going to be used to that system. Makes complete sense. What were you going to ask, Glenn? Sorry.
No. I was just looking. I realised that you already asked the question, so I just shut up.
Oh, cool. Nice.
No, I'm looking for oh, okay.
Let's refresh the page.
That's not a bad question, actually, to be honest with you. This is not in the chat, as it were, but this is something I learned when I was doing a little bit more research on Traveler myself, like looking into it. And obviously, we touched upon this subject early on, Tim, because you were saying like resource management is actually something you find quite cool. Like, essentially. So, did you manage to keep the emphasis on that kind of resource management using the 5e system?
Yeah, resource management in Traveler is basically the strength of a Traveler character in the original game has so much to do with what he owns and what he controls in that physical universe. So how many credits are in the bank? How many starships is he controlling? How many weapons does he have on hand? What is the status of his, the various cargoes that he's transporting about from world to world? And since we wanted to keep that as a big part of what makes the game fun, which gives you the stimulus to have adventures, but you're trying to increase that wealth all the time, or dealing with the fact that you're a lack of wealth, or you don't have the materials to do the job you want to do. So much of that is situationally based, that changing the rules really doesn't change that much in Traveler. How you roll the dice to make some of those same things happen, yes, that has now changed. But the fundamental task at hand of increasing your wealth, getting more materials, fixing your materials, improving them, whatever they are, those things still take place in both versions.
Can you upgrade your kit as well? I mean, I'm guessing you could definitely upgrade the ships, but you can upgrade robots, I would have thought, but actually upgrade your weapons, your lasers. Oh, wow, brilliant.
Well,
Yeah.
I don't want to get too, and then I don't know if there's specific rules to take an existing weapon and upgrade it other than adding certain components to that weapon. You can do that.
Yeah.
If you really want a better weapon, you just go buy the better weapon and you replace A with B for the most part.
Yeah. No, that sounds great. Yeah, that's great.
Plenty to choose from, trust me. And we're making more all the time.
Cole says, I wonder which one will be released first, Traveler or SC? LMAO.
SC. What's SC?
SC.
Yeah, I have no idea what SC is. But still, you can stick it in there.
What's SC, Cole Silver? If you can type that out.
Yeah, well, we'll read when you get round to doing that. But yeah, where are we still? Yeah, we're still in overtime mode. 5 minutes into it, but wowzers, yeah, that's just amazing. Guys and girls, really, we're on almost 2,300 travelers or pledges.
I know,
yeah,
it's so cool.
That's crazy.
That's so cool.
Yeah.
I
think we've probably seen about 100. We've seen about 100, I think, pledges since we started this stream.
Yeah, because we're on what is it, 50 or 60,
Terrific.
something like that?
Yeah.
When we started out, so another 50 people. Again, all of you, really awesome
Thank you so
people.
much.
There you all are on the screen. So every one of you in that list, in that train, you're awesome people. So thank you very much for supporting the project. Star Citizen was what Cole was referring to. The game Star Citizen. Have you guys heard about it?
Star Citizen. So the original question was, what will happen first? Trust me, it'll be Traveler 5e.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Star Citizen. Yeah. Is that out? Is that something we should be knowing?
So Glenn, do you know about that at all?
No,
Star Citizen. No. So I'll keep it very brief because I don't want to focus it too long. But Star Citizen is a Kickstarter game that was funded, I think, over 10 years ago at this point.
Long time ago.
Very long time ago. A very long time ago. And it's been in development for that length of time, and it's like a video game. So the original project idea is nowhere near completion yet. But instead, they are charging people, thousands upon thousands of dollars to own ships that they will eventually be able to play once the game releases, if it ever does release. Who knows? Who knows at this point? Who knows? But yeah, there's a whole deep dive you can go into that if you want to read about it. But it's pretty crazy. Supercat in the chat. So I think has asked another question or something. Well, they said 5e and 5.5e are mostly compatible with each other. So I don't think it would be particularly difficult to use 5.5e aspects within something built upon 5e if someone really wants to.
Right.
That's another fair point, right?
That's very accurate.
Yeah. So
no, that makes sense. So out of interest, because even though I've not published any of my my board games as of yet, I've come close, but not quite got there. How much of the community feedback changed the final product? So playtesting, obviously you went out. Did you go out to a wider audience of playtesters, like people who are fans of the original Traveler or just fans of 5e, or did you do it all in-house?
Pretty much all the playtesting we were doing right now is all in-house as part of the dedicated team that's trying to make this the best game we can possibly make it. That's kind of step one. When we get to a position where we've got some of the other core game systems ready to have more broader playtesting, we'll reach out to some fan groups that we have on hand so that we can, get that kind of feedback and work it in. We want to respond always to good fan feedback. If you're in my shoes, you'll know that there's good ways to go about that, and there's less productive ways to go about that. Everyone has an opinion on how a new game should be created, and you can't satisfy everybody. But we know a number of really good play groups that are familiar with 5e, that are familiar with Traveler, and we know we can rely on them for some very good feedback. And if we need to make changes, we certainly will.
That's great. Yeah, no, amazing. Yeah, I know through playtesting is so important. You take so many different sort of, different directions on the rule design and the mechanics that you use based on not just what other people say, because sometimes that could cloud a lot of the issues. It's just how they react is probably the most important thing. Do they look like they're enjoying it? You know, are they have they gotten over having their character killed for the third time in a row? That kind of thing. And you change. You just change as you go. Like they're obviously enjoying it. Can we kill them more? Yeah,
Right.
TPK's got to be. We've got to do that.
Yeah. That sort of thing can certainly slow down the playtesting session. That's for sure.
Oh, I bet. Yeah.
Or
We
speed
never
it
got
up
to the
depending on how you
adventure.
sit.
Yeah. And also
Listen, guys,
another one.
I've got to run. So I want to thank all of you guys. Thanks so much for helping out with the live stream here today, and to all the backers out there who've become part of the project. Thank you so much. I mean, obviously, I and everybody involved in creating this new version of Traveler 5e. We couldn't do it without fans. We want to make the best product possible. It's with your help that we'll be able to do that. It's with your help that I'm able to continue to work in the greatest hobby and industry on earth that has given me so much fun over the years. So once again, thanks to everybody. Keep the stream going, guys, and we'll see how far this goes. I don't know how long this backer train and then a backer train
no
can
idea
go.
either.
So I will check in a little while and find out. But good luck.
You're gonna
and
check
thanks
in
for all the questions.
in 12 hours time, or just be like, oh my god.
Yeah, I'll go in.
Yeah.
I'll just see that all your images and your fastest. I don't know what's gonna happen, but
Absolutely. Just before you go, one last plug for your channel as well, Tim. World's largest RPGs here, so be sure to check it out, subscribe, check out the videos if you want more details on
Awesome,
Traveler
thank
5e as well through the videos.
definitely.
Cool.
Thanks
Perfect.
for everything.
Congratulations.
That's all right.
Good
Cheers,
Have a
Tim.
good one, Tim.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Take care now.
See ya. Bye bye. Cool. Right,
Oh,
there we go. Let me
amazing.
just switch over to here.
He made it, John. Wow, that was great.
Yeah.
That was good.
I thought making games was one of the coolest jobs, but the reason why he has to go is because he has a gig. He has to go play at a concert because he's a rock star. And I was like, he has two of the coolest jobs you could possibly get. Making games during the day and playing rock and roll at night. I mean, how awesome is that?
Yeah, no, that's amazing. Oh man, I wish I could. Well, I can play a tiny bit of guitar, basically maybe one or two tunes, but I would love to have maybe spent a little bit more time on that. That would have been so
I
much
used
fun.
to learn guitar back when I was younger, but I kind of gave it up.
Did you?
As well? And well, I was following my parents' footsteps because they're musicians, they're guitarists, singers.
Oh, yeah, they are.
So
yeah.
I was following in their footsteps, and then I kind of gave it up because I got too into my video games.
Video games ruined your life.
Yeah, but now they could save my life. They could be my career. Who knows? There you go.
Your life.
It's weird. It's weird. It's like something that used to crush me is now giving me a new what would you say? New lease? How does that make sense? A new, new lease. And like,
Beautiful.
yeah, here's your lease, mate. Yeah, take it. Go on.
Yeah, at least you didn't get killed during your character.
At least you didn't. I see you did there. I see you did there. Oh my god. Yeah, so folks, for those of you just tuning in, we are the Talisman Tavern. We just spoke with Tim, who was on the phone. No, not on the phone, on the video call. One of the designers, one of the guys involved in this 5th edition conversion of Traveler Classic RPG.
Man.
We also still have John Goody here, who is also, do you say you're product manager? Are we going to keep getting this wrong every time? Is it product?
Well, I guess my job in the company is creative director, but Tim worked on the original, so he is the creative. He is the force behind the Traveler 5e. So we kind of juggle around roles, but for this project in particular, I'm mostly just the producer. So I worry about the print files. I make sure that everything goes to press okay, and with his. An interesting part of the process in of itself.
Oh wow, yes. Honestly, and a very difficult part of the process as well, because I had to go down that route in a very, very tiny way when I published the book that I did, and if you want, we had to leave most of that work with one solitary person because it got so in depth. Was that we just needed them to be absolute expert on everything, so all those questions went down that guy's lane. So yeah, that's a tough job. But someone's got to do it.
The interesting thing about it is, there's definitely a science. Like you can have as many systems, and there's whole process, pre-flight checks, and there's a whole bunch of things that you can do to try to make the perfect press files. But even despite the most rigid, strict systems and the best process, you never know what's gonna, you know, happen to the printer and what gets bumped back. And so that's kind of the fun part is it's exciting in a way that you never really know what's gonna happen. And so you just gotta roll with it, and it keeps you on your toes. So that actually is kind of the fun part.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. No. Like yeah, it takes an awful lot of concentration, diligence. I would have thought to get that all right, because the mistakes could be very painful and expensive. I'm assuming,
Oh, yeah.
especially if you're doing a print run of 10,000. Well, actually a minimum of well, it's going to be a massive print run. We're almost at 2,300. We're being gradually clicking up, backer by backer. So it's really good to see. Oh, we were not supposed to mention that because. Yeah, because people might have a bit of fun with us. Yeah, we don't want that.
Of course.
What's this? Have we got any other questions in there, by the way? Or is there anything else you wanted to go on and talk about, John, at all? How did you find that conversation? Obviously, you must have sat down and had conversations like this quite a lot during this whole process with the guys at World's Largest RPGs. And you've gone through this process a few times now, haven't you?
I've known these guys for quite a while now, but I guess relatively new to the company. I started right after the World's Largest Dungeon, and so I basically jumped on board once they already had the train running. But the main reason that because I've been doing board games my whole career, pretty much up to this point, and then people have asked me like, wait, you're doing role-playing games now? I thought you did board games. Even, and it's all, for one thing, it's all part of the same industry. Anybody who plays a role-playing game that plays some board games, and there's so much overlap, it is kind of one big hobby, merged together. But the thing that actually piqued my interest was probably about 15 years ago. Fantasy Flight Games did role-playing games and did board games. And Christian, who is an amazing visionary, was looking at the product model of role-playing games and saw how all you really need is just the core book. Like as far as a game, they're amazing, but when you're trying to make a product that makes money, role-playing games is a really tough nut to crack, because ultimately all you need is one book, the rule book, and your imagination, and that's a very low investment. And the supplements, like a board game, expansions actually can make you a decent amount of money, whether for role-playing games, the adventures and the source books, they don't really make a lot of money. They're just primarily promoting sales of the main game. Like your money comes from just keep on selling the main game. And then you keep that alive long enough to be able to make a new edition, and then that's how you resell the same game to everybody with a new and improved edition. So the challenge is how to make a more viable, sustainable product instead of essentially a book that you're just trying to sell 1 million copies. And so because they had the board game background, they were one of the first innovators of trying to merge a board game with a role-playing game. And they came up with a number of games. The Warhammer fantasy role-playing game, you buy the box set and it has the book, but it also has a bunch of dice, really cool looking custom dice and cards, and it really was like a board game role-playing game. Star Wars was another very similar experience where it blurred the line between a board game and a role-playing game, where it really was both. It captured the magic, the best of both worlds. And that it fascinated me like that. I mean, I've always been interested in role-playing games. I just, if you pick a job, I made a living making board games.
Yeah.
But that's really where the you get to a point where you're not getting any younger, and it's something that I always wanted to dive into the world of role-playing games. And I thought having a board game experience and kind of creating some hybrid products might be interesting. And so that's where I'm at now. So
yeah. That's a lot of or say new, because it's not even really new, because a lot of some of the recent RPG mechanics do look like they've kind of looked towards tabletop board games for ideas on mechanics. They've kind of gone a little bit meta with their storytelling, just to get the players more interested or more involved in the actual stories. And in fact, to be fair, Star Wars from Fantasy Flight was one of those games, one of the first games I saw with their really unique dice system, which allowed the narrative to be more front and center, and also allowed the players to come in and make suggestions. There were other role plays that did that, I'm pretty certain, but that was probably the first one that I was introduced to. And all the other times it was always put on the DM or the GM to really think everything through and be the ever full font of creativity and storytelling. But with the input of these other games, things like the Star Wars one from Fantasy Flight was a bit of a game changer for me. I realized that because I've always been playing role plays in that fashion, where I was asking the players what complications, those kinds of things. Going like, you can have that, but I'm going to use that against you at some point, or use that in a fun narrative fashion. I'd always been playing my role plays like that. So, but when Star Wars came out, that particular Star Wars, I mean, I played West End games, the first one I played, but the Fantasy Flight one was like, oh man, we could actually do mechanics which help and accentuate that. That's pretty cool. I like that. Yeah. So
is it that one?
It is. Yeah.
Well, Jay Little was really the kind of the mastermind of cracking the code of how you merge a board. I mean, there's been innovations, ever since the role-playing games first came around, but I feel like Jay Little was really the innovator of how do you package that all into one box. And he did both the Warhammer Fantasy and Star Wars. And I think the magic that he really created, because it's different than just, I mean, the easy thing to do would just be like, okay, role-playing game is book, and then you just add board game components. You just throw some cards and dice, and but what he actually did with his system is he made it fluid enough, he made it flexible enough, where it's how much you can lean on it however you want. So essentially, where the board game aspect comes in is it provides structure, it provides support. If you're a GM, and whether you're relatively new or you just lean more towards the mindset of a board gamer, and the reality is what's on my table. The reality is not just all my imagination in my head, it's what I can touch and feel and play with on the table. And so it's basically an ingredient that you can use as much of that magic sauce as you want, depending on how much structure, or how much you want to just make things up on the fly, or how much you want to go back and rely on the system. And it's very fluid. You can turn it on, turn it off, use however much you want. And that's the hard part. That's really the magic of what he created. He looked at the matrix, cracked the code, and figured out how to pull that off.
It was amazing.
But
hang on. Let's see. George Lucas, Willow the board game have. Okay. Bloodbath is saying Willow the board game. Have any of you played? Directed by Ron Howard, by the way.
I have played that actually. I have some pretty vague memories. I think there.
Mm-hmm.
I remember correctly, there was some people who played the good guys and some people who played the bad guys, and I know Lucas, like his origin story of Willow was his Lord of the Rings, right? It like instead of having a ring, it was a baby that was the instrument to evil's doom. And it felt very much like that. Like I played the Willow board game when I was going through a marathon. Like I really got into Reiner Knizia's Lord of the Rings game. I really got into a Lord of the Rings game fanaticism, and it struck me as kind of like it was like, yeah, this is kind of like, you know, chasing after the one ring, and you know, you have to play smart and dodge the challenges. It was fun. I don't remember a whole lot other than it was felt a bit like a role-playing experience. Like the mechanics were so kind of stripped down and simple that you did have to imagine, like you had to tell yourself the story of what's really happening. A lot like Talisman, right? Like something you draw a card, a weird thing happens, but you have to fill in the blanks. You have to make up your own story of how that even makes sense in the world. So it's felt a little bit like that. But did you guys play it? Or?
No, I haven't played that. No, not at all. No. The very first say role-play system that I was introduced to, I never actually played. I was just given it by a friend at school. It was the Rollmaster system, which was the Lord of the Rings a system that Lord of the Rings used at the time. Really highly detailed, convoluted combat system, which and the main reason why I was given that is because I designed in our history lesson, as our end of year project, we were asked to design a board game which related the most enjoyable aspect of that term of our history lessons. And I chose essentially medieval period and warfare, knightly warfare. So I designed a game which combat system was based on using a normal standard deck of cards, and you would play the cards out in a almost like a scissor paper stones kind of fashion when you're parrying an attack. It's at that time, obviously, games like the Lawmaster system were around, and when I designed it, I just had it was just a friend of mine took me to one side, and he just said, "Oh wow, you play role play as well. What group do you play with?" And I was like, "What's role play?" He was like, "What are you talking about?" And I literally said, "Are you kidding me?" He was like, "You've designed a combat system which would probably sit nicely in one of our role playing games." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool." He gave me all the books. I read them, and my mind was blown, absolutely blown, that there was a game which allowed you to create a brand new life, a fantasy, a new character, act, the whole lot. And yeah, that was my first initial experience. Even though I never got to play that game, because I immediately slid straight into a load of other games, which included D&D at the time. I quickly went through quite a lot of different types and styles of games as a result. And I became the forever GM or DM for our group for almost the entirety of that experience as well. So,
well, my first role playing experience, I had friends that tried to get me in D&D all growing up, and the first time I'm like, fine, I'll, at the time I didn't have, it just seemed like an oddity to me, but they loved it, so I was intrigued, and so we. The apartments that we lived in at the time had these garages that we went into, closed the door, and it was just open a tiny crack, just enough light to come in. And they had like a little card playing table, and so we sat around that, and it was still dark enough that we got some candles and lit the candles. So it was very atmospheric. It kind of felt like we were in a dungeon. We're in this like, musty, dark, dank garage playing D&D, and so we're just getting into it, and a maintenance guy, hears our voices, pulls up the door, like sunlight comes beaming in, and we're like reeling like vampires, light. And here, there's a couple kids sitting around with like candles and stuff. And this, keep in mind too, this was right during the height of the Satanic Panic, where
Yeah,
people
yeah.
thought if you play D&D and the devil's going to steal your soul and go straight to hell, and so he was good friends with my mom and told her, and it did not end well. So that was the end of my role playing career for for a while. Um, but the thing that got me into it was the Star Wars role playing game, and I was so constant. I never really got into D&D, but I was so fascinated with the concept that you could expand an entire universe with a book. It was like a magical key that could unlock the whole universe, but it never like the mechanics and all that never really clicked. It wasn't until I got the West End Games Star Wars RPG, the old D6, and what they did is at the very beginning of the rule book, they had one little sidebar, and they explained a scene from the movie. Like everybody knows, it was like, oh, that was Han Solo when he was doing a thing. And then they showed how that translated into mechanics. Now, this is before they explained any rules. They didn't tell you any system. They just showed you, here's a thing that you already have a scene playing in your head because you remember it from the movie. And then this is how it translates into numbers and dice rolls. And immediately the light bulb went on. Like, I instantly got it. It was like, I understood role-playing games. I just had to have that one code. It was like the Rosetta Stone, where it unlocked everything. And I was like, "Oh, this is amazing!" And then I just went, pretty crazy with the Star Wars roleplay. I bought every source book, everything.
Oh wow!
And barely played it. Like, I actually had so much fun. They were amazing source books because they took everything that ever existed. If there was an alien that popped up in a tiny corner of Mos Eisley Cantina, like you saw, it had 2 seconds of screen time, and they made a whole background story. They totally fleshed out the character. They had stats, and so that was another like portal into. You don't have to have that many ingredients to just world build. Like, really, what role-playing games represented to me was the possibilities of world building. And that was something that, if you look at any of the games that I designed or most of the board games that I worked on, it revolves around world building. And so that's why it felt like a natural. It's like, well, role-playing games and board games are really based on most of the same DNA, right? It's but yeah.
No, it's good. Should we get back to the old chat there? So let's see what people are talking about. I think people are asking what.
Yeah, we got people coming in. Well, while you were chatting there, John, we had a few people coming in the chat there, asking some things as well. So we got Cole Silver saying, so back to a question from earlier. I heard talk about a virtual tabletop version. Is this on top of the tabletop version? I think we went through that already with the pledges, but I mean, I'll let John explain while I show the page as well, so you can get both sets if that's how you want to do it.
Yeah, that sounds great. Yeah, so one of the really fun things that the world's largest role playing is not just with Traveler. So there are virtual tabletop. Whether it's an app or there are ways to play this virtually on your tabletop. They're working with a company that is doing an amazing job with that, and it's not just Traveler. They're also doing that with their world's largest dungeon, and I imagine it's pretty much any other role-playing game that they're going to dive into. So if you want to use those digital tools, I mean, it's like a living board that you can play with, and special effects and all that amazing things that you can cross over in technology. Traveler seems like such a natural fit, right? Because it's science fiction.
Oh yeah.
Like,
oh wow. Yeah. It's gonna be crazy, isn't it, as well? But ultimately, it's gonna help a lot more people out there who do watch YouTube to connect a lot faster with Traveler 5e, because it's going to help the referees, the GMs, and the groups tell their stories more precisely over the medium of YouTube and streaming and producing content. So yeah, without that connection, I mean, you can still do it. Theatre of mind still is a thing, but from what Tim was saying, he likes the idea that there's always a nice healthy balance between the two. And you're right, John. Yeah, I would say especially a sci-fi, and Traveller is obviously included, it's quite important to have spaceship battling a little bit more, kind of like moving pieces around the board on the hex map would, I think is definitely going to give you more feel for the game, that's for sure.
I think Cole was more, so it's because he's just posted a few things while we were chatting there. I think he's just clarifying the question. So he's saying yes, but an additional monthly subscription. So is there an additional cost on top of the BackerKit, basically, is what he's asking. I'm pretty certain that Roll20 does have a subscription tier. It's not mandatory, by the way. You can use a free tier, but the subscription version gives you some premium features as part of your virtual experience. But that's unrelated to the backing here. This is all to get access to the content, as far as I'm aware. And he's just said, I wanted on fixed income. That's why I had to take the $600 package. Which one is that? That is the High Passage bundle that he's gone for.
Beauty.
My guy.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah, it's got all this stuff. Really cool.
Dude, I just want you to have a look at this and just see what you pledged to. So have a look at that list on the screen there. Like you got special edition hardcovers with metal slipcase, and make sure you've got a metal shelf to hold that, as we discussed earlier.
Yeah, we know someone who might sell you a metal shelf. Yeah.
Make sure you got that going for you, bud. You get the PDF versions of all of the core rules and all of the supplementary material. You're getting the metal dice. You're getting the metal referee screen. You're getting Roll20 VTC base and core rules compendium. You get a deck plan book, player character action pose miniatures, player character RPG pose miniature, STLs. I'm assuming that's for like the 3D files that you can download. Army squad miniatures, Civex primer. Dude, you're getting there's so much stuff in there. It's cool. It's awesome. I think you'd be very happy with what you pledged for.
STL files. That's amazing. Is that a thing nowadays? People giving away the STL files along with
because you might have a 3D printer and you can print off the STL files, and then that way you can basically exactly. You can change it. If you wanted to, you could do that. Absolutely.
There we go. We're going to get our
so dude, that's really cool stuff there, mate. Nice. Right, hang on. Let me go back to this. How we're doing on the pledge? Let me just zoom in on this. I think.
We're still on 8 minutes.
It's been. This is crazy. This is crazy. You guys are amazing. Anyone who's on the page here, who's watching our stream, you guys are incredible. You've now extended. This was meant to end by 5 p.m. You've now extended it up to 40 minutes past 7. BSC.
Yeah, in case you didn't know. Maybe you do know, but it needs to be it needs to be get a reminder out there. Yeah, this actual this campaign was supposed to end at 5 p.m. British summertime, which is 2 hours ago. 2.5 hours ago, right? Yeah, 2.5 hours ago now. Wow. But every single time a new pledge comes in, it just extends the timer by 10 minutes, but it resets it. So it doesn't extend it. It just resets this continuously countdown 10-minute timer.
10 minutes
Yeah, exactly. So feasibly, this could go on forever. Obviously, that would be quite tough. A forever live stream.
Eventually we're gonna have to take a comfort break here. Feel free, honestly, John, if you do need, we've got it here. I think both Zods and I will probably just alternate between that. Well, but hopefully Chad will understand. I'm gonna need one, and my dogs are gonna need one too. So I'm just gonna sign off for a little bit here, but I'll be back.
Life, buddy.
In a few.
Nice. Go for it. Again, thanks, John, for signing on.
Get yourself something to eat.
Yes, absolutely. Still, get some breakfast in you, buddy. Yeah, come on.
Yeah.
Well, I hope maybe see you in a moment. So yeah, excellent. But yeah, cheers, John. Cool. Nice.
Cool. Right, it's just us.
Cool.
You and the
It's
Talisman
just
Tavern,
us.
people.
Yeah, the Talisman Tavern. Now that we got the guests out of the way, we can actually crank up the momentum. Oh, you're gonna sort you out. Sort you out. It's gonna be great.
Right, so if you are here for the Talisman Tavern going, oh, look, they're live streaming and they're doing all kinds of crazy stuff. Don't worry
This
about
is all
it.
pre-recorded. It's all pre-recorded. Don't
Yeah,
worry.
this is not live at all. This is live. But yeah, we done this. It is a late stage development. This is not something we're planning on doing a lot on the Talisman Tavern, that's for sure. We've been, Zods and I have been looking at this as a potential of just maybe doing this kind of thing under just the bathrobe boys, essentially. Yeah. We've been thinking about it for quite a while. So in effect, when this opportunity come along, given to us by the guys, by John and the guys at the world's largest RPGs, it's Tim and all them, we decided we were going to do it because who knows, opportunities aren't, they're not on, they don't come on trees. What are they saying in chat?
Bloodbath, he said, yes, so now if we all pledge, Zod and Glenn work less per hour.
Bernsey, don't you dare, mate. Wowzers.
What are you doing? Oh, we love you, Bernsey. He's one of our regulars.
It's correct.
He's one of our regulars, folks. Just if you're probably like, who the hell is this guy telling them what to do? It's like, no, he's all good. He's all good. We got a bunch of people in the chat going on here. So
yeah.
Oh, so Cole Silver, just to kind of wrap up what he was saying earlier. So Cole Silver did have a premium Roll20 account, but he lost everything when he cancelled his subscription.
No way. You can't get it back.
Dude, I don't know. Is that loss? Is that so? Even after you resubscribed to premium, did you lose access still? Because that's my mind. If you redo the premium, you should get access back to all the stuff, right? It's just because you're on the free tier.
Why are you not backing up, my man?
Well,
no, you probably can't. I don't understand enough about it. To be honest with you, Roll20.
I don't really use Roll20 that much. I use Foundry Virtual Tabletop. That's a really good BTT, by the way. Check it out.
Yeah.
Oh, so sorry. Pain Cabal came in early in the chat saying I was probably the last pledge. Well, too bad, mate, because there's already people who have beaten me in the last one. And by the way, Glenn, well, actually, no, I won't say anything. You got me as I was putting. You got me. You got me as I was putting away my old Traveller 2300 box in my bookcase. Smiley face. Nice. We got another classic Traveller player in the house. Welcome to the tavern, by the way. Feel free to help yourself to a pint, maybe a seat if they're not already taken. So, yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm sure there was some of you who were hanging around managed to ask Tim a question or two. So if there's still any of you in the chat, what did you think? He's a nice fella, isn't he? He's a bit cool. Wowzers.
Yeah, lovely fella.
Yeah.
No, we love him. We love him.
To have him. Yeah. When we did this, we didn't know. We knew John Goodenough was going to be around. We just didn't know if anyone else was. So it's just going to be the Bathrobe Boys doing crazy stuff all evening. But actually, what are we looking at?
Look at that.
Okay.
It's reset again. You guys are mental. Love it.
Oh, it's reset. You're right.
It's reset again. Quarter to eight is what we're looking at, folks. So keep it up. Keep it up. Share it with your family, your friends, your acquaintances, your enemies, and pledge.
Train. Yeah, send it to your enemies. Yeah, make them spend all their money. Yeah.
Do it.
Yeah, that was good. This has been quite a lot of fun. I've learned an awful lot about Traveller from the OG designer and from from John and from everybody else who's popped up in the chat. So I am really looking forward to giving it a go myself now. I'm guessing everyone's going to get the Oh, wait a minute. We didn't ask when do the PDFs arrive? I'm sure, unless they couldn't have done it.
There'll be the release date. There'll be release date. Same as the physical print.
We're like, okay, cool, fair enough.
Yeah, from what I could tell on there, it's all going to be released at the same time when it goes through. So we got a couple questions in chat. What have we got? Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Supercat says, I jumped for the STLs as I have a 3D printer. It saves a fair bit in physical item cost and shipping.
Oh, and
That's
shipping,
a
definitely.
very excellent reason. If you have a 3D printer already, makes complete sense. In fact, Glenn, that's what I was thinking about when I was thinking about the figurines, because we were talking about, oh, why can't Games Workshop or whoever owns Talisman, why can't they do like reprints of the miniatures so you can get more of the same miniatures? Well, if you have a 3D printer and they sold you the SFL files, you just print more figurines.
Yeah, I wonder if there's they must be available at someone must have already done them.
Well,
maybe.
think about it this way. Nomad Games should have access to the FSSFL files because the miniatures are in their 5th edition game.
Yeah.
They should have access to those.
Yeah, they had to have used them. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah.
That can't be a custom model.
Yeah, no, it's cool. It's good. Yeah, it's a good idea.
Oh, Elena in the chat. Hello, Elena. She says, I'm assuming based on the profile image there. I could be wrong. I mean, kill me if I am. Anyways, just to note, backers can also choose pay overtime to break your pledge into 4 monthly payments. So yes, you can actually spread the cost out if you want to do that. And we'll show you that just in a moment. I want to go to the pledge page. Where is it? There it is, pledge levels. We'll go onto there. And as you can see right down here, so I don't think it's available on all of them, but ones over a certain amount, you can spread the cost out if you want to. So 4 monthly payments of $87.25 cents. Yeah, cents. We're British, if you couldn't tell by the accents. We're used to pounds and pennies, not dollars and cents. Get your dollars out of here. We trade by pounds, mate. Sort it out. Right.
Actually, if you are from the UK, the pound's doing incredibly well against the dollar at the moment.
It is. Oh, dude, we're absolutely milking off of your economy. It's brilliant.
Minted.
Yeah. We're British. We're proud about economical, financial stuff. That's what we're good at. Right. Let's see.
Yeah, is there anything else you want to? If you check to see if there's any more questions first.
I'm just going through the comments now, seeing if there's anything we've missed. $2,000 for each of you for this live poo face.
Wowzers! Is that George? Is that
George? That's George. That's our taxi driver.
Dude.
Yeah. Inside joke, by the way. Taxi driver. Yeah. One of our regulars, if you couldn't already tell.
This is much fun. Maybe we could do something like this for Talisman at some point if they do that. But Travel will do. It's the same letter of the alphabet. We'll do. Yeah. That's fine. Yeah. But
would be fun.
Yeah.
Really Cole says, I would have to check. I paid the subscription, but money got tight. Well, dude, whatever you can do, mate. Again, I'm not asking you to check by resubscribing. It's a roll 20 if you can't afford it. Don't do that if you can't afford it. It's fine, mate. Do what you got to do, bud. Is all I can say. To get your content. Nice products and the designer too. Yeah, George. Very nice people, John and Tim. Very nice people indeed. Tim clearly extremely knowledgeable on Traveller, the original edition, and also what they're doing with the conversion here. So he was an excellent person to talk to about that.
Oh wow, yeah. We couldn't answer hardly any of your questions without him, to be honest with you. But still, he'll be dropping back later. Maybe we'll be here. I don't know. Oh my god, it's overtime mode. Just reset again.
Yeah. What do we got now? If we go back, so it's reset to 10 minutes to 8 is what it's reset to. British summertime. Fantastic. You absolute mad lads on this train. Really proud of you guys. Keep it going. The more you keep it going, the more we have to stay up and not get our sleep, which is beneficial for everyone. I guarantee.
Don't say that. Don't say that. They might actually do something crazy. Oh god, don't say that. It's good, though. We're enjoying it, honest.
We're loving it. We're loving it.
But yeah, it's amazing.
The best job in the world.
This is the first time we've ever done anything like this, and it's really good fun.
It's good fun, folks.
Yeah, watching
and yeah, by the way, we understand that some of you are lurking in the chat. That's absolutely fine. But if you do want to engage and have a bit of fun, you're more than welcome to. So feel free to post something in the chat, and we'll definitely not rat you out or anything. You're part of a tavern now. You're getting our pints. We'll sort you out. It's all good.
Yeah, absolutely.
Nice.
You can always come back any old time. You don't have to just come back for Traveller. You know, you can come back for a little bit of Talisman at some point. You know, maybe subscribe.
Yeah.
Maybe maybe share our little channel around. You know, get some more people looking at us. That'd be great if you'd done that. That'd be amazing. But you know, it's just horses for courses. This is a good
horses for courses, courses for horses. Yeah, that makes sense. Cool.
Yeah.
Let's see. Cole says, mind you, back when I backed Star Citizen in 2016 with $10,000.
You've been sarcastic, Cole. Silver.
You didn't.
Man.
You didn't. You're still waiting for that game, dude.
Oh, and maybe he is. Maybe he did do it. Oh wow.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'd be gutted. Yeah, you have to let us know.
Yeah, you got to let us know. Wish I released them earlier. One of my future plans to buy a 3D printer, but need to save up for a little while. I mean, yeah, again, dude, do what you got to do. Do what you got to do. We can't give you any financial advice. we can't. Literally cannot.
No.
So you got to do what's best for you, bud. That's all we can say.
Is the pledge train over? Someone said.
No,
it's not over. We've still got 6 minutes on it. Yes.
Oh no! Bloodbuff wants to see it. That's what he wants to see it on the screen.
Oh, okay,
there you go. Cool. Yeah. There you go. Not
Give
asking. No, and we're not giving either, so it's all good. There we go. Yeah. So Elena Valor says, yes, apologies. Pay overtime for any pledges from low passage bundle and up. There you go, folks. So low passage and upwards, you can finance it. Excellent. That's
good.
Really cool. If an old fart like me can stay up all night, so can you.
Oh, no. Oh no.
So, Paul, does that mean you're just gonna every 10 minutes you're just gonna keep pledging? Is that what's gonna happen? No. Okay. Thank God. Right. Excellent.
Yeah, we're on our 5-minute countdown. I think we've actually. I was trying to keep an eye on that overtime mode, that clock, while we were streaming. I lost it a little bit, but I think we got down. The lowest we got down to was around about 3 minutes, I think. And I was like, oh wow, okay, wait, maybe this is, we've run out of juices, and this is what it's going to end. But to be honest with you, like, I think there must be, people must be able to buy this or at least purchase more after this closes, unless this is literally the only mechanism for keeping it going.
Sorry, Cole says nope, but he was saying that was for Blood, not us. So he's saying nope to Blood's rules question of is the pledge train over? Not necessarily nope to continuing to pledge to the the BackerKit to keep us live and air as long as possible.
Yeah.
So he might actually be enjoying the suffering.
We're down to 4 minutes.
Come on! This train's slowing. Guy, the train's slowing down. We're not going to reach our destination. Guys, I want to see you all. Listen right there. I want to see you all get this project up to $1 million. I want to see it. Are you really? Oh my!
Yeah.
I want to see it get to $1 million. $1 million, guys. Come on.
I want to see it get. I want to see get above 2,300 travelers. To be honest with you, because that honestly means that since we've been started streaming, I think. Yeah. So I swear we started off around about 150 to 160. So I think we've done about 150 odds over this stream. So yeah, that's amazing. I mean, the system works. It's great. It's a great little system, isn't it? I'm excited.
It is. It's brilliant. I like it. I really like it. 2,299 travelers. Yeah, we need that. We need that to turn to 2,300, folks. Come on. Who's going to be the 2,300th backer?
No, we can't say that because someone will just do it and then take themselves off for a laugh. I know. I've seen too many Kickstarter campaigns go like this. Yeah.
Bloodbuff says, "Can I make a quick purchase? I'm not making it an account." You have to make an account, mate.
Yeah, I think you have to, mate, because
you have to make one.
We need your card details.
We need all your personal details so we can sell them on to the data market.
Your sword.
Well, I don't actually know if they do that, so Yeah.
No,
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't think they do. They
We
might
don't think they
but
do.
I don't
They
think
might do, but we don't know.
yeah. I mean, if it was us, we wouldn't do it. So I'm sure they would as well.
Definitely wouldn't. Definitely not. Absolutely not.
Definitely.
Just completing a. George, stop! George, just completing a £5,000 check. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Supercat 765 actually. Thanks for doing that, because I suspected that was what was happening. So basically, Supercat says, I did do some adding of items to reset the timer for the largest. So they reset it by literally by changing, or I'm assuming upping the pledge. So that's cool, but that's just as good. Oh, we just hit 2,300. Is that what
That's
you're
what
saying?
I'm saying, dude. Look at that.
Yeah. Okay,
2,300.
cool. Well, there you go.
Amazing. Whoever was that 2,300 person, you're a very special person. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Yeah.
So now it's
really,
gonna.
really amazing.
This is gonna end at 8 p.m. Guys, it's gonna end at 8 p.m. It's definitely not gonna go on beyond that. This train is definitely not gonna speed beyond this limit. Definitely not.
Yeah.
No way. Nada. No way.
Definitely, probably not.
No.
Yeah.
Sweemy says open until morning. Where did you find that sign, George? I need to take it down. Where'd you find it, George? Where'd you find it?
Oh wow, George. Until the morning.
Top of the morning into you. Top of the morning into you. Oh my god. I don't have access to travel, no account. Well, sorry, mate. You're just gonna have to back it in spirit instead. Yeah,
it's fine. Don't worry about it. It's honestly like if you're not using it, then like don't do what we do, which is buy all the Talisman expansions, all of the role plays we can get our hands on, and never hardly find the time to play it in real life.
Yes. Exactly.
So yeah. That's guess what arrived in post today? By the way,
go on.
It's unfortunately it's at my neighbour's because we didn't get to the door fast enough before Posty run off with the parcel. But I know it is it because it was delivered on the Royal Mail kind of thing. I've got my Star Wars expansion set for 4th edition now. Yeah. Nice space themed fantasy board game.
Nice. So you mean Talisman 4th edition, right?
Talisman 4th edition, yeah.
So is that the Star Wars? Is that the actual Star Wars IP,
expansion.
or is it an expansion for that IP?
No, it's the Star Wars Talisman 4th edition game. Yeah.
Lucky. That's quite rare, from what I've heard. I think. I don't know.
I think you can get it. You can get it on eBay, but I managed to get this quite cheap and still shrink wrapped, so I'm quite happy.
Damn.
Yeah. So,
okay,
there are going to be still people who are watching the BackerKit and the Backer train continue on its merry journey. If you're here, literally still looking at that Backer train, and want to know a little bit more about Traveller 5e, I know we're not going to be able to give you answers to some of your more complicated questions, but we should be able to copy them, put them in a little folder, and wait for Tim to come back if he manages to come back later on in the evening. I'm not entirely sure when he said he's going to come back later in the evening. Was he actually? Do you think he was telling the truth?
Who knows? I mean, there's only one way to find out, right? Is to see if he actually comes back in the evening, or in the morning, or in the evening morning.
Let's go, Bathrobe Boys. Free the Bathrobe Boys. That should be our next transmission.
Free the Bathrobe Boys. Freedom.
Freedom. Yeah, looks like the Talisman regulars are taking over all the chat now. So sorry about that, Traveller boys and girls. You're getting
I've just, by the way, folks, just so everyone knows, I've just ordered my Star Wars copy of Talisman just now. There you go.
Wow. Did you?
Yeah, I found a brand new one on eBay.
You found a brand new one. Okay.
Literally, it was like one of the
How
first
much?
free listings on about. Hang on, let me have a look at the price. Oh, £63 including postage. So.
Oh God, that's the same as mine. Maybe it's the same guy. Maybe it's
maybe it's the same guy. It could be the same guy.
Maybe he's got a whole truckload of them.
That's what I'm saying, dude. People do this. They buy a load of copies of a game and then they sell it on places like eBay. So
yeah, and that's the way that keeps the price artificially high.
Yeah, scalping is what they call it. Scalping prices.
It's scalping. Yeah, if you are in the chat room and interested in the Traveller crowdfunding campaign, then please make yourself known. If you've got any questions, we'll make sure we can direct them towards the
Glenn, Cole has a question for you. He says, I noticed for Sword and Standards in the background, SCA?
SCA? What's SCA? Tell us, these are imitation blades.
Is it coat of arms?
Yeah, there is a coat of arms. That's the, so let me just see if I can get that. So that flag there, which is the coat of arms, that's the Norfolk. So that's the county I live in. And then, of course, you've got the Union flag or Union Jack, whichever you want to call it, the St. George. And I don't, that's the Romanian flag, but I don't know what they call it. I don't know what their name is for it. But yeah, and the weapons, by the way, just so you know, they're imitation, so they're just they're not sharp or anything. But to be honest with you, I think I could do a lot of damage with them. And they're about 3/4 size, I would say, maybe about 3/4 size. So they're kind of like for halfling. They're halfling sized weapons. But I love the axe. The axe is pretty brutal. Yeah, no one.
With an axe you can create a raft, right? And cross the Storm River.
Oh, you could, yeah. And there's a warrior that can dual wield in Talisman as well. So there you go.
There is. there's a bunch of Talisman references, folks. If you didn't already guess it, we are at Talisman Tavern live, and we are fully backing this backer train overtime mode. So if you're having a look here, folks, this Traveller 5th edition backing kit is still going. It's meant to have ended at 5 p.m. today, British summertime, but it is still going. So if you want to support the project, the cheapest entry level is $29 and that gives you the core PDF files and the CivX PDF files. So if you want to just give it the sort of the least amount of monetary support, I think that's a good thing to say. Yeah, I suppose.
Absolutely. You can do that.
That is one we
if
can
you
do.
need the PDFs, digital ones. Pain Cabal says, chat, when did you get into Traveller? Me, 1984. So this is someone in chat is asking the whole of chat if you've played or gotten into Traveller and you're still still hanging around. If you wanted to stick your digits on your keyboard to tell us what year you got into it. Maybe you're now about to, maybe you're getting into it now. Maybe because for us it's 2026. Unfortunately, I had opportunities in the past, but unfortunately didn't follow through on them. So, but I do have my friend's copy. It's not 5e, obviously, but still, I'm probably going to read all the way through that. There's only 3 books. It's quite small. 1979. Oh, we got 1979 out there. Cole's, Cole's also, I think, said, oh yeah, SCA was the historical group that have medieval meetups. No, so I don't. I don't do anything like that. To be honest with you, those weapons, or I guess you can call them weapons, because I don't think I'll be able to resell them online anymore. They were given to me as a present, weirdly, and and yeah, they've been traveling around with me. Yeah, good luck in buying them nowadays. That's for sure.
Do you need a is that an actual weapon? Like is in like an actual weapon you can use like to fight someone, or is it a dud?
It's a weapon. It's a weapon like a kitchen knife would be a weapon, right? It was not designed to be a weapon, but it definitely could do the weapony thing. Yeah, it's tough enough. Yeah, and even though it isn't razor sharp, it would go through body parts. Absolutely, yeah. We've got it's a proper axe over there.
Nice. I was going to say because if you have, there you go. You got it. Yeah. I see it.
Yeah.
I was going to ask because do you need a license for those in the UK if you got a real weapon to keep them?
It's not real. It's an imitation, but it's not full size imitation either. So yeah,
right. Okay.
yeah. Don't call the cops on me, please. Live stream wasn't me, Gov.
CIA, open up.
Oh, George says, with that sword, how many have you killed, Darth Glenn? I haven't killed anyone with any swords, honest. What else have we got?
He's very honest about that. Let's see. I'm a Talisman first generation guy, but to be honest, I'd like to give it a go. Traveler. Well, Blubbuff, are you saying you'd like to give role playing a go rather than board gaming a go? Because yeah, I mean, I don't blame you, mate. Give it a try if you can. Yeah, absolutely, dude.
Yeah. Oh yeah, people are sharing. Oh, okay, it's good actually. You guys, guys and girls, just sharing the information about the games that you used to play. Some D&D, some BattleTech there from back in. Yeah, Evil Glenn. Oh my God, you're going to be doing that again all night, aren't you?
Yeah, Evil Glenn.
Yeah. In the SDA, we all dress up for the era and have night fights and tourneys. I'm assuming you mean like because you spelt it with a K. You mean actual full-on night fights rather than fighting at night, because that would be really dangerous. To be fair,
that would be dangerous. You can't see anything at night. Like, what are you doing?
Yeah, but I can see the way you spell. Yeah, you're spelled good. Yeah,
you spell good.
Glenn doesn't need it. Glenn doesn't need a license. Where are we? I mean,
who needs a license, really? Come on.
Wowzers, we are back up. We are back up to 9 minutes. Well,
are you serious?
Yeah, we're still up in the old 9-minute territory.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Oh my God. Yeah. Are one of you guys just going into your manager for your account and just changing something in there and resetting the timer as a result? Are you guys doing that?
Are you guys really doing that? What's going on?
Oh man,
yeah. I mean, yeah.
It's
why
gotta
not?
be it,
Why
right?
not at this point? Yeah.
We got another
So,
one.
yeah,
We got another traveler. 2,301. We're on now. Nice.
It's looking good. Yeah, it's looking really good. Wowzers. Yeah. The overtime mode is fully in. So, overtime mode's like, oh my God, it's 3 hours, mate. Wow. Did you expect it to be going on for 3 hours?
Oh no, we've been streaming for nearly 4 hours, mate.
Yeah, we've been streaming for 4 hours, but the whole thing started off like the overtime mode started off 3 hours ago, didn't it?
Do you need a toilet break?
Do you need one? I mean, I can go, but if you gotta go, then I can hold for maybe a little bit longer.
I'll be back in like 1-2 minutes. It's not a big deal. So
yeah, no worries.
All right, I'll see you in a moment, folks.
Leave me in charge. By the time you get back, the overtime mode's going to be gone. Ha! You didn't even hear that. Wow. No. Anyway, so it's just me. It's just Glenn One from the Talisman Tavern. Again, if this is the first time you've come across the Talisman Tavern before, we mainly deal in the old ancient board gaming of Talisman. First, second, third, fourth, and fifth editions now. However, through our many friends and contacts, we were asked to help these fine fellas and fine ladies from the world's largest RPGs company to just hold their hands with them and host this show as their very, very successful crowdfunding campaign comes to an end. They managed to reach $805,000. That's the current total at the moment. It is kind of fluctuating. It's going up a little bit. Maybe people are taking a little bit off sometimes, but mainly it's going up. The trend is upwards. So we're having fun. Of a $1,977 goal. Now, why did we ask Tim why they went for $1,977? I have no idea. Maybe we will find that out. We'll find that out later when he comes back, if he comes back later. Maybe this whole campaign will be over by then. Who knows? We've got 6 minutes. Wow. Okay, just again, if you don't know how these things work, if you haven't pledged, don't worry about it. You've still got 6 minutes, please. But ultimately, what happens is, if you do pledge, it will reset the 10-minute timer, and we'll go again. Is that what you want? 'Cause that's what's going to happen. And then it'll reset the timer, and it'll give other people more opportunities to purchase in on this historical, I guess, groundbreaking crowdfunding campaign. I'm gonna have a look at a little bit at the chat, see what's going on here. Are you just talking amongst yourselves? That's fine. Wait, SC Backer made it to almost $1 billion. Yeah, well, yeah, that's a lot. That's a lot of money. Okay, no one gets to go to the toilet in the last 3 hours. Yeah, Burnsy, what are you talking about? Pledge the S out of them. Wow, thanks for that, mate. And and Payne Cable says Bloodbath played Talisman 4 times, 3 times, and Inquisitor won with the Talisman combo. When with the Talisman combo? There are loads of combos in that game, to be honest with you. How much time have we got to go through the amount, the length and the breadth of combos available to you in Talisman? It's just a simple board game. It's like there's no rancor. There's no skill involved. Very funny.
Very, skill.
Very funny. No one's saying that, but I'm reading their minds. That's what they're thinking.
Okay, well,
wait, where are we at?
There's definitely no skill in Talisman.
We're at 9 minutes. We're at 9 minutes. Dude, we're at 9 minutes again. Like, so the actual travelers didn't go up. Now, that means I think that updates slightly later, so it doesn't go up exactly at the same time.
Right.
Either that, or someone's found a way to change their pledge, and they're just basically sitting there like a Bond villain hovering over the keyboard. As long as there's more money for sure, then...
So long as there's actual money coming in, we don't mind. But, I mean, if there is anyone doing that, if that is even possible, I don't even know if that is possible.
It probably isn't, to be honest with you. You know what? It probably isn't, because they would obviously... There's no point in running it if you could do that and abuse it. But if you raised your pledge, then that's their choice, you know?
Yeah, you spend more money.
20.
So...
Yeah. You're spending more money, and that means you
get some cool shit. So don't complain about it.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's all going to get sent to you. Yeah, next October.
Yeah, next October.
Yeah.
You got a year and a half to recoup that money. There you go.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, absolutely. Well, that's not going to be too difficult for these forward-thinking young professionals. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. No one goes for toilet the last 3 out. George, you're a taxi driver. You should be on my side on this one. How long have you, come on, you drive taxis, right? You drive around, you got a bladder that needs sorting out. Come on, what's going on? What's going on, mate?
Oh, God.
Let's see. Starcraft Backer made it till almost $1 billion. Ooh, only 6 minutes and still going. Played Talisman 4 times. 3 time an Inquisitor 1 with the Talisman combo. That's where the combo conversation came into play, I suppose. Let me know if you want to play another Tally 3 Inquisitors. That's kind of neat. As long as I can set up the table, Bloodbath, then I'm all game playing against you, mate.
Yeah, don't let him set up your table, whatever. Yeah. He switches everything on. He's a maniac. Stop him.
Yeah. Why would you want to switch everything on, mate? I'm curious. It's hard enough in the digital game. It's a bloody nightmare when you play it in real life. Imagine playing a real life game of Talisman where you have every single expansion on 4th edition enabled.
I managed to get a bite of my very, very dry sandwich, by the way, mate. It was disgusting.
How dry was it? How dry? Like good
so dry. I wish I'd never.
Should have sprinkled some water in it.
No, sprinkled some beer on it.
Talisman is bad game, guys. What? What? Bloodbath, you can't say that. You've got hundreds of hours in this game. How can you say that and say it's a bad game? No way.
Yeah.
No way.
Yeah, I mean, another thing about role players, or more specifically role players, not role plays, sorry. Role players, they do like a good yarn about what happens to them on their games. That's something I've noticed. I mean, I like to partake in the good old storytelling, what happened in my games as well. However, if you're in chat and you have played Traveller and you do have a funny story, this, I mean, you can talk about how you died in character creation, but we've done that a few times now. It's not like it's old. We're still enjoying it. We still enjoy that. It's fine. But if you've got something else that maybe in a game, or maybe you can shout out a particularly good referee, someone who GM'd your game, who done an absolutely sterling job, give them a shout out. That would be cool. If you can, like, try and keep your chat to a very, very small little kind of snippets, a sentence or two saying like, this happened to me. I died 3 times. Encounter generation.
Not to mention our soul fart. Well, you just got mentioned there. That's not a time. It's a nightmare. More fun in real life, in my opinion. Okay. Oh shit. Yeah, you guys were there for about 4 hours straight. Glenn, go now.
Yeah. I'm
Go
going
now.
now.
To the
Give me
chopper.
2 minutes.
To the chopper. He's saying go to the chopper, mate. To the chopper. As you can see, folks, there's a lot of fun here in the tavern. We have a great fun time talking about Talisman and all things roleplay and board games and just general stuff as well. So yeah, I hope you're having a great time. By the way, if you're just tuning in to the live stream here, whether through the BackerKit website or just through YouTube in general, this is the Talisman Tavern. I'm Lord Zods. My co-host Glenn Monen is just sorting himself out with a little quick break before he comes back on, just like I did a few moments ago. We are currently here to support the BackerKit for a game called Traveller 5e, which is a 5th edition or D&D 5th edition conversion of Traveller, an RPG, sci-fi RPG made way back in the 80s. So we're here to support the developers, the team behind this conversion, some of whom actually worked in the original game, who we had on earlier, but who has now left because they actually have to play at a rock concert, which is bloody awesome. If I go to the BackerKit page here, as you can see on my screen, we are currently at over $800,000 in terms of money backed towards this project, which is excellent. That's really, really good. They've hit all of their targets, and in fact, we saw the $800,000 threshold be reached this stream. So excellent. Congratulations to everyone, and thank you very much to everyone who backed this project so far. If I refresh the page, is it going to reset? It has reset again. Fantastic. So we have more people in the backer train, or the hype train, however you want to call it, who are currently stopping this crowdfunding campaign from ending, because guess what happens every time someone pledges? The deadline for the project to be backed extends by another couple minutes. So this is fantastic. We're really enjoying this. We're having a great time. Both Glenn and I, so this is brilliant, and I hope you guys are having a good time with the chat as well.
We never done anything like this before.
No.
Yeah, and again, if we as we mentioned before, this wasn't massively planned. This was a last minute thing. We thought it would be cool, and ultimately, we'd like to do something like this again. Actually, to be fair, but maybe just maybe something more Talisman related. Maybe, I don't know.
Maybe.
I mean,
do people care about Talisman nowadays?
No, we've got a whole channel dedicated to a game no one gives a F about. No, that's not.
No, they care more about Traveller, mate. There's $800,000 pledged into this project.
Yeah. You can. How about you send some of that Traveller money our way?
Well, okay, folks, we just went there. We just absolutely went there. But don't worry, it's all laugh and giggles. Or is it? You'll never know. There we go. And I think, has it just updated? Again? Yeah, we got another Traveller, mate. Look, that's gone up now by another Traveller on the page.
Yeah, I can see the money. I can see the money creeping up as well. So, yeah, I think we've got a... Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah,
it's
cool.
good stuff.
What pledges are left anyway? Are there any pledges left? I mean,
let's have a look. Let's see. Have any of the big ones been taken now? Let's find out. If I zoom out. There we go. Okay, so that's a good view there. Yeah, there we are. Right. So, no. So we still have spots remaining for the High Passage bundle, the Starship Beowulf bundle, the All-In bundle, if you want to get all in there as well. All in there, yeah. So those are like the limited timed bundles. So they're basically 6 each, and once those 6 spaces are gone, that is it. They're not They're not going to do anything else with those bundles except for those people who have put their money for it. So, by the way, as someone else has pointed out in the chat, you can spread the cost out, as you can see there. So you can do 4 monthly payments of just a measly $249.75. Not that much money at all over 4 months. Yeah, really not that much at all. Again, not financial advice, but not that much money at all. Yeah, so...
God,
so
so many memes.
go.
There's so many memes on that one.
So many
We can't
memes.
use
Let's
all of
go.
them because we promised not to swear. And it's the Talisman Tavern. We always swear.
We always swear. It's a tavern. For
Yeah.
goodness sake. Oh, whoops. Right, anyways. Yeah, so... So yeah, core rules. We have got 277 backers. In fact, actually, the bundle, which has got the most people back in it, is the Jump Drive bundle here. So that has got 966 backers on this one at the moment. So what do you get in this bundle, folks? You get the hardcover of the core rules for Gear and Robots, the Worlds and Vehicles, and the Starships. You get the metal slipcase, which is definitely going to break your shelf. Core rules PDF, Gear and Robots PDF, Worlds and Vehicles PDF, Starships PDF, a metal dice set, deck plan book, a deck plan book PDF, a Civ X Primer PDF, vector movement hex map, I Die During Character Creation patch, and a Civ X Primer soft cover. That's a lot.
Yeah, that is. Yeah, and that's a lot of money, to be fair. To be honest with you, like, I mean, all that extra traveler kit, you're gonna be, the man or the woman about town with all that stuff. You are going to also, we have also clearly identified, if you're going to buy all that stuff, you're going to be needing a new bookshelf. So we've already created the website. We're gonna try and beat them to it. We're gonna start selling reinforced bookshelves right now.
Yeah. This is how we're gonna do it. This is how we do it.
We're gonna call the company World's Strongest Bookshelves.
World's steelest bookshelf. It's got the most steel in it. Oh, you've never seen any steel like it. It's great. Not enough time for your George. You're not gonna make me say that. Not enough time for weeing. Please increase the timer.
Oh, look at Adrian Times. I've played Traveller 2, even written for Traveller. Check out Starship Operator's Manual Mongoose version. Oh, we're going to be hunting for your name. You've got names in your credits. That's pretty cool.
Hang on a second.
What? Oh, you're looking. You're not Googling. We're not going to dox Adrian. We're not going to dox you, Adrian. You can hang around for a little bit longer.
Hang on. Traveller Starship Operators Manual Mongoose version. Let's see if we can find it. Okay, dude, this is for 2nd edition. Published by Mongoose in May 2024.
Oh, that's what it says there. Yeah. That's what I mean. 2nd edition jumps to 5th edition. I know that was all explained. Don't worry about it. Don't go over it again. But still, we skipped 2 editions.
Go over it again.
We skipped 2 editions. Like, we just need to tell you, like, if you've never come across Talisman, the board game, that's a shame. But we had 1st, 2nd, 3rd, no one likes to talk about it, 4th, the best version, and then 5th, which is the newest one, and potentially could be the best version, depending on time. But Traveller, like in 2024, went from 1 to 5. What's that?
Because that's how numbers work, mate.
Maybe there's time travel in Traveller. That kind of makes more sense, actually.
That makes a lot of sense, actually.
Tim,
yeah,
is there any time travel?
That's a big meta of the game, I reckon.
It's Time Traveller.
Glenn, it's your favorite website, Drive-Thru RPG. Now, on Drive-Thru RPG, Starship Operator's Manual for Traveller by Mongoose. I'm assuming this is the book he was talking about. You can buy it for $29.99. And if we have a look at the front cover, there you go.
That's very nice. There you go.
I love the artwork for that. What is that thing? Look at that. Can I zoom in on that?
Is that an alien?
Full size preview. There we go.
Yeah.
Look at what is this? What is that? Look at it. It's staring into my soul, Glyn. Look at it.
That's a traveler's version of a pet cat. And the
I think it is.
like an
It looks like it is. My goodness. Yeah, that's cool as hell, mate. That's cool as hell. Are the exact height of the metal slipcase known at this time? That's a good question. I don't know what the answer to that is.
Oh, yeah, that is a good question. We need to somehow copy that.
I don't know how you would...
Beaver Valley Labs. Okay. Well, I'll write that down. I'll see if see when we get Tim back or
no sound.
Or anybody.
Guys, is sound okay in the chat, by the way? Someone's saying there's no sound on the stream. Just let us know sound's okay.
Sound.
There's no technical issues.
Yeah. As long as we keep on talking, you should be able to hear us. Can you hear us? Can you hear us? Can you hear us?
Oh, cool. Says okay. Cool. Nice. All right. Cool.
Excellent.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
Thanks,
maybe
chat.
it's just you, George. Maybe George, you're just driving a taxi again, and you don't even realize it. I don't know. Maybe
Yeah, he dropped out of connection. That's what it was. Yeah. That was it.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe that's what's going on. Yeah, he might have already killed some people by doing that. I hear you fine. Yeah, everyone's saying they can hear us. It's all good. There we go. Cool. Nice. Dude, it's been reset again. Are you kidding me?
Yep.
Are you kidding me?
I've just seen it. Yeah, it's got reset again. Literally, when you were saying that. So now we've got 2303. But I've been watching this. I've been investigating a little bit, kind of like Columbo investigator, looking at it, going like, what is actually going on here? Because those numbers not going up as fast as the actual money, and people seem to be coming back and just expanding their pledges up until the next notch or whatever they're doing. So, and that is resetting it. That's great, by the way. This is all.
Yeah, that's great.
It's just buying your extra stuff, as we said before. It's all great. But yeah, I mean, wow, we're back at 9 minutes, mate. This is silly.
This is
We're not silly,
dude,
obviously.
This is great. This is great.
This is great, mate. This is great. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. It's all good. It's all good.
It's all good fun in the backery here in the backer train. Okay, Adrian says, I wrote Starship Operator's Manual in part to bridge between versions. Maybe I can write another version for World's Largest RPG. Somebody. Well, we spoke to Tim early in the live stream today, and he did say that they are open to collaboration and participating with people for the project. So if that is something you're keen to do, definitely reach out to Tim or the channel that he runs, and I'm sure he can get you in somehow, and you can work together, make something from that. So set out your stall, see what happens. I'm sure they'll if they've seen if you've got your name out there in the credits already, then they can. That's your CV, mate. You know, you got it. You got it in the bag. Yeah, so hey, dude, come on, read my book. I've got to make a book for your game, mate. Oh, I'll read it. Oh, it's so cool.
Pain Cabal's come back and what is that? It's 2 flags with a cross in it. What no St. George flag? Are you referring to my St. George flag over there?
Wait, what? All right, what time it looks like? What no St. George's flag? Yeah, that's a St. George flag. Oh, me?
Yeah.
Is it me that?
Oh, Zods.
What no St. George flag? It's okay. Yeah, because Glenn's got one.
Yeah, I've got a Union Jack. I've got the Norfolk. I've got the Romanian, and I've got the St. George's. Yeah.
I mean, I don't have a physical one on me, but I mean, I would. If I did, I'd put it somewhere. It's national flag. You good saw that person only about 19 what? Only about $1,995 to go to break a million. What are you talking about?
Stop it. What you like?
What? Like
can you imagine the amount of people needed to do that? Let's just do this. Just do the calculation. I'm cool with this. What do you reckon the average is? I reckon.
Do the calculation.
The average has got to be about $200, isn't it? Don't you think?
Oh, Supercat says, a reset is my fault. There are now only 5 special edition box sets remaining. Did you just
okay.
Did you just up it?
Seriously? I mean,
oh
I can't
my
blame
goodness.
you. That was your fault. Well done, Super Cat. Like, honestly, I'm well jealous.
I'm proud of you. Proud of you.
I mean, like, oh god, after all of these extra, what?
All of them save 5 remaining.
All of them.
All of them save 5 remaining. Not just one of them.
Upping it. Yeah. They. Well, I guess that's what happens in these crowdfunding campaigns. People like basically they get their
FOMO.
Yeah. Exactly.
Fear of missing out.
Yeah, that's pretty good. But I think we could say maybe 250. We can say maybe that's the average. So if we just even go like 807,123 divided by 2, and it's kind of going. Actually, no, that isn't, because we can do the average on this. We can do 807,123 divided by 300. That would give us the average. There you go. The average is 350. The average is 350. So if let's continue in this trend. If we need 1, 2, 3 divided by 350, we would need probably about another 500, in excess of 500 backers, pledgers, travelers in this instance, if we were to hit that, based on the basics of the very, very crude maths, which I just did there. That's a lot of people. And bearing in mind, most of the North America and whatnot are all basically getting, they're eating their lunch maybe around about now, or finishing work very soon.
Well, it depends on what side of the coast they're on, right?
Yeah, it does. It does depend. And I guess there is a possibility, like, because that, in the whole grand scheme of things of the fandom for Traveller, as far as I'm aware, it's quite a small amount of people, to be honest with you. Like, obviously, it's just a 500 people coming out of nowhere would be, I would say, probably normal for a Traveller community. But do you guys, can you tell me, if any of you guys and girls are from the Traveller community, you regularly meet up or you regularly kind of converse, do you have a Discord somewhere? Do you have a Facebook page somewhere where you all kind of like hang around and, chew the fat about Traveller? Maybe maybe if you can half type it out and we can just maybe find it for you and we can put a link to it. So if there's any orphaned Traveller fans out there, doesn't quite know any other friends out there who play Traveller, then maybe we could just hook all of you guys and girls up. There are a few out there, are there? Cole Silver, nice one. Okay, cool. Yeah, give us one, maybe two. I don't know. Do you have a Discord? I'm assuming that these guys must have Discords. Like in the largest RPG, world's largest RPGs.
Gotta
because they seem to be pretty up there with the tech. So yeah. Bernsey, it's about 500. I've worked it out. I'll stick. We'll stick it what it is. Yeah, we'll stick.
Oh my god.
We're down to 5 minutes, dude. Come on.
Oh my god. Let's get this train going. Keep this train accelerating. What are we doing, folks?
Have you noticed how Dodds is like, let's keep it going? I'm like, oh my god, we're down really low now. Yeah.
Keep it going.
We are like, even if the train does derail, I'm just gonna say
it will eventually. We know that for sure.
We are going to still be sticking around for a while and chatting with you good ladies and fellas anyway. If you've got something to say about Traveller and Talisman, we'll still be here for it. So
say it now or forever hold your peace. Yeah, exactly. Okay, let's see. There are so many people chatting in the chat at the moment. This is really cool. Once you get a money, then you are power. Then you get a woman.
Well, I don't know. Basically, yeah, Birdsey. That's essentially how it all goes. It's the universal calculation. Yeah. Of freedom.
Adrian says the vat you called out is one of the pets, not a pet cat. The Traveller version of the pet cat is a cat, a ship's cat. Boosted intelligence. Some of them are psionic. We use a ship's cat as an example of how entity recognition door security works.
What? Wowzers. Okay, fine.
Oh, I love that. That's great. That's brilliant. I want to buy Glenn's weapon back there. 6,000?
Oh, you can buy it. Yeah, reach out to me.
£6,000, dude.
You can have it for a lot less than that, honestly. Just reach out to me. I love the weapons, by the way. I've actually got a whole bunch more, which are over there, like a whole bunch more. I don't want to get them outside because like, I'm a bit worried now.
Yeah, no, because you're going to start making bets. You're going to start pledging money to your weapons rather than the backer. Like,
all I was saying, it was a whole boatload of them that was given to me as a gift. Someone thought I would love them. I do love them, but there's a lot of them. I'm like, I don't need that amount of imitation scale weaponry. I've got some what looks to be ceremonial daggers for like cults. Dude, I'm not even going to show it on live stream, honestly. But yeah, DM me. You can have them. Well, obviously, post this packaging. A couple of thousand, whatever.
I'll pay you fucking 10p, mate.
Pay you 10p. You've seen them up close, so
I have, yeah. They're very. They look impressive, and they can absolutely do damage. Yeah.
I noticed that Cold Silver is apparently. He said, he or she, give them a moment. They're going to talk to some of their Star Citizen backers. So I guess there must be some kind of like self-help group out for the Star Citizen backers.
You're right.
Whoa.
So Cole has actually said that a few times during the stream. He said, "Yeah, let me get in touch with my Star Citizen backers. We'll keep getting the numbers up."
Yeah, wowzers.
So
I mean,
Cole, just so
that would be amazing.
Just so I understand this right, so you said yourself several times that you're broke and that you're struggling financially, but you know people who have money who can help support this BackerKit. The reason why I'm mentioning that is because why don't you create a BackerKit for yourself that you can then get your friends to back, so then you can get some money.
Oh my god! By the way, we do not give financial advice.
Not
This
financial
is the
advice,
reason
by the
why-
way. But
yeah.
it's an idea. It's an idea. Whether you go with that idea or not, that's completely up to you, buddy. So,
This is like, dude,
we don't take
internet is
responsibility.
forever. It's got suddenly there's a scam, traveler scam.
oh, this young bloke on the internet told me to do this. Oh my god.
Yeah, that's right. He had hypnotic eyes and a hypnotic foppish beard. He made me do it. No, we didn't make you do it. I'm just telling you. We didn't. No, we honestly, we sit in sheds and play Talisman all day. We don't even do it all day now. We can't.
We don't know. We do it
that all day.
every month.
What do we know?
What do we know? Exactly.
Why are we even here?
Exactly.
Why are we even here?
We're here to support. We're here to support this backer train,
Thanks.
Glenn.
Thanks,
This train has no driver. We have to be the driver of this, mate.
It's getting slightly delirious there for a moment. We're going. Yeah.
Oh, yep.
What
Some
else?
who actually bought the largest pack. Oh, dude. Okay, so Cole was saying that some of his mates have actually already bought the largest packs for this backer.
No way. Oh my god.
That's
Is this
cool.
like is this kind of like revenge porn for Star citizenship citizen backers? Is this what this is? Just buy up all of the
Just buy up
all of the
everything,
highest
basically.
the highest pledges. Yeah.
Zods is identical to the Mad Scientist movie 1964.
Okay.
Apparently, according to
Hey.
Taxi Driver George. I don't know. I don't know the film. I don't know the film. I've never seen that before.
I don't know 1964. I don't
know that.
No. What?
Well, clearly,
George
George,
is
you're
saying-
very young, so yeah.
He's just reading off a load of people because he said that I resemble Sir Arthur Sean Connery. He's like making stuff up. He's had enough. Dude, get a night's sleep.
Ooh,
You'll feel a
okay.
lot
George
better
has
in the
also,
morning.
dude, Glenn. George has also said,
Well-
I see a little resemblance of Glenn with Sir Arthur Sean Connery.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It doesn't even make sense anymore.
You're Sean Connery now, mate. I'll fucking take it.
Yeah, he's.
I swore no. I swore.
What?
I swore,
What?
mate.
Oh.
Oh, no.
You're fired. No. Anyway, normal transmissions will resume shortly once we've gotten this wearer of words out of here. Yeah. Don't worry about it. We'll bleep you out. It's not like it's live.
Oh man. Star Wars. Right.
Yeah, we'll bleep you out.
There
No worries.
Well, I mean, how are you going to do that now? It's already gone on there. It's too late. Oh no.
Well, we've got up several travelers in the last few moments. So whatever you're doing, Cole Silver Muzzle 3111, you're doing well. You're doing better than us, that's for sure. Maybe you should be on this live stream, and we should be sitting there and pledging some money. Maybe that's what we should all be doing. We'll do some. We'll do a swap.
George says we'll all become vampires tonight. No sleeping. I actually agree with that statement. I think we're going to become vampires tonight.
Yeah, we're gonna have the pale skin, the dark rings under our eyes, red eyes. Yeah, bleeding
I've already
mouths.
got. Is it pale? I think no, it is pale because I stay inside a lot, so I don't really tan it that much. Yeah,
you got that. Oh man,
Talisman 4th edition. It could have. What are you, Bloodbath? What are you talking about? It could have been free. It is. Wait, what? What are you talking about? It could have been free. Oh, I know what he's talking about. Yes. Okay, so Bloodbath is saying that Talisman 4th edition on Steam, by the way, folks, used to be free, the base game. It used to be. For a short period of time, they allowed you to download the base game for free and have it permanently on your account. Unfortunately, they changed their mind and are now charging you again a very expensive sum of money, which is £5.89. So, obviously, that's not a lot of money that people can afford. £5.89 is very difficult for people to be able to spend nowadays.
It's a gourmet coffee.
Yeah, it literally, it's really, honestly, just, I mean, my heart goes out to people who look at that and think, oh shit, that I did it again. Like, oh man, you know, I can't quite, I really can't afford that. I'll happily put $1,000 towards Traveller 5e, but I can't afford £5.89 on Talisman 4th edition.
Is this all Cole Silver? Is that their doing? We just got this sudden influx of at least about 5, maybe? It's probably about 4 or 5 pledges, travelers. And yeah, well done if it was you,
we got more. We got more pledges. Look, it's extended again. 8:45, dudes. 8:45.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah. You're yeah. It's. I think you're. What you showing? Are you showing? Let's have a quick look. Yeah, you're on the same. Yeah, because there's a little bit of a time delay. It's only about a half a second or second, but yeah, it's still going. Everybody, I don't know if you noticed. Hopefully, if I reached out to you at all during today, just to let you know that this was this was going ahead, this live stream was going ahead, and you managed to come by. Thank you very much. By the way, you might watch this. You might be just lurking, which is fine. We don't mind the lurkers. Basically, we are a tavern full of lurkers most of the time, anyway.
We're lurkers ourselves. We're just public lurkers.
We like what? Public lurkers. Sounds like that's against the law somehow. But yeah, if you have managed to drop by and you're picking this up after stream, you're watching little bits, trying to work out what went wrong, then obviously, thank you very much. Thank you very much for listening to us.
Yes.
It's been fun. It has been actually really, really fun. Yeah. This stream is all about the traveler. It's the traveler first. Yeah,
it is absolutely, folks. We should probably find an opportunity again to plug here. So again, folks, if you are just tuning in, or if you just made a pledge to this BackerKit, then again, thank you very much if you have done that. Otherwise, we are the Talisman Tavern. I am Lord Zods. I am joined by my co-host Glenn N, and we are hosting a live stream to help promote this final hours of Traveller 5e, the conversion of Traveller, the classic RPG, into D&D 5th edition in its own, using the systems, basically. Yeah, currently we have gone over the $800,000 stretch goal, the final stretch goal. So at this point, it's just more money for the sake of more money. But don't let that deter you if you haven't already backed this, because this is a cool project. If you want to play a sci-fi RPG that has some real history to it and is going to be converted into one of your favorite systems, if you like D&D 5e, then absolutely give this a pledge. It's $29 just for the PDFs if that's all you need. So feel free to go ahead, check out the website on the BackerKit. We'll share the link in the chat if you want to go ahead and actually make a pledge. And by the way, it goes up to $1,000 because those big pledges give you lots for your money. Like, we're talking premium stuff. So absolutely check it out, have a look. If you like it, make a pledge, support these guys. It's gonna just create some more cool ass content out there and games that you can then play. So
cool. I had a couple of more messages. Two old ladies here fighting for a copy of Traveler. What are you talking about, George? What is he's got a really weird imagination. We do love him.
Some say creative.
The bathrobe, yeah, some say very creative. He's the creator. Maybe he is the god in the Traveler system. And we have also Burnsy. Bathrobe Boys hopefully get some overtime. This is our overtime.
At this point, we're just doing it for fun. So
yeah, exactly. Yeah, so like, it's like you're not trapped in. I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with us. Good. First person to come up with the film that was quoted from gets nothing.
Do it. You get nothing, but you get just a clap. You get a clap. There you go.
You get kudos. You get kudos.
Yeah.
So we'll give you a gold.
Stay
clap.
in the chat. Do it now. Do it now. Where's that? What film is that quote from?
No one gets it. Yeah, no one will get it.
Come on.
Anyway, wait. So we'll move on. So Cole's Silver, obviously, you've been doing a stand-up sterling job. But they have to get some of the Traveler 5e out sooner. I'm getting old. I completely agree with you. Do you know what? I'm not a serial backer, unfortunately, of campaigns like Kickstarter and BackerKit and stuff like that. And it's not because the stuff isn't worth it. It's not because the stuff doesn't entice me in any way, shape, or form. It's because I just can't wait. I hate waiting.
Yeah, same. I hate waiting. Do you know what? In this sort of situation, what I would do, if I back something and it's going to take a year and a half for me to even touch the thing, and Cancer decides to come along to try and join my party, I'm going to say, hold up, mate. Your name's Cancer, right? Yeah, my name's Cancer. Right, cool. Listen, I've got this thing I'm waiting for. I pledged some money to it. I really want to play this at least once. So if you could just wait until after that game. Can you do that for me? Yeah, I can do that. But if you do that, then as soon as I come along, you're going to die in 3 days. That's fine, mate. That's absolutely fine. Just as long as I get to play that, not a problem.
Yep, that's right. We did shoehorn the word cancer into a live stream. Next is going to be... I was going to say it. I'm not going to. We still have... This is our stream. God damn it. I can say whatever I want.
And this is when John Goody sues us.
Yeah. Second, last, final strike.
You had one job.
Oh, yeah.
You had one job.
We'll check the time. We've got 5 minutes on the clock. We've got 5 minutes on the clock. Okay, and...
We do.
Right, what else? We got a strike here, no more time needed. Ordering, total hysteria for Traveler. Oh, okay. We've got a strike here. I don't honestly know. 800k. Yeah, it is 800k. Burnsy, have you just woken up, mate? Okay, right. So Cole, Silver Muzzle, only about 4 or 5 things I've backed. A few fell through. Yeah, there you go. So yeah, you're a man after my own heart there, or woman after my own heart, whichever. I don't know. You could be either. You could be both. It's a strange new world that we're living in. But ultimately, yeah, 4 or 5 things is probably about I've backed. Maybe I might have backed more than that, actually, to be honest with you. I think I've backed about 10 all over the place. And yeah, I plan on backing this as well, but I was just going to hang around, literally. I was going to wait until it got to a 10-minute reset first. Oh, it's reset again! It's reset again!
It has. Dude, we got other travelers. You mentalists. You absolute mentalists. Oh my god.
Yeah.
I think we're going to be up till the early hours of the morning, mate. I'm not going to lie. I think this is going to seriously happen.
Okay. What? What?
Adrian says, write what you like and get paid for it.
Wish we could. We live in the UK, Adrian. So, do you live? Was it you who lives in the UK as well? We can't quite say anything we want nowadays. We're not going to go political, lol, but ultimately, it's all about free speech. Yeah, and I bet there's planets out there and systems out there in Traveller where you can get all the free speech you like. It's just not here.
Exactly. I heard Mars is a good place to go if you want that, or Venus if you can survive the atmospheric pressure. Yeah.
Free speech for $200. I mean, that's cheap. That's cheap.
I'll buy that. Yeah. Can I put out the finance? Can I finance that? Yeah.
You can. You can pay it over 4 easy installments.
Oh my god, dude! Sorted. Amazing.
There you go.
You got my money. Take it. Where is it? Take it.
What is that? It's not even. Open up that wallet. That's got nothing in it.
Well, this.
Oh, okay, you can. Yeah.
Oh, let me. No. Secrets must be kept secret. There you go.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly.
Oh, Burnsy, you heading off? GG boys. Is it? Are you GGing already?
No. He wants the time to extend.
Oh, okay. GG. Yeah, no worries. Yeah. Obviously, we did actually ask about whether
it just extended again.
You what? You what? You what? Wowzers. And that's actually a full-on extra traveler. Welcome to the party, whoever you are. You're great.
You're doing a great thing, mate. You're doing a great thing.
Yeah, you are. Yeah.
Absolutely. Let's check out, let's check out the pleasure levels. Have they changed with the higher tier ones? No, still 5 remaining. Where are your Star Citizen friends, Cole? Where are they? I don't see them.
He's done more work than we have. He says, why he goes like, oh yeah, I'll just send a few friends over. He's probably raised thousands. As
thousands of my legion towards this pledge. Thousands, I tell you.
Yeah, it's all good.
Amazing.
It's all good. At some point we might have to call human rights, to be fair, and get this whole website pulled down.
Maybe. Zod is old now. Excuse you. Just because you're young, George.
Yeah.
Paying and waiting for products for a year is overwhelming. Well, someone's got to design the game, buds, and that takes a long time.
I would say it's rather underwhelming, but obviously, yeah, whatever time it takes, as long as you get the delivery at the end of the day, and that's what.
And it's
really
a good
important.
product at the end of the day as well.
Yeah. Yeah,
I don't care if it takes 5 years. If it's a good product, it's worth it. So.
Don't give him 5 years, mate. Don't put ideas in Tim's head.
Star Citizen took 15 years. Do it. 15 years. 15 years. Go on. You know what to do, Tim. Focus on that rock career, buddy.
Yeah. Let's go. Yeah, I'll tell you what. One thing that it wasn't like it's not disappointing at all. By the way, it was just something which I kind of thought. I just thought, oh wow, so that makes sense. That the because normally when you RPGs, they do have a deity, diet. Well, all on diets, no deity section, i.e. gods and goddesses and things like this. And obviously, Traveller doesn't. But obviously, I mean, if Earth was a role-playing game, it would have a deity section. So why not Traveller? Why are we not? Why is that not the next stretch goal? Deities.
Because science doesn't believe in deities.
Then we can have a paladin. I mean, he doesn't like a paladin.
I like a paladin. I like paladins. Yeah. I like. Tell me more.
Do you know what? If I knew that there wasn't any paladins in this roleplay, I would probably never. I wouldn't back anymore. I'd let the overtime mode run out if that was me. But I'm just talking.
I would send a private communication to all 2,311 travelers to say, by the way, no paladins. You're welcome.
Yeah.
And then
no smiting. Fine. No turning the undead.
Oh,
is there no such thing as undead?
Dude, that's so funny. George says, if I die in 1.5 years, what happens to my product? And then Payne replies to George saying one word, estate.
Put it in your will, George.
Yeah, give it to your kids. Do you have kids? Don't answer that question.
You don't have to answer that.
Yeah.
But because we will dox them. So that's just what we do, isn't it? So no, we don't. We keep on saying these things. We don't. We just think it's funny to say it.
We're going to get in trouble
funny.
one day. You know that. You know that for sure. We're going to get in trouble one day. And I'm all ready for it, by the way. So, yeah.
No, these are actually real pain points for some people. Especially
they are. Yeah, absolutely. I agree. They are real pain points. Let me just adjust this pain point with my camera. There we go. Cool. Nice.
I tell you what I have missed this week. Yeah. I have missed visiting the Talisman community on the Facebook page and taking a look at their painted miniatures. That's the thing. The Traveller miniatures are going to have to get painted. So you guys better start up a Facebook group or something so we can have a look at the painted miniatures.
Why are you not doing that? Come on.
What's with that? I mean... Okay. I don't know. I don't want to tell you how to do your community thing because obviously we know so much about it. But we're messing with you. I mean, some of you are probably not even looking at the chat right now. We're probably not mess. We don't mess. No.
We don't mess. We just unmess.
Yeah.
Didn't think about that, did you? I'm messing stuff. Yeah, exactly. Oh, dude, Cole. Dude, you got a BattleTech fan in the chat. Look at the chat.
Oh, where? Where are we talking about?
Latest comment.
What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, cool. You used to do that with BattleTech miniatures. Yeah, I did. When the BattleTech miniatures were metal, I did actually paint a few, to be honest. But they would get chipped pretty badly. But I've I've got about 40 miniatures. No, 60 last count. 60 BattleTech miniatures now. I haven't painted a single one. I can't. I'll never have enough time in the world to paint 60 miniatures. And I feel really bad about painting one. It's like my favorite, you know? And all the others are going to have to watch it walking around, look like a painted miniature, and all of them just standing there in their bare grey plastic. Right? They're just going to get bullied. He's just going to get bullied. So
100%. 100%. Yeah. It's reset, by the way, the timer.
Wow. And the Travelers are going up stiffly.
Yeah. So we are getting the Americans waking up, and we're like, yeah, I'll just happily spend $1,000 on a BackerKit. Yeah, I love it. It's great. Yeah,
I do hope John Goody's getting some sleep. He looked absolutely knackered this morning. It was like,
dude, he picked out the perfect chair just to lay back on and just be like, yes, this is life. Guys, you need to go back. Like, I swear to you, I think he was asleep. What's wrong? There's free space remaining for all of the top tier bundles.
Top tier one went again.
Yeah, free spaces remaining. Holy crud, guys!
Crazy kids.
Cole was not kidding. Cole was not joking, dude.
Yeah, they love their Traveller.
Oh my goodness. We love Travelers in the UK as well, don't we, Glenn? We love Travelers in the UK.
It's a big part of it's a big part of our history. Yeah.
Absolutely. Yeah. They just love traveling. Yep. What can I say? Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, they're all over the place traveling. That's what
all
we do.
Over the place. You can't go over.
Did you actually know? I know it might sound obvious, but I don't even know if you know this, Zoz. But inside of the game of Traveller, you are referred to as Travelers, not only like because you're player characters within the game,
right?
But it is common parlance within the setting to say Travelers. I know it's like, which is it's quite meta in a way, isn't it? Like when I heard, well, the thing is I say that only because I've watched one live stream with someone playing Traveller in there, so whatever, so sue me if I got it wrong. But ultimately, that was what was happening. Yeah,
oh my
God. It's like in Adventurers, Dungeons and Dragons, when you meet NPCs, they go like, "Well, adventurer," and
yes.
Yeah. Well, yeah, there you go. Another true story there.
True story. Never-ending story, mate. Never-ending story.
Yeah. What's going on in the
great film.
BattleTech ban? Shut up, Burnsy. You don't know nothing about BattleTech, I bet. He's trying to ban BattleTech.
Bloodbath going to message all Americans.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's back.
Dude, you're on the same continent. You may as well just go to their doorstep.
Oh my god, that cockle's still crowing.
Wait, what? Oh, hang on.
It's obviously
Hello.
starved of-
Whoa! Hello. Okay, let's go back. Hang on. We have a returning guest, folks, or what would you say? Kind of collab on the stream here.
Yes.
Hang on. Let me
Yeah.
put this up. Here we go, folks. If you don't know who this is John Goody, or John Goodenough, formerly, and he is one of the creative leads behind Traveler 5e, this little kind of BackerKit we're helping to promote and support. So yeah, good to see you back. How was your breakfast, John? Was it good?
Sir John, he's now knighted, apparently. So don't worry about it.
I mean, I had to get up early enough for this because the time zones were kind of wonky, so it kind of felt like dinner, like a late dinner. So I feel like I have a little bit of jet lag, but it's all good.
Yeah.
Getting up before the chickens is not a natural rhythm. Feels very unnatural, but it's worth it.
I do love your chair, though. I'm slightly jealous. It looks so comfy. It looks like you're mutually attached to it. Yeah.
Oh man, this chair is amazing. It's got it's actually zero gravity chair, so you can like recline back to whatever angle. It's like super flexible. I mean, this thing's amazing. It's like if you're gonna sit down, this is like the Cadillac of chairs. So.
NASA technology.
Is that an item you're planning to introduce into Traveler 5e, by the way?
Ooh, traveler chairs. Yeah. When you're gonna go into hyperspace, hyperdrive, you can like recline back in hyper positions.
Yes. Yeah.
There you go.
This is the life.
Nice.
Yeah.
Right. So just to catch you up a little bit, John. It's gone crazy a little bit, I would say. If you take I don't know, can you see the BackerKit? But we seem to have moved on swiftly, and there it is.
Yeah,
we're almost on 810 now.
I mean, at this point, I don't even know like if it's gonna slow down or stop anytime soon. So I also don't know how long you guys have the stamina to keep on doing this, but. Yeah.
Well, no, as we were saying to the chat, and they didn't even get the white film quote because they didn't follow us. We're no longer trapped in here with them. They're trapped in here with us.
Yeah.
You go.
They think that they're torturing us. We're torturing them. That's what it's all about.
I'm not trapped in here with you. You're trapped in here with me. Come on, folks. Please put in the chat. Get the film. Come on, folks. You can do it. I believe in you.
Goody is in. Actually, do you want to tell people where you are, Goody? Actually, want to tell them?
Yeah. I guess I'm technically in America. I'm currently living in Hawaii, which kind of feels American, but not really. It's such a different culture. It's so different, like pretty much as opposite from where I grew up in Minnesota, that it does feel like another country. My Scandinavian heritage, it's not uncommon for me to have people ask me what country I'm from, for locals. Because I've been here a while, but I mean, this is about as tan as I get. So I look like I just got, freshly imported here, but they're like, oh, you have a really, you speak really good English. I'm like, yeah, I'm from the mainland. I'm Norwegian, but I'm yeah.
Norwegian, nice. Yeah. I get that. I can see the looks now. Yeah.
But
okay.
The time zone's wonky because they don't do daylight savings either, and so. If you look at if you follow the stream, it was actually nighttime. Like when I started, if you do a fast forward from the start to finish, you can see it started out totally dark and now the sun's out and everything. But yeah, what time is it here, guys?
Well, I was gonna say. So I think Cole isn't actually kidding when he says he's got some real backer friends who have got the cash, because we are now on 2 remaining slots for the all-in bundles, the Starship Beowulf bundle and the High Passage bundle. 2 slots left, folks. That means only 2 of you now have an opportunity to claim those slots, and once they're gone, that's it. They're no longer accessible for backers. So if you want all the extra stuff, all the extra goodies, now's your chance, because it seems like it's going to go sold out as far as I'm concerned at some point.
Yeah.
So,
oh my god, yeah,
this is crazy.
That's pretty good powers there. Cole Silver. Oh, I love these names. I love these YouTube names.
These are real names, by the way. Real names. People actually have these names in real life. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, I should have checked with Tim. I'm assuming I get a copy, you know, as like production, because it has to be production reference, right? So I need a copy of everything to make sure the printer is doing a good job. But maybe I should have checked with Tim, because maybe I should put that order in just to make sure I get.
And then he must you say, "Oh, John, so sorry, buddy.
You went out.
Oh, we went out.
Yeah.
We can give you a PDF for."
Yeah, limited number. I mean, I have the stuff on my computer that hardly counts, but like maybe limited is limited. You know.
Yeah, it probably is. It must be due to the fact that basically posting all of that stuff is gotta be a drain on the old resources.
It's gotta be, right?
Yeah. Because you're saving, because when you start doing these bundles, you're bundling them up and you're getting more and more savings as you do it. So the effect of postage is going to have a higher and harder effect. So it must come to a point where your bundle's so large that you're actually losing money. Probably.
I mean that's actually like where these, you know, $1 million hugely successful Kickstarters actually kill a company, and like they become so successful they fail. There is a tipping point. I think we crunched the numbers enough where, you know, we're going to be okay. I mean, but the bundled, and I also think that's why they made it limited too, is you know, to kind of put it as a reward, as the best possible value, the most bang for your buck. But like if everybody did that, then there wouldn't be a high enough margin to really, you know, justify it. So that's another reason why it's limited. But it's mostly, I mean, it seems kind of funny to say it's $1,000 gift because it's $1,000, right? But you're exactly right. Like it is really it's providing such a discounted value that it really is an appreciation for, if you're going to be that big of a super fan, you know, we want to do something special for you.
Yeah.
Makes sense. Yeah.
There was a question. There was a question about the shipping. I actually checked that on the BackerKit page. There is a whole bunch of information on that. I don't know if you can call it up, Zods, or if you've got time, you could check out the BackerKit website. It does say it's pretty much different for all the different areas of the world. I'd say you're a little bit out of luck. Sadly, a little bit out of luck if you're in Australia, as always. They always get the raw deal. But it's not great in Europe either, to be fair. Well, the thing is, it's affordable, but it's still kind of, it always stings, doesn't it? Shipping costs. So
Cole says, whereas the warehouse located might be cheaper to fly there.
So Frank, I'm trying to get Frank in here because he's the other half of the company. He is Studio 2 Publishing. So half of the company is a guy who owns a warehouse and fulfillment company. And that's in Knoxville, Tennessee. But I mean, everything's made in China, but the warehouse is down south. Which is
Well, folks, I'll show you the image here. So in the FAQ, if you have a look at the FAQ there, there's a section where it says, how are shipping fees collected? So it says, after the campaign ends, you'll receive a survey to pay for any applicable shipping fees calculated based on your shipping address. So I would imagine that's obviously going to be dependent on where you are in the world when you make the backing there. So just bear that in mind, as well as you are, depending where you are, there probably are going to be shipping fees.
Oh,
that might be
it's on the page. It's on the page. If you roll down, you can see it. It's all laid out. To be fair, on a simple little, because these BackerKit campaigns, they seem to be just one big long spreadsheet of information and text and photos and stuff. So you just roll down to the appropriate. It does say that. I think it's quite cheap in the US, to be fair. But I'm not. Again, don't quote me on that, because it might only be applicable to certain pledge rewards. So yeah.
Oh,
Whizzle Wazzle, something like that.
Okay, there are more spaces have been freed up, by the way, for the big bundles.
Oh, how many more?
2 more. So there's now 4 remaining rather than 2 remaining.
Yeah, honestly, I've been watching your figures, so there wasn't any. So basically, yeah, it looks like. I mean, I know that I know that you guys can do that, John. Well, only because I've run a Kickstarter before, and it allows you to change those numbers. You know, within a certain degree. You know, you can't go crazy. So I'm assuming in BackerKit you could probably just go, oh, do you know what? I think we could probably do 1 or 2 more, just to open them up a little bit. So yeah, maybe, I don't know.
Who knows? It does seem like we've got a lot of super fans out there who want to go for those bundles. So that's pretty cool to see, by the way. Pretty awesome to check out. Here's the stats of the backer train, by the way. 110 backers since the train started at 5:40 a.m. Duration is now almost 7.5 hours. So all of you folks in this backer train, excellent job. Well done to you all for supporting this project. We want to keep it going. No, if it just bring it back here. The exchange rate might kill me. The way Canada is going is what Cole Silver says. I mean, don't live in Canada, so I can't really comment on how bad it is with the exchange rate. All I can say is we're under the British pound sterling, and that's doing actually okay relative to the dollar.
Yeah, we just had some elections around here. You'd have thought it'd been doing pretty badly after that. You would have thought basically would have been in the trash.
It's all crashing. Don't worry, guys. It's all good.
Right, wait a minute. Yeah. You want to keep the dollar low and the UK pound at a high until this campaign's finished.
Yeah, no, that's a good strat. Payne Cabal says Cole is responding to Cole Silver saying, "Nah, if we both sink UK and Canada, then we are good." Amazing. You guys in chat are amazing. We love you. Awesome. Right.
These traveler people coming in here owning the chat room like this. Burns, you should be ashamed. Oh my God, George, where are you? No, Burns is actually he's number 1, isn't he? Yeah, Burns is number 1 in the chat at the moment, and Cole Silver's number 2. Okay, wait. If you've ever been in these chat rooms on YouTube, basically that means that's the amount of messages you got out. So, yeah, it's a competition now. 2 Canadians.
It's a competition. Who's going to be the number 1 superfan by the end of the stream? Whenever that happens, it could happen in 2 days' time. Who knows?
Yeah, it could do. I'm trying not to roll my eyes so far they fall out the back of my skull. But yeah, that could actually happen.
Do that, to be fair. Dude, yeah, to be honest. Let's see. What do we got? So just basically people chatting about the costs, I suppose. Blah blah. $1 million, especially steel. I mean, is that how much you want to pay for the steel shelf? Blah blah. To make sure that your copy of Traveller 5e stays intact, doesn't destroy everything else, or can't tell. Okay, yeah, we got a lot of commenting in there. Yeah, nice. We feel your chat. We feel your pain. Mate. It doesn't matter to me. But what is for 375 XP? Yeah. There we go. So, what was I just had a thought and now it's gone. Glenn, have you got any thoughts?
Yeah. Yeah, I've got lots of thoughts. None that I can share right now. But yeah.
Very useful.
But, yeah, it's just, I'm the classic Talisman player, so yeah. It's just the way it goes.
Well, actually, I suppose... No, you go.
I was going to say, I was just going to do a recharge on why we're here and what we're doing and why it happens to be Talisman Tavern with Lord Zods, me, Glenn One and Goody, John Goodenough. Why it happens to be that is all us three sat here and basically seeing this BackerKit all the way through to the end. It's because BackerKit has this really crazy situation. It's called overtime mode. It's like a chain of pledges, and every single time a pledge comes in after it was supposed to finish, it resets 10 minutes, and that just keeps on going, and that literally could go on forever. I mean, obviously, you would make if it did go on forever, or at least a few years doing this, you would probably make a company bigger than Apple. That would be pretty cool. Just try doing that. But you know,
now,
like
there's
it might
an
happen. Yeah. Oh, maybe you're going to get Apple on the phone. Maybe it's like they'll just put
So
it
you
down.
know, your BackerKit pledge is you're just going to create a company called Pear. it's going to rival Apple.
Yeah. So there you go. History in the making here. You could create a company, and we could fund. What would we fund with all this money, John? Tell us all about it. If you suddenly all became billionaires overnight, what would you do with all that money?
I mean, you know, the saying goes, if you want to make $1 million, join the gaming industry with 2 million, right? So I mean, I think the you know, as much fun as you have making games, there is the side of things that is not all fun in games, where I mean, you do have to be mindful that you're ultimately selling a product to make a company sustainable. Like the math has to add up, and so you don't have the flexibility and freedom to do, you know, whatever you want to do, but you have as much fun along the way. So if I had, you know, a ton of money to burn, I think I would use that as an opportunity to do some of the more risky, some of the more out of the box style games that you don't know if it has an audience, and they're highly experimental.
Bookshelf company, mate. You heard it here first. You need to start a company, Bookshelf. Yeah.
You know, that could be a thing where like the shelf, I mean, you know, imagine like a transformer, you know, it's more than meets the eye. It looks like a bookshelf,
that's so
but
cool.
then when you pull it down, it transforms into a gaming table, and like all the stuff you need pops up. And then you just start playing.
All over the floor.
Well, it somehow has a way to like store everything, and so it would be great for a legacy style game, because then, you know, when you're done playing, you can stop at any time, and then all you do is put, you know, like those like futon beds that you just put back up on the wall again. Then you just put your gaming table, it transforms back into a shelf, and it holds all the board and cards, and it holds everything together. I mean, you could do that with Talisman too, where, you know, if you're doing a marathon session with all the expansions, and you actually have to go to work or go get some sleep, it just transforms back into a shelf, and then you can just pull it back down, and it saves everything exactly the way it was put on the table, and you can just start again and, you know, play your epic Talisman games. That would be cool, I think.
Yeah. Oh, we had a few messages coming in. It sounds really cool. Apparently you also have someone, Payne Cabal, who says, I want a traveler chair, all in full caps. So there you go. Sell your chair.
I mean, back when, like, I mean, when I was researching what would be the most insane possible chair, because it's like that's the vast majority of my waking hours is spent at my desk working. So I was like, if money, you know, if money was no option, they have an amazing. It's crazy. It actually looks like when people get out of spinal surgery, it's a giant, like, it looks like 2 giant wheels, and you can rotate in any position, so you can like go face down to face up, and they use that technology to make chairs. And so how it's supposed to be made is you like sit in it normally, and then it rotates, the whole thing like swivels and rotates on this kind of like wheel type thing. So you're basically laying down, and the computer monitor is right above you, and so it's as close as you can get to laying in bed and like doing all your computer work. And I'm like, Man, all you need after that is just a bath. You need a bathrobe and a little like tanker by your side, and
Don't you dare!
Oh,
yeah,
maybe
That's-
two
that's
bathrobe
what-
boys to serve you drinks, you know, as you're chilling out, you know.
Yeah.
Why not? Why not? Yeah.
That sounds like the Talisman Tavern. Oh wow, that's
yeah.
crazy.
that
Maybe she.
yeah, that would be a cool traveler share. I mean, that would feel like you're going into Lightspeed. That'd be cool.
Oh, that would be pretty awesome. Not gonna lie. Payne says they want it to look like it came out of Tron. So if you can make it look like it came out of Tron,
Oh, yeah.
John, I think
I
you'd be
get that.
golden.
Yeah. I seriously think like a traveler bathrobe that kind of looks like a spacesuit. I think there's something there that would be kind of neat.
I think so. Yeah, we'd take a order of that one. That's for sure. We need it. We need it in our lives.
Yeah, I mean, if you have to like actually go out to get your mail and like momentarily go out in public, it's like it's not a bathrobe, it's a spacesuit. Maybe you can get away with it.
Yeah, it's gonna have to be white with NASA written on it. Maybe.
I'm gonna-
No, instead NASA.
By the way, I'm gonna post up the hang on, let me just refresh this. Yeah, cool. So I'm gonna keep the backup page up here. I'm gonna be gone for a moment. I'm gonna bring something which would be cool to show off. Because why not? Be back in a
Oh,
second.
he's
alright?
showing off. He's showing off.
Of course, why
So
not?
yeah, in the chat, it looks like we've got a oh crumbs. Did we see speaker? Yeah, speaker to animals 22. You're in the house. Well done. Welcome. Have you finished doing pizzas this evening, fella? Good to have you around. As you can see, we've been live streaming for a few hours at this stage. So I think this is our longest stream. Yeah, I'm gonna see if I can have a quick look. See, where are we? Where are we with live streams? Because I think we've done a 5-hour stream before. We're on 5 hours. Wowzers, that's crazy. We've been going for 5 hours. That's pretty good, though. We've enjoyed it. We keep on going through lulls and like we keep on like it's been funny. It's been funny. You'll have to look back on it. I don't suggest you watch the whole 5 hours, John, but you know it was quite funny. Yeah. So what else is happening? What are you going to do for the rest of the day after this? Are you going to be because actually that's a good question. What happens when this campaign literally finishes? What happens immediately after? Do you know? That's all.
I mean, for the world that I'm living in, there's always I mean, I can't imagine I'm ever gonna just work on a project, like one project. That has never happened. I don't even know what it would look like or feel like. And so, like when this is done, I'm juggling, a bunch of other balls. And so one of the other things that's coming in the pipeline, actually pretty soon here, is going to be a Forgotten Chambers campaign, and so that. And that might actually be, I mean, possibly a neat opportunity. I know you've cooked up some really interesting things, Glenn. I don't know if we want to get into details and be a spoiler alert, but that might be a possibility. But what that is so the original campaign for the company was the world's largest dungeon, which at the time was when people were like, wait, is that really the world's largest? And yes, it set a Guinness Book of World's Record. It was in Guinness as the world's biggest role-playing book.
Yeah.
And so the next big one after that is going to be and then they did a follow-up, and this is 20 years ago. Then they did a follow-up of the world's largest city. Yeah, so you can crawl around in the dungeons, and then you have a whole city scape to explore and have adventures in civilization. And we're doing the same thing where we already did the dungeon, and the next really big one after this is going to be the city. But to bridge the gap, to kind of have a unified product to tie them together is going to be this Forgotten Chambers. And so how these work is, if you're in the dungeon and you want to travel up and go to the city, these are kind of like forgotten chambers. They're various, dungeon rooms and areas to explore, that you can either start at the city and then go into the Forgotten Chambers and then work your way down into the dungeon, or start from the dungeon and work your way up into the city. So they're kind of like in the middle. They're between the city and the dungeon.
Right.
And
yeah.
so
Okay.
it's like kind of literally a bridge product, because it is right in the middle between the two, and it's a really neat, interesting way of linking the two things together. So that's going to be in the not too distant future here, and then after that is the huge big city, which is going to be possibly even bigger than the dungeon campaign at the rate things are going.
You see, like, I have a feeling like a city is going to be so much harder to do, for to actually achieve that. Like, I mean, obviously you can always achieve the world's largest city, but the amount of additional work, come on, like a city is like, it's houses, it's full of residents, it's got businesses, it's got it's got cults, it's got everything is that's going on in there. But in a dungeon, I know there's a lot of effort and detail could go into a dungeon, but you could just run a passageway for half a mile or so, couldn't you? Maybe just not so much to look at.
Well, so the city, and what's actually really interesting, at least in my head, is how much of a parallel this is between like the Talisman dungeon and the city, because they're both working with the same DNA. They're both adventures in either underground or in civilization. But the neat thing about the city, and a lot of like the design process, the thought process and design challenges, even though this is like a 2,000 page volume of the world's largest city, ultimately is what the end result's going to be. A lot of like working on the Talisman City was actually kind of like a warm up. It was.
Yeah,
and you go through the same exact thought process, because the difference is the dungeon is a little more like you can kind of come up with whatever your imagination. It doesn't really totally have to make sense, and you can kind of hand wave it away with magic, or you go through a portal. With a city, you don't have, like, it has to make a little more sense. If it gets too extreme one way or the other, it starts just kind of getting a little silly. But the way that they pull that off is by dividing it into districts, and that's kind of what I did with the city of it. If you look at the city board in Talisman, it's the most sliced up and segmented, and that was that was to like make things make more sense. Is you can't just throw everything together. So the world's largest city is comprised of 16 different districts. So there's a dwarven district, entertainment, the docks, the warehouse, and so it gives you 16 different flavors. It's almost like having 16 different realms that you can explore. But it's actually kind of a neat, in a way, it's kind of an interesting restriction where it has to be a little more grounded in reality. It has to make a little more sense. And that allows you to kind of explore different things instead of just going wherever you want to go. It makes you basically flesh out a little more of a deeper story. And that's the other nice thing about, like, compared to a board game, is with role-playing games, you can commit a whole page of story and background and really flesh things out. Whether a board game, you could maybe have a sentence or two of flavor text you can squeeze in at a card, and that's almost nothing. Right? So
yeah, that's true. Well, Zods, you're back. Welcome back. Should we do an update a little bit?
I suppose so, yeah. We'll do an update. So for those of you just joining, hello Dwayne, we're just seeing you join the chat. Good to see you from the land down under. Awesome. But yeah, welcome to the Talisman Tavern stream. I'm Lord Zods. I'm joined by my co-host N, and we have a special guest, John Goody, or John Goodenough more formally. And basically we're supporting a stream, we're supporting a BackerKit for Traveller 5e, a 5e D&D conversion of the classic Traveller RPG from the 80s. So if I show you the screen here, currently we're in overtime mode, which means that this BackerKit campaign was originally meant to end at 5 p.m. British Summer Time today, but is still going because people are joining, pledging themselves to this project with the money that they are deciding to pledge towards it and support it. And yeah, at the moment, it has once again been reset to 7 minutes. So yeah, the deadline is now 9:30, and that will extend another a couple minutes for every single person who pledges more money towards this project. So please, if you want to join the backer train and continue the hype going as we talk about the game and other stuff on the stream, please do so. Any money you give towards this project is going to help them in developing a really awesome product by the end of next year, which is the target release date. Okay, so yeah, sweet, awesome. Oh, yeah, also, yeah. I just came back. I was gone for a few minutes. I said I'd bring something awesome, so I'm going to do that for you on the stream.
Let's do the awesome.
Let me just do this screen. Here we go. Cool. You ready? Guess what just came in the post today? Have a guess.
Talisman related?
Yeah, Talisman related.
Did you get your relic one? Relic, yeah.
Ooh.
Yes, I got it. It's so cool. Yeah. Let me just bring you back. Bring you back on the camera. There we go. Yeah. So I got my copy of Relic for Talisman, basically Warhammer, but in Talisman Warhammer. You figure it out. Yeah. Actually won praise by what's the name that I'm thinking of? The YouTuber reacted to Total Biscuit. There we go. Total Biscuit, who is actually a fan of Talisman, although he was a little critical when he made the video on the digital version, but he did say the Relic game was probably one of his favorites out of all of the kind of like what would you say, like versions of Talisman, one of his favorites to play.
Yeah.
So yeah. I'm very looking forward to having a read through this and seeing how the rules work, and then maybe giving it a go. Who knows? I have to find some peeps to play with. But yeah, really happy to have got that copy. So that's another edition of the Talisman to add to the collection. Yes.
Nice. Yeah, 5 minutes, Sods. Wait, what? 5 minutes. Yeah.
What? No, guys, you're slowing down the train. You need to keep it going. What have I told you?
No, it's okay.
Come on,
it's okay.
Get some coal on the train.
Get there. They always
no.
Anyway.
Get some coal. Come on. Get that. Hey, look. Come on. Someone's got to do it. We ain't doing it. We got to run a live stream. You guys have got to do it. You got to keep this train going. That's what you got to do. Come on.
And honestly, someone reset it.
Have they? Yes, they have.
Yeah.
Yes, they have. Yes.
I think that's how you can kind of gauge if the end is close, where it's not even necessarily how long the thing's been going, it's how long you get like the two, it gets down to 2 minutes left, and how often that happens. That's when you know it's actually kind of slowing down.
Yeah. Nah, we've only had it go down to just below 4 minutes, probably about 3 times.
Well, I mean that probably means we got a couple hours left. So
yeah. This is amazing. This is great.
Yeah, no, it's good to see. It's good to see front seats. We're in the front seats. We've not got John Goodenough goodie seats. We've got our own seats, but we're front seats, and yeah, it looks pretty good. We've got 2,323 travelers, fresh-faced, ready for adventure in space, and yeah, it's looking pretty good, I'd say. But yeah, Goody is looking really good. So yeah, well done on this project. Is this? I'm assuming this isn't the largest project you have crowdfunded. Have you crowdfunded a larger one?
I think the Borderlands, the Borderlands campaign with Monster Fight Club exceeded. But I mean, it's that one, the backer train for that lasted 12 hours or 14 actually, and I was in it for 12.
No.
So Yeah, so that's
I can't see, man. Honestly, what is let me have a
Let
look.
me zoom in on that. What does it say?
oh, he's look.
Oh, it's got his name all over it.
Yeah, so the relic, the kind of interesting thing about relic was it specifically was made for the people that complain, that complain. It tried to address the things that people complain the most about Talisman. Now it's not going to win you over. If you hate Talisman, it's not going to win you over. But if you like Talisman, but there's a number of things that bug you, it was intended to try to smooth those over. So the economy is a little more structured. You have plenty of things to spend your money on. You don't, there's not like a gold threshold where you have the mountains of gold and nothing to spend it on. You always have a quest. So that's part of the system too, is there's always an objective. There's always something to do. The cards give you control. You can play a card as a number instead of using its basically spell ability. So I think that's what people, besides the 40K aspect, that's kind of what people liked about that, is it felt more balanced and it felt like you had more decisions and more control in the game. Although there's some people that like more chaos and randomness, so maybe that's not your cup of tea. But yeah, it'd be interesting to hear what you think, Zods, if you get a chance to play.
Well, yeah, I mean, that's the thing. I'll read through it, and because I know that a couple of, as you said, there were a few changes to how the core gameplay works, and that's actually what Total Biscuit said in his video. Is like Relic, because he was making a review of the Nomad version of their Warhammer game that they made, which is different to how Relic works, and he said he preferred Relic because it introduced a few changes which address some of the grievances of like classic Talisman, which you just mentioned there, John. So it's kind of interesting to see that. So I'll have to read through and see what I think, and then if we get a chance to play it, 100%, absolutely, we'll do that.
I think maybe one of the biggest changes too is that the decks are divided. So instead of strength and craft, there's actually 3 attributes. It's like strength, craft, and cunning. But the spaces, like if you're going to land on a red space, you're going to be probably fighting strength. Like it's much more strength based. So that's the other big difference, is that adventure deck is separated into what attribute is most likely going to be encountered. So if you are really weak on strength, then don't land on red spots. So that also gives you a decision that makes it where it's not so random and so chaotic. But it also, in a fun way, makes it more dangerous too. Like if you specialize and you're only good at one thing, it makes it really interesting, because you're awesome when you land on your space, but all the other colors are that much more dangerous. So
yeah,
but
makes sense. Yeah, makes sense. So just recalling something else that you said a little bit earlier, Goody, is you said that was it not the last one or the longest BackerKit campaign stream that you were on? You said 12 hours in overtime mode?
Well, it ran for 14, and I was I was part of that for 12, and then I was like, okay, I gotta I gotta log off, and then after 12 hours, then it ended 2 hours after that. So it does make me wonder, if I would have just drank another pot of coffee, what would happen?
Yeah.
But yeah, that's why I'm like, if you guys, I mean, I understand you have to, I mean, you're only human, and we don't have traveler cybernetics yet. So if you have to eat or sleep or,
What?
No, I was born. I was born celestial.
Yeah, we're gonna stick around. I might slink off for 3 minutes like Zods did, just to grab something quick, something from the fridge to eat. But that's about it. But I'll bring it back here, and I'll turn the mic off. So yeah,
you can spend 5 minutes if you want, mate. That's not a problem. Yeah.
Thank you. All right, I'll leave I'll leave all of this on, and I'll turn the mic off so you don't hear me bashing around. But I'll only be about 3 minutes. I will turn back. So yeah. Thanks.
Yeah, no, that's not a problem, mate. Do what you got to do. Well,
see you guys in a minute.
I'll see you in a bit. While Glenn heads off to sort himself out. Well, I just showed off Relic, so I may as well also show off second edition while he's gone, because he's
Mhm.
Because Glenn has been an absolute sucker for second edition. If you don't know the story, Glenn used to have this version of Talisman. He gave it away when he was much younger, and unfortunately regrets, having given it away at the time. So I think he has said he's got that sorted out anyway. So by UKGE or after that, he should have this copy of the game. But this came in the post about a week or so ago. Quite a rare copy to find nowadays. It isn't just the base game; it comes with all the expansions as well. So you've got what is it? You've got the timescape. You've got dungeon. You've got city. All in this just the base game box. Miraculous how it all kind of fits in there. So yeah, that's pretty awesome. Pretty happy with that. And I know that Bloodbath was asking to see it earlier, so that's why I thought I'd bring it out for the stream there. There you go. So that's second edition Talisman, folks. There you go. Do you have a copy of that, John? Second edition?
So the edition that got me hooked was first edition. My good buddy, I mean, it's one of those things where my life would be maybe not radically different, but significantly different. Like if that one thing, it didn't happen. But he had first edition and brought it up, and it just almost on a whim, he's just like, I think you guys would get a kick out of this. And I was immediately captivated. It was Gary Chalk artwork on the cover, and it looked like it was a million years old. I mean, it just kind of looked like history. It looked ancient. But I wanted to get a copy and actually got second edition. So that was the one, that was my kind of private collection was trying to complete the second edition set. But when I moved, I basically packed up everything into a suitcase and then moved 4,000 miles to Hawaii. And so I gave away my whole collection. I had a mountain of Calyx shelves because some of it I had to keep because it was stuff that some things I made I wanted to keep for reference, but a lot of it was production samples and printer references. And so I literally had a wall, like my Calyx shelves were stacked on top of each other. I had a wall of games. And when I moved, I basically brought my computer and a suitcase, and that was it. And everything else became early Christmas presents. But I did give my copy of Talisman to the guy who introduced me to Talisman, so I felt like that had a nice cycle to it. He brought me into the world, and I handed him off my most prized possession of a game. But
that must have been pretty tough to part with, from the sounds of it.
Well, I mean, it was actually kind of an honor. I mean, it was, but I also knew. I mean, it just kind of felt like completing some sort of cycle. Like he's the one that got me started into it, and it just felt like a nice, a nice gift to give back to the the world that he introduced to me. I mean, it is one of those things where I look back and I'm like, this something to consider too. This guy had over 5,000 games. Like I thought I had a big collection. He had a house filled with games, like bookshelf after bookshelf. I mean, it was he was running out of space and store games in his chimney. Like it,
Wow.
So it's very, very easy for games literally to get buried, like a game to be buried under another pile of games, and you never know it existed. And so I probably would have played it eventually, but he's the one that got me hooked. It was right when I was kind of getting into a Games Workshop phase too, so it was just perfect timing.
Oh, of course.
And it was like one of the first game that I just really just became infatuated with.
Well, I mean that's the thing, really. It's like from the sounds of it, you must have had a massive house to have been able to store all those games, right? From what you're describing there, it's like room after room sort of thing.
I think it was like I mean, it was tall. It was like 3 levels, and I mean, not including the attic, and then he also had a basement. So, yeah,
Wow.
it was. I mean, there was. I remember one time, I actually had a dream the next night that I was like, the Indiana Jones, the like endless, rows of buried treasures. Like,
Oh yes,
I,
yes.
I was in his basement, like there was a giant pile stacked from the floor almost to the ceiling, and I wanted to get one on the bottom. I was like, oh, that looks really cool. It was like a Battle Master set or something, and so I was pulling this. I was literally like digging through this pile of games and found a door frame behind it, which led to a closet, which led to a whole closet of games that was stacked from floor to ceiling that I don't even know if he remembered that it existed. So, yeah, I mean, if you're going to be friends early in your gaming career, having a guy that's been collecting games for 40 plus years is a good place to start. Yeah.
Yeah, that's great. That's great. Have you seen all the questions coming in there, Zods, as well? I guess you might have done. You might be talking about it right now.
Yeah, I will. So actually, I did see Dwayne's one.
Okay.
So Dwayne.
Hi, Dwayne.
Hello, Dwayne. Dwayne says, since I'm late to the chat, what part of Traveller was John involved in? And if I can ask, what draws him to particular games for designing?
I mean, Traveller is really Timothy Brown's. So Mark Miller is the original creator. He's the original designer of Traveller. But way back in the day, if you are watching this on the saved video, you can fast forward to the very start. And Tim talks about his history. But so Tim is really the main force behind doing this 5th edition and kind of reviving Traveller in this way. For this project in particular, I kind of feel like I'm just along for the ride. I'm sitting in the back seat of the cockpit and I'm just sorting out the production stuff. So I'm the guy sending it to press, but Tim is the creative visionary and guiding the direction that this whole thing is going. But as far as like the games, I mean that kind of goes back to one of the things we were talking about earlier. Is the thing that I'm drawn towards is always learning something new. It's always exploring something, and that was originally the big appeal of Talisman. Is it just felt like it was endless, fantasy world that there was always something lurking right around the next mountain or around the next corner, and so it's always extrapolating, expanding, and exploring, the next thing beyond the horizon. And that is ultimately what led me to where I'm at right now. I've been doing board games for 20 plus years, and I've always loved role-playing games, never really got into them that much, but has constantly been fascinated by them. And that's why I took the plunge and was like, well, I've kind of, it's now or never, and I want to dive into the world of role-playing games, and it's an entire new world to learn. That's the fun part, is it doesn't matter how long you've been making games, you're always learning. It's always a learning process. And so this just gives me another world to explore and a whole bunch of new things to learn along the way.
Yeah, that's cool. Right, are you having another look at the overtime mode? Yeah, we're still going. We're still at 8 minutes.
You guys, you're shoveling the coal in. I'm really proud of you. You ain't getting paid for that, by the way. You're just spending money on that. So there we go.
Yeah.
Nice. But yeah, keep the train going, folks. This is awesome. The deadline is now 10 to 10 British summer time in the evening. So that's just gonna keep going. The more money you put down. So yeah, we'd love to see it. Love to see it. This is brilliant. Let's see if we can get to a million. A million, folks. Come on. Let's see it. Let's see it. Come on. Nice.
I'm just imagining us being like in skeleton form as it hits him, like, 'cause
Yeah,
Yeah.
haven't slept in days, and
passed out on the floor.
yeah.
Oh man, we'll be transformed into some new reincarnation, but still running the stream. Somehow we'll retain the memory to be able to remember there's a stream going. We'll jump back on. So
Yeah.
As I said, no earlier than 1 a.m. Cole, what context you got, buddy? What's happening? What's going on? This is crazy. It's crazy.
Dive refresh. Oh my god. It's just flushing 2 or 3 people
But every
in
time
at
he
a time.
says it does refresh. So
It does, yeah.
I don't know what's going on. But yeah, this is cool. Great, folks. If you're just tuning in, by the way, yes, as someone has pointed out, happy belated birthday. It was my birthday a few days ago, but that's not the point of why you're here. You're here because we are streaming and supporting this Traveller 5e conversion kit, basically. It's Traveller, the classic RPG, but designed to fit 5th edition D&D rules. So if you do want to support this project, please do jump on the BackerKit page here and pledge some money. There's a bunch of different pledges you can do. For $29, you can get your hands on the digital PDFs that allow you to play the core rules and get an idea of the universe it's based in. And then beyond that, that will give you the hardcovers. It will give you the metal sleeves as well for all your books. It will give you multiple books. Some pledges give you the virtual figurines and also virtual tabletop versions of the game. So yes, there's a lot of different tiers giving you lots of cool little bits of content as you go up the tiers, all the way up to $1,000 for the ultimate pack, the all-in pack, basically, which gives you everything that you can possibly imagine that you would need from this game. So absolutely check it out. Pledge what you are willing to spend and want from this kind of backer kit. And support these guys. It's really cool stuff that they're doing here. So definitely check it out. Let's get the link
come
up
onto the chat as well. Yeah, come onto the chat as well. If you're passing by, if you've stumbled across the backer kit live stream, Talisman Tavern. It's all 3 of us here talking to you live. And you'll see a little button down the bottom here. A little button down the bottom here. Open chat. You can come in and chat to us as well. Ask some questions.
Absolutely.
You can bring in all your friends in, like Cole Silver Muzzle 311's doing. Every single friend from all over the Traveller universe. And just keeping these things going. I mean, you're just a great guy, aren't you? Getting all your friends in.
Cole says he wants to see us reach $1 million for this backer.
God,
hey, look, if we do reach it, I mean. That's cool, right? That's cool. So, what do you reckon?
It would be amazingly cool.
What I will say, John, is that at the moment we have kind of reached the maximum tier, which is $800,000, which would basically give you another adventure as part of the kind of collection, right? So, do you have any ideas of what could happen if you guys somehow reached $1 million?
Yes. We already know what should happen. It's got to be talisman related.
Like just a simple thank you.
Now that could be interesting. If it cracks $1 million, Traveller Talisman, Hasbro, are you listening?
Oh my god!
But I do know they did make plans up to $1 million, so it's not.
They have.
Yeah,
they have.
It's kind of best case scenario, but they wanted to be prepared. So.
Right. It's boring, John. Is it boring? Is that what you can't tell us? Is it a boring? Is it a boring plan?
I actually don't know the exact details. I just know that they were like, "Well, what happens if we hit $1 million?" They're like, "We got a plan. We got stuff."
Oh, excellent!
I had a question for you guys across the pond. Like, so when I was digging through some really old Games Workshop or White Dwarf magazines. And I saw some of the coolest things. They had an advertisement for kind of like a LARP where you could role play in a castle, like a real castle. And they had, I'm assuming they're like actors going to school or something, but they had people dressed up as goblins and monsters and stuff, and they'd hide around in the castle, and then you would buy a ticket, you and your group, and go and role play and actually go through a live castle, like fighting goblins that jump out at you, and they had a whole combat system, and that was one of the coolest things like I could possibly imagine for a game experience. And then every once in a while, like once in a blue moon, I'd see a Kickstarter of somebody doing kind of that concept. And it's not LARP like we have that in the States, but this is like castle, delving. Did you guys ever do something like that, or is that a thing there, or?
I think to be honest with you, I think it must be quite rare because I haven't been able to do it myself. Obviously, LARPing does happen over here, and even in Norwich, there's the whole area where people kind of tend to generally LARP, kind of with all their armor and their gear. But yeah, what you're kind of describing is more like some kind of like high fantasy version of laser tag. That's what it sounds like. That sounds actually quite cool. Yeah, I mean, I would do it if I found something like that. That'd be quite cool. I don't know what I'd dress up as. Because like most of my characters are going to be like, like thieves and merchants and stuff like that. So maybe, being a dragon slayer would probably be way more fun in these instances. So you can slay some people. But no, let's. I don't know about you, Zods. Have you done anything like that?
No. I mean, the closest thing I've come to like an in real life RPG is probably my parents' wedding, where they effectively did a Lord of the Rings wedding. So, everyone they dressed up in like Lord of the Rings inspired outfits. And I got dressed up as essentially Frodo, like one of the hobbits from the Shire. So I had Frodo's sword, I had the ring around me as well. That's the closest I've ever gotten to something akin to like a real life role play. I've never actually participated in one of those. It's been cool, like the idea of it, but then I've seen videos and people like really serious about it, like doing combat thing. I'm like, that seems really intense.
Zods has gone one step forward. Were you not in? Obviously, the scene didn't make it onto the TV series, but were you not in a scene in Game of Thrones?
Oh yes, yes, I was. Did it not make? I actually haven't watched it, so I don't know if it didn't make it in or not.
I don't know whether. Well, I would have. To be honest with you, if it made it, I would have thought that we would know all about it by now.
Well, I don't know how detailed we want to get into this, considering we're leaving this open to a lot of audience.
It's almost 10 o'clock here. So the watershed's already gone.
Oh, it's after hours. You're right. Let's go. Talisman after hours. All I'll say is that I can actually talk about it because it's it's years ago. Anyway, I was in a scene in the Game of Thrones series House of the Dragon. So I was in season 1, and there was a scene. I don't know if this made it into the show or not, but I was in a scene where essentially it was in a brothel, so already setting a precedent. All right. Just by saying that alone. I was cast as a background actor, and I wasn't completely naked, so thank God for that. However, I was in a room surrounded by other people who were completely naked. So, that was interesting. And they, again, just trying to keep it as least detailed as possible, they were asked to do interesting things. And that's where I'll leave that. But I did manage to see... oh bloody hell! What's his name? The guy who was one of the doctors in Doctor Who. It's not. No, he's got like a big forehead. British actor, one of the. Do you know who I'm talking about?
I know who you're talking about. Yeah. Sorry, I can't place his name at the moment though. So
okay,
maybe
I'll
someone
bring
else.
it up.
Maybe someone can chat. Maybe someone in chat can. Someone's asking for a refresh on the
Matt
time.
Smith.
I think we're. Matt Smith. Yeah.
So he was on set when we did the scene. He had his own dialogue while we were doing our stuff, and they were so cool. But I remember at one moment he made direct eye contact with me when he said one of his lines, and I just thought, oh, this is so cool. I'm actually like in an actual scene in a TV show, and I'm looking eyeline at one of the main characters. It's so awesome. So yeah, there's a whole bigger story to it, like with what happened that day and like all the stuff that went down. But I can't talk about it because it would be, let's say, explicit. So I can't really delve too much into it. At least here. If you check us out on the Discord, though, like if you join our Discord and you talk to us in the voice chat, absolutely, we can go into it if folks are interested. But I'm leaving that to that. We're leaving it there. So, yeah.
We can go into it, he said.
We can go into detail like that. Nothing too crazy, just to kind of temper expectations. But, yeah. There we go. Yeah, sorry for that, John. That kind of possibly could have derailed the whole...
chucked
the whole stream. You literally internet cancelled, just absolutely destroyed. There you go.
That's it. I just need to get you talking more about these kinds of things, and I might just freeze.
Oh my!
Freeze the theme.
Oh my god! This is how he takes over the tavern. There you go. He's figured it out. John, if you ever get an email from Glenn saying, "Hey, I kind of need another co-host," you know what's happened. So
yeah. Yeah, we've given up.
Yeah.
Time currently at 6 minutes left on overtime mode.
Oh, sounds like a certain type of convention.
It does, Lo. It does, Lo. Sounds like you're enjoying it a little bit too much.
It was a paid gig. I mean, it was an acting job. What can I say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Potato.
Potato. Nice. We got 5 minutes, nearly 30 seconds left on the timer. So who's gonna pledge next?
Yeah.
Who's gonna pledge to reset that timer? Come on. I want to see it. I want to see it. Come on. $1 million. Let's go. Let's see it.
One pledge, $1 million. That's it. There we go. Game over. Thanks, everyone. It's been great.
What would happen if...
330. I didn't even notice that. 330.
Yeah. Let's have a look. Let's have a look at it.
Yeah.
There we go. We're getting there, folks. We're getting there. John, actually, that's an interesting question. What would happen if someone made a pledge and they pledged well over, let's say, the pledge that they were basically buying, right? Let's say they went for the $1,000 sort of pack, but they pledged $100,000. What would happen to that person?
That's a super interesting question. I don't know if that's possible because you have to click on what product you're purchasing. So yeah. I don't think you could just pledge like $1 million to crack the number. I think you'd have to buy $1 million worth of product, and then the program would probably flag, like, okay, that's not real.
A lot of phone calls. Yeah. Oh no, it's back up to 10 minutes. What are you doing?
Oh, what's happened?
No. This is the point where it's like you want it to keep on going, but you want it to end too. Like you're torn between both. It's like
no, you don't understand. No, Goody.
You win it to win it.
No.
Keep the coffee going. Is that it?
No. I'm looking at it from that point of view, going like, yeah, go on, end it. I dare you. And Zos is going completely the opposite to get to $1 million. So this is a battle of wills between us both. So it's someone's going to be disappointed, and I hope it's going to be me. Maybe we'll find out.
Oh, Glenn wants to be disappointed. That's
next time.
Wow.
Yeah. It's just life, mate, at the moment. Yeah, actually, can we just talk about that? It's like I haven't gone to a therapist for about 30 years. So how about we do it now?
Well, we did hire a therapist for the tavern, and then you decided to cut costs and got rid of them. So
cut costs. They wanted the salary, mate. They actually wanted to get paid.
I know, crazy. And we said we can only pay you in beer, mate.
Yeah, and they weren't an alcoholic like the rest of us.
So and then you realised, actually, that's all the therapy you need. It's just beer. So
it is. You don't need anything else. You come in there. We actually solved you. You should be paying us. We're the therapists.
We're solving your therapy, mate. We're more professionals than you.
Yeah, we're more professional.
Not therapeutic advice, by the way.
Said nobody ever in their entire lives.
Absolutely. Has someone just reset it again? I think they have.
8 minutes. Yeah, 8 minutes.
8 minutes. Oh my goodness. It's 10:05, folks. BST evening. You mentalists, you absolute nutcases. We love you. This is brilliant. It's great.
Yeah, it's pretty good. It's pretty good, actually.
Ooh,
oh, we got some more people.
Good question by their Tour 66. Nice, by the way, like it. Your plan to make, so asking you, John, do you have plans to make a Foundry VTT module in the future for Traveller 5e?
I mean, I know they're making the virtual tabletop maps for. I mean, I think the plan is pretty much every release that the world's largest role playing. So that the world's largest dungeon is getting getting full maps. Travelers getting maps, virtual maps. So I think the plan is we're gonna almost everything that we do, we're gonna make a digital virtual map version of it. I don't know about the Foundry. Like, I don't know the specifics if Foundry's a specific platform or, but yeah, you'll be able to play everything that is printed in a book. You'll be able to have a virtual tabletop for it.
Yeah, Foundry VTT I've used. It's a, it's kind of like an offline one you can download and use on your computer. So for people who want something that's requires a bit more horsepower compared to say Roll20, which is web-based, it's a really good alternative to that. A bit like what's the famous one that's all sort of like, is it Fantasy
Grounds? Fantasy Grounds.
Fantasy Grounds. There you go. That's the other one.
Yeah.
I think it's Roll20 is the platform, but I don't know how easy it is to convert over and if they're gonna make it cross-platform. Maybe.
There are a bunch of different API hooks you gotta hook it into or probably transform it into. So yeah, they probably will require a bit of work to get it on there. But hey, there's another platform there, so that's what someone is hoping maybe added in the future. Again, can't really answer that ourselves, so it just depends on the team if they want to do that, if they can budget it.
Hey dude, you see we've gone up about 6 subscribers on our channel this evening. That's actually probably the most subscribers. Yeah, we're up to 3, 4, 4. That's actually quite big for us because we get like one every now and again. It's pretty cool when we get it. Normally when we go on the Euro service and have a game, and someone suddenly learns about us. So yeah, that's pretty cool.
We've been plugging this BackerKit for a couple of hours straight, and we've also been plugging Tim's channel, World's Largest RPGs here. So be sure to check those out, especially if you want more details on the game too by the actual developers and whatnot. But here's our channel, Talisman Tavern. This is where this live stream is being hosted from. And we do all things Talisman, except for tonight, because we're plugging this game. It's going to be awesome. But we also love other board games and other role plays as well. We're doing a focus on Talisman for our channel. We have expressed interest in doing other stuff, hence why we're kind of helping out tonight. But if you love what we're doing here and you want to see more content from us specifically, be sure to check out our YouTube. You can see it on there. That's the big, beautiful logo we got and the name there. Yeah. So be sure to subscribe and like our videos. It really does help us out with the algorithms and also reaching out to more people. So we do appreciate it if you can do that.
And also, just to be sure, it is basically the only Talisman content on the whole internet. So you're stuck with us. Tough luck.
Yeah, exactly. There's no one else. No one else has any other Talisman. Don't worry about it. Just us. Yeah. Exactly. We don't collaborate with dozens of other channels who do Talisman. Why would we do that?
Yeah, we're not these guys. They actually listen to you. We don't.
Exactly. Yeah. Subscribe
we do
to
whatever
us.
we want to do.
Come on.
Yeah. Anyway, jokes aside, that's actually the truth. Jokes aside, though, it's thanks for the plug there, Lord Zods. We've been going at this for a year, just over a year now. So it's been really, really cool. We've been trying to get in. Lord Zods and we come from a role-playing background, so hence why this was incredibly enticing for us to even attempt to do. We didn't even know we were going to be able to pull it off or not. So it's actually quite heartwarming that we got it this far, to be honest with you. But yeah, our DNA is in tabletop RPGs, in real life, and also online, that kind of stuff. It's just that we also love Talisman, and we found it. We found the community of Talisman players to be absolutely amazing.
Yeah.
Even though they could be quite cruel, I would say, but then again, not as cool as me, eh? But we have some good games. Why is he looking at me like that? But ultimately, yeah. So we've always talked, Lord Zods and I, until late or early in the morning about what we could do, how we could do something else, which is more maybe role play or acting aligned, because this is definitely something which Lord Zods is particularly good at, and I'm just along for the ride. So got nothing else better to do with my time. So there you go. And that's how we do it.
In other words, it's not something that Glenn's Glenn is not particularly good.
Yeah. Ultimately, I'm just here because someone told me I was going to look cool. I don't know whether on.
If I don't wake up tomorrow, folks, you know why. There we go. I mean, John, actually, that's a good question for you, John. I think I was planning to ask you earlier. Have you ever? Wait, you did mention that when you got into tabletop, it was D&D, right? Is that have I got that right? Was that your first game?
Well, that was the first game that my friends tried to get me into, and then we, had the Satanic Panic, episode,
Yes,
which
that's right.
really put the kibosh on that. What were you doing in a darkened garage with candles, huddled over a table? So it just goes to show the sign of the times where, I mean, there was a day where people thought that rolling dice in a game was bad for your soul. So
your religious father comes down and is like, I sense a disturbance on my dinner table.
Yeah, well, it was that's why I feel like Traveler is pretty close to that too, because it was the D6 West End Games Star Wars, the original Star Wars role-playing game, that really hooked me in, because they translated mechanics into a very accessible format. It was like, Star Wars, here's how to, make an entire system translated into numbers and charts and dice rolls, and it just all made sense. I think, the old D&D with Facto, and I mean, it just was, a lot of that stuff just went right over my head. But it was Star Wars that really presented it in a digestible, easy to understand format. And then it was like, I mean, one of the coolest things ever, because you could, it was basically like you could have a math chart and take your imagination and plug it through, the math chart and do almost anything you could possibly imagine. And that in a board game, like in a gaming experience, that's about as close to magic. Like, I can do anything I want to. I'm not gonna maybe succeed at it, but I really can do anything that I want to. I mean, that's about, as close to magic. Like, but yeah. Well, I mean, what was your guys' gateway to role playing? What was the thing that hooked you in?
Mine was through Glenn, basically, because Glenn ran a D&D campaign back in 2016 is when we started that campaign, and that was mainly through I was 10 years ago. Wow. Actually, it will be next month, June, is when we actually organized our first game. So wow, 10 year, we got to do a 10-year anniversary or some kind of that. Anyways, I was enacting at the time and knew a friend who knew Glenn, and was like, me and this guy are looking for people who want to improve their roleplay, improv skills, basically, for acting. And roleplay, they thought, was a good way of doing that. So, that sounds really interesting. I do need to kind of upskill in that area, so sure. And, I met up with Glenn and a few other people who were interested. We played a few other roleplay games, like Fiasco, for example, to really kind of...
We started on Hero Quest.
Juices of that.
Yeah, we started.
And Hero Quest as well.
Yeah.
Then we did Fiasco. And then once Glenn at that point felt like, okay, based on what I've seen, you guys seem like you're probably, good people and ready to delve into D&D.
Yeah, John, I was looking for commitment. I'd already had a hiatus away from board gaming and tabletop gaming for about 25 years at that point in my life. I'd managed to avoid it for that serious amount of time. And I was in one particular area where Zoz was living as well. So I built up a few friends, and unfortunately, my friend, his name is Sean. He managed to convince me that these were good fellows and we should give it a go. But I was still, I set up all these little hurdles and speed bumps for them just to see if they would fall over. So I go, yeah, there you go. They're not even committed. Why are they going to waste my time? Basically, that's kind of like what I was doing. But they kept on coming. And they kept on turning up, the idiots. So I thought, oh, I might as well just play now.
Basically. Yeah. And it was after that, well, so within the first couple sessions of playing his campaign, I was kind of hooked into it, and we played it for a whole year, and the rest is kind of history, really. That's how I got into other RPGs, you know, like just standard board games, you know, Talisman, for example. You know, that kind of hooked me in. And I was a video gamer before that, so I was like, nah, video game, why would I play a board game? I've got video games. Why would I need to do that? And that kind of changed my perspective on the whole thing. So if it weren't for Glenn, I'd probably still be, I don't know, playing World of Warcraft, something like that.
You'd probably have a career and a life.
I'm a famous Twitch streamer. Oh my god.
You'll be on Game of Thrones every day, not just whatever.
Exactly. Yeah, so that's kind of my history into it, and I've been open to getting back into role plays. I still play with the guys that I originally played with a few new peeps, but it's been more and more difficult over the years, especially recently, to kind of get those games organized. I'd like to give an idea. I was playing weekly D&D games with those guys consistently for nearly 10 years in various different campaigns that we ran, and it's only until the last 2-3 years where that's kind of now spread out because things have happened. People have moved, people got married, they're now having kids. Like, life is getting in the way of all of that. So yeah, natural stuff.
One of my first glimpses into the world of role playing was, in my mind, it just goes to show the disconnect between reality and, you know, what people's perception of the game industry is. But I ended up working at Fantasy Flight with Brian Schomburg, who was the main graphic designer that worked for West End Games on Star Wars role-playing game. And when I heard about his background, I was like, I mean, Star Wars role-playing game, that was the one that roped me in. That was the universe that got unlocked. And I just imagined in my head that they're like, you know, sitting around playing games, having all this Star Wars nerd references and having a good old time. And the story of West End Games is role-playing companies, you know, even a very successful one, unless you're a huge juggernaut like Hasbro or something, you know, you're kind of fighting for survival, even the moderately successful ones. And so when times, you know, when they'd get a little, a little short on cash flow and needed to get a bunch of money for the next print run, the guy was an importer of Italian shoes. And so he would run around and scramble and wheel and deal selling shoes to get enough money to print the next Star Wars product so that the company could stay in business. And I was just like, wow, that is nothing like what I imagined what it would be like working on the Star Wars role-playing game. But yeah, I think reality is quite different.
You thought it was going to be Mountain Dew and playing ping pong, didn't you?
Well, I thought like everybody was walking around with lightsabers, and when you walk by each other, you know, you like have a little duel, and no,
nice.
It was.
I love it.
Yeah, crazy wild times.
Hard work, and notoriously is, isn't it? Reality never really measures up against the fantasy, does it? However, I have genuinely quite a grounded point of view on just about everything. There's nothing that surprises me ever anymore, to be honest with you. So yeah, but yeah, it's good to be doing this. Honestly, with Zod, it's really really
likewise
cool
as well. Yeah.
Yeah, honestly, if someone would have told me back in the day when I was playing Talisman, and if I was doing, and I'd be meeting people like yourself, John, and like you know, when I'm slightly further, slightly grayer, not that you can tell, but yeah, I would literally said, no, that's absolutely not even possible. That's not happening. It's like I'm way too lazy.
He's you're still 16, right? You got your whole life ahead of you, mate.
Yeah, 18 now, mate. What about it?
Cold Silver says, just checked. There was the Dungeon Master animated series. If you remember that, the cartoon.
You mean the Dungeons and Dragons one?
Dungeons and Dragons, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, the Dungeons and Dragons Fairground one where they get teleported into the world and there's actual real people. Yeah, or real boys and girls become the characters. Yeah, that was amazing. I'll watch it any day of the week. Yeah, it's really cool. Oh yeah, and also the Tom Hanks film. Yeah, did you? Oh, it's his first acting job. Was it Tom Hanks's first acting job? The Dungeons and Dragons Satanic Panic thing. That's it. Amazing Monsters.
Amazing Monsters. Yeah.
That's it. Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah. Good film as well. It was pretty good. I did enjoy that one.
I think
it took me a while to get around to it.
It wasn't Scientology one of the few religions backing up D&D?
Yeah. What was it?
I have no idea. I don't know if that's true or not. it'd be hilarious.
Sounds like Scientology would have loved Traveller.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Yeah.
Amazing.
That's pretty cool. Anyway, well done, Cold Silver Muzzle 111. I think I know there's a few Traveller fangirls and fanboys still out there, but you are absolutely holding the banner for all of them. You're doing a really good job there, mate. So
dude,
well done.
The time has just been reset once again. And yeah, 2,335 travelers.
So we are close. Yeah, that's huge. Yeah,
that's crazy.
We are almost blasting past 20k over the 800k, so that's huge. And I think we've gotten, I think approximately 200 to 300 extra travelers just over this last.
Whoa, look,
how long have we been going on for? I don't even know. What's the time? Where am I?
My OBS is telling me we've been streaming for 6 hours, over 6 hours now. I think this is probably becoming our longest stream, which doesn't surprise me at all.
It is now the longest stream.
Yeah, our longest one.
Which is amazing. Like, I don't know, someone's going to run out of memory out of their computer very soon.
No, actually, if I check my if I check my hard drive here, no, dude, we got loads of space. We got loads of space still. Yeah,
well done.
Yeah. So we can keep streaming for a week if you want.
Yeah, you'd love that, wouldn't you? Yeah, that'd be great.
Yeah, my boss just would be calling me up and be like, "Zods, why not at work?" What do you mean? This is my work. We have got, by the way,
Gavron, this stream is almost as long as an average game of Talisman.
True. You have no idea how true that is, especially in real life. Let's see. Backer Train stats say that the Backer Train has been going on for 8.5 hours, and in that time, we have raised, or the Backer has raised $43,000 as part of this train.
Yeah, okay, cool. And only like 127 backers, so maybe there's a lot of people who are changing their pledges and just ramping it up because they're FOMO, fear of missing out.
We're hyping them, man. We're like, yeah, come on.
Can you get some more dice? Can you chuck some more dice at them? Can we do that? Did he? I don't know. It's a bit late now, isn't it? To be honest with you.
Dude.
Yeah, we got to get those shelves sorted out first. Then
that's the one.
Spacesuit bathrobes.
Yeah, absolutely.
Spacesuit bathrobes.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
By the way, folks, there are now 3 spaces remaining. So it's gone down by 1 again. There are now 3 spaces remaining for the top 3 bundle packs that you can purchase or back, I should say. And once they're gone, that's it. They're gone. You cannot place yourself at that tier again. at all. So if you like the look of these
Yeah.
free bundles here, you know what to do. Yeah.
I love it.
There
I
we
love
go.
it. Yeah. Basically, you're never going to feel as good as you do.
You're never
when
gonna
you
feel as
buy one.
goody.
No,
Hey,
no, as good.
hey,
Yeah.
hey.
Yeah. Oh man, I can't wait for that. All these games, people start streaming their roleplay games, so their sessions and their campaigns. Doing this. It's
Yeah.
going to be great. Yeah.
Oh,
maybe
dude,
we
once
maybe we're going to
this,
be doing that next year. Who knows?
I mean, look, you did a smart decision by making 5th edition your core rule set for this game, right? So you should get. I think if there's a big push for people to play this by the time this comes out next year, end of next year, yeah, it's gonna be all over the place. Yeah, I mean, if you actually, I'll tell you what. I don't know what the plan is if they do reach $1 million for the pledge, but if they do reach $1 million, goody, that's when you gotta get in touch with the one and only Mercer, and
Yeah.
yeah. Spends 900,000 of that million on his fee to get him around the table to play a game. That's where the real money is.
Man.
See, like you can sell games the rest of your life, but all you have to do is just be Matt Mercer for an afternoon.
in fact, I'm sure Critical Role will be the ones to make the steel cabinets for you. So there you go. There's your outsource for making the cupboards and shelves.
He's
Nice.
a man of many
sounds like a
talents.
plan.
Smart business decision. Yeah, I'm a CEO. There we go.
He is. Give him a job. Give him all your jobs.
We do run a tavern after all. Not that it's profitable.
Yeah.
But anyways.
No one ever pays for their drinks. They just come in.
No, exactly. They just drink our
off they go.
brew.
That's it. It's fine.
We make a brew, we
But
drink
again,
it,
it's
they
good
don't pay.
brew.
Done.
And we
It is
we do
good.
it because we're what is it? We're refining a secret recipe. Very soon, everyone's going to be.
John, we got a contest in chat. Cole Silver says, I get a free upgrade to the highest package of LOL. Is what he says.
Let's see, boy. Yeah, I mean, like you got
When you reach $1 million.
The squeaky wheel gets the grease. If you don't ask, you don't get. I like the hustle.
I like it. I don't know how much leeway you got, mate, but I do appreciate the effort. It's very much appreciated.
I mean, maybe spacesuit bathrobes, maybe, but we'll see. I have to ask my boss.
Might have to get in concept of NASA. For you.
Although, I think you guys should do some sort of branding where you have your own like brew, Talisman Tavern, brew that you can get. I don't know.
Brew. Yeah.
Well,
yeah.
I don't know about my area, but I know that Glenn, where he lives in the UK, there are a bunch of independent breweries in his area.
Yeah, they're all over the place, to be honest with you. But yeah, you're probably referring to that because of my local. They do a lot of local brews, so yeah, and they're good. They're good. They're not bad at all, actually.
Would there be a chance getting in contact with them about doing a Talisman Tavern brew?
Do you know what, they would do that because they do that for a lot of independent bars and pubs around all over the county, don't they? So they just if, for example, if you're a pub and you don't have your own particular brewer or brewery or microbrewery, you can go to one of these other breweries and just say, look, we want to do a I don't know, recipe for a brew. We want it to be X, Y, and Z. We want to call it this. It's what, and then you could basically fabricate one and sell it at the pubs. So yeah, that's possible. Yeah. Why would we do that though? Actually do some work.
I don't know, because it's cool.
Fine.
Imagine that you just go to your local pub and then there, lo and behold, on the menu is a Talisman Tavern drink. They just decide, you just give them the idea. They're like, yeah, we'll make that. Yeah, cool.
Would we call it Talisman Tavern drink? It would probably call the brewery the Talisman Tavern, wouldn't we? But we call it a drink, I don't know. Hockey IPA or something.
Toad IPA.
What?
Toad IPA.
What? Wow!
I'm out. I'm done. That's that.
Oh my god! Well, okay, that's it. I think I'll take back my my talisman card. I have to burn. I'm gonna go out and burn all my gates.
You called it. Yeah, you're gonna have to burn your whole collection. Yeah, forget about that collection that you were gonna get very soon. You're gonna have to burn that in the fire pit, mate.
I meant to say that, by the way. It was an Easter egg. You're supposed to spot it. Well done. Well, you spotted it. Oh, well done. Well done. I mean,
I'm
like,
so
it's
proud of
lucky you
myself.
spotted that. Otherwise, that would have been a real
So
problem for
happy.
you. I fear, Lord Zods. You know, the
I'm so
gaslighting
happy.
continues.
I'm so glad my eyes work and my ears work and I can speak. Yeah, nice.
Wow.
Guys, 5 minutes on a timer. I want to see you. No, I want to see that coal engine going. What are you
Too
doing?
late.
Come on, do it. Let's see it. Come on, we're in overtime. Let's keep the overtime going.
It is. It's
Come on,
already
folks.
done. Oh God.
No,
Can
keep
you
it
just
going,
stop
mate.
talking?
No, we got to do it. We've got to see
Can you
how
just
far we
sit
can
here
push
in
ourselves.
silence? If you possibly, it'd be great if you just.
Thank you
say
very
nothing
much
to
for
no one.
resetting the timer. I really appreciate it. This is all good. Yeah, nice.
Nice. That's great. Hey, what else we got in the old chat? Bathrobe flavor. Ugh, can you imagine? All the beer that we brew is passed through a filter which looks like a bathrobe and just squeezed out.
So what do
lovely.
it taste like then? Would it just taste like me or you or something? Is that what's going on?
I don't know, what would it taste like? It could taste like the fountain of wisdom or the stream of strength.
Okay.
Actually, they're the names. They're the names for the beers. So.
They're the names of the beers. There you go.
Yeah. There
That's
you go.
it.
Yeah. Pool of life.
Pool
The
of
pint of life.
Hex. One of the beers could be called Hex.
Oh yeah, well that'll be a spirit.
Yeah, that would be the
Yeah.
spirits. Absolutely. Wow.
Probably
I mean, yeah, we got to. Oh, the goodie. The goodie.
Goody.
Drake. Yeah. Got to get John in there somehow.
Well,
What would that be?
I think if it's an actual Talisman brew, you would actually make 6 different bottles, like 6 different brews, and numbered 1 through 6. And then when you order the Talisman Tavern, you have to roll a die, and that's what brew you get. Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
mate.
that's
Okay,
it.
so you could buy like your standard drink, right? Out of the choices, we got all the cool names. You can choose a brew, and then as part of that order, you also roll that dice, and then you get like a little side drink, a little side special, and that's like one of the 6 special brews that we got that you get with it.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah,
There we go.
That's
So
an
it's-
idea.
Add a little adventure to it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Is there kind of alcohol and bars? I guess there's bars in Traveller. There has to be, right? It has to be kind of like relaxation lounges and stuff like that on space stations. But do they serve spirits, like alien spirits, things that you might see in, say, Star Wars or Star Trek? They must do, to be honest with you. I bet there's a random table for that. If there isn't, well, we'll have to do one.
Yeah.
I'm sure there will be. Yeah.
Traveler Tavern.
Traveller Tavern.
I guess we gotta
Look.
make our own supplement materials for Traveler 5e. Here's
Yeah,
what
it'd
it
be good
sounds
to.
like.
Well, the thing is, like, I keep on thinking, oh, it'd be good to get hands on the old PDF so we can see what's what with that. But it's 5th edition, so essentially all you got to do is think, oh, Traveller 5th edition, right? So it's fairly simple. It's just going to be the same combat system, which is great. Everybody knows, and it's going to be less the magic, obviously, and plus the psionics, which is they're still working on. Which is what do you reckon that's going to be? That's going to be like kind of like spell slot thing, probably, isn't it? has to be.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
So that's how spells
I'd
work
say
in
so.
5e, right? So
Yeah. Well, I would have thought they'd have gone down the route of that, but it's they're in the middle of doing that, so we'll leave it up to the pros.
leave it up to the pros,
Yeah.
exactly. Oh, hang on. Gavron says one of the board game places in my town do something like that. You roll d20 and drink a random shot based on what you rolled.
Whoa.
That's pretty
Right.
sick.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh,
There you go.
look up Brew Beck's in GURPS Traveller. Is what someone else is saying.
Okay. Brew Becks. I guess that's a brew.
Yeah.
Some kind of ale.
Yes.
Yeah, I was just thinking about what Gavron said. If you roll a natural 1 on that, I'm assuming you're not going to get the best tasting beverage. I'm assuming. Or maybe it is the best one. I don't know. It depends on what you like.
That's probably the mystery concoction, which is like when somebody has half a glass remaining, they just dump all of the half a glasses in a big barrel,
Oh,
and then it's the leftovers, so it's like a little bit of everything.
dregs. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what you get if you roll a 1.
Oh God! If speaker with animals was in the chat, he would have loved that word, dregs. He's one of our frequent talisman goers, patrons. He's an incredibly adept talisman player, and he's Spanish, and he loves the English language. He loves it because we have loads of words which are like attached to, like we have, well, a lot of words essentially, which all have their own individual meanings, and there's not much by way of overlap. And so therefore he loves the vocabulary of it. And yeah, dregs. If he ever catches up with this stream, dregs is a good word. Word of the day at the tavern.
Swamp water is what we called it in the military here. That's what Cole said.
Yeah. I've heard of that. Yeah. Dregs.
Oh,
yeah.
Brubex. Okay, Brubex is a bar chain and traveler.
Yeah. Ew, okay. Like it.
Let's have a look. Brubex Traveler. Yeah, here we go.
Doing some searching. Nice.
Yeah, we're getting up on a wiki here. A wiki. Traveler RPG. Yeah, Brubex. B-R-U-B-E-K. Sorry.
Yeah.
There we go. Wow.
Loving
There's
it.
quite a bit here. No, nice. Yeah, cool. It's a very that I think that wiki's broken because there's no styling at all. But yeah, there we go. Sweet. Nothing at all.
It's wiki, mate. Don't worry about it.
I'm just gonna quickly grab a snack because my stomach's getting a little bit growly. So I'll be back in a few moments if that's all right.
Yeah, go for it. Yeah,
Cool.
No worries at all. I'm going to see what's going on in the chat. And yeah, if how you feeling there, Goody? How's you feeling?
I'm doing pretty good. It is one of those things where, like, I would love to do this all day, but I also, every time it resets, it makes me wonder if it's gonna last for days. I'm like, I could probably go another couple hours, but not another couple of days.
Oh yeah.
But
now, honestly, like, yeah, I understand your own particular pain in this scenario, because you're always going to wonder, oh wait a minute, if we stuck around just a little bit longer, maybe we would have got a little bit further down the. Yeah, it's a tough decision, to be honest with you. Like this is where you need like. I mean, because I'm assuming at some point when all of this is dust settles on this and you're moving steadily towards your goals of getting the actual units out and the merchandise out, that you'll be looking very stiffly at the next potential BackerKit campaign for whatever it is you happen to be doing next. But yeah, I would definitely look into the potential of doing some sort of tag teaming. I would say, have people on little, like coming in at like 2 hours later or something like that, or even literally just having other people who are dropping in from other streams who can just have a bit of fun, pick up the pace a little bit, bring a few extra people in. In fact, that's what we should be doing. Why are we not doing that? Why are we not reaching out to it?
Yeah, I think it might have been. Yeah, we probably should have planned ahead a little more. And I mean, it would have been amazing to have, Mark Millard at least pop in for a quick chat. And
it's fine. Honestly, it was just last minute. Yeah.
But yeah, you're absolutely right. Having a few fresh faces, pop in, at least tell a cool story or two.
Then shuffle away. But yeah, we got a lot of friends and people who are live streaming. Probably at this time. They normally finish around about the kind of like 10:30, 11 time. Maybe we can put out a few links in a few moments just to zhoosh them up. I'll wait until Zods get back, and then that gives me a couple of moments just to get tappy on a keyboard and see if we can drag a few more people in here. And yeah, that'd be great. But how's the just have a look? Oh wow, actually, what am I saying? We seem to have a tavern full at the moment here on YouTube. So thank you for everybody who is turning up, whether you be here for the Talisman Tavern or whether you be here for Traveller and John Goody and all of this whole BackerKit. this highly successful BackerKit phenomenon that's going on here. By all means, you don't have to say anything when you come into the tavern. You can just take your drink into the corner, chat with your friends, or just stare longingly across the room at us. You can do whatever you like. But if you do fancy having a chat, we are open in the chat room. Oh, okay, cool. We got a few people in the chat room right now. I haven't seen. Hello, Speaker. Speaker's back. You're welcome. 18 viewers. Awesome. Yes, Speaker. And by the way, you missed the Talisman Tavern word of the day. Were you there? Yeah, well, we'll find out. The word was, or still is, dregs. So there you go. You can have a quick chat, do a quick search on the internet about that. See what you think to that one. But yeah, the chat room's looking quite cool. Running out of contacts. You're running out. Cole is running out of contacts. That's mad. Yeah, we do need more backers. We need a few fresh people in here. I think basically, like I said, when we get when Zods gets back after he's gotten something to eat. No, not stop it yet. Oh wait a minute, actually that's a point. I haven't even checked to see what the time is, see where we are. You never know. We might have already finished. Let's have a look. 9 minutes. I guess not.
Yeah.
We haven't finished.
I'm not going to get my hopes up until it starts consistently hitting like a 2 or 3 minute marker. Then you know you're at least kind of close to the end. But yeah, I mean, I think we're getting down to like 7 minutes before it resets.
Begging for oblivion.
Yeah.
No, we want it. We honestly want it to go the full distance, but ultimately, like, can you just do it a bit faster? You know?
Yeah, there you go.
I don't mind.
We should have just had $1 million pledge and just get it over with. Just get that one rich uncle to hit the button.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. And there's plenty of rich uncles out there. But yeah, like I said, when Zods gets back and he's had something to eat, then I will just pile through my Filofax, my digital Filofax. Oh, that's a very 1980s term there. And see if I can, well, I don't know, just drag a few people from a stream which is coming to an end and see what they think. I mean, that might, you know, who knows? It might work. It'll be good. Just to get a few more eyes on it, but not being funny. We've got almost 15 people here in the tavern at the moment, and that's a good night in the Talisman Tavern. So yeah, that's good. That's good figures. So it's I mean, I'm impressed, to be honest with you. And we are, and we raised our subscribers by looks of it, 6. Goody. So that I know it doesn't sound like a lot, but to us that is a lot. Like you see 6 a month basically at the moment. It's really tough because we have a very small niche audience that love Talisman, and yeah, we're hoping to get more.
Nice.
Yeah.
There we go.
Is he eating? What are you eating?
Just like wrap bread.
Oh, pita bread type thing. Yeah, very nice. Very nice. I was just saying, Zods, I think it's getting to the point where we might even have a look to see if anyone's on Twitch that we know who's now finishing off their stream. Right?
That's a good idea.
I don't know who's on this evening, but I know an awful lot of them have done and still do role playing. So
I'm just having a look. There's no one in my list that's online right now.
No. Oh wow.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have known? Who would have known? That's.
I think most of them finish about like 9:30 or 10. So we just.
Oh,
missed
do
it,
we just missed?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Right. Again, you learn these things. You learn these things as you go along because we're all looking for just that little bit of extra spike of attention. Keep these going. What we got here in the chat? No, not stop it yet. Oh, wait a minute. This is stopping. Have a look, quick. I missed it.
Is it what?
No, it's 7 minutes. I feel like that's just
they're tricking you. They're tricking you.
They are tricking me. Okay, right. Yeah. You were a speaker you just mentioned. Yes, he was, and he disappeared off. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
No, don't stop it. Yay. To Wedge is the question. Is that some kind of Star Wars reference, Wedge? I don't know. I have no idea.
Wedge Antilles?
Yeah,
Wedge Antilles,
yeah.
Wow, that's a deep cut.
Hey, some of my guys are still at work here. A few more hours before they finish.
Oh my god. Are they just swapping BackerKits? Is that what's going on? I don't know at this point. Well, you
Let's
actually.
see. Now let's see. We are going to see. Cool. We're going to be around here. It's not like we've got, Zods, when do you need to go to work? Just out of interest.
So it'd be by like 9 o'clock tomorrow morning.
Oh, okay. Zods has got ages. He's almost got 12 hours. Not quite. Yes. All right, and me, well, I've just I've got to wake up when my daughter wakes up. So there you go.
That's in an hour, isn't it?
Yeah, she probably will. No, she's she doesn't like go. No, okay, let's not talk about that. Anyway, right, what have we got? What have we got here? Where are we? We were at 7. We were at 7 minutes. We now at 6 minutes.
Dwayne is saying heading off for a game. Well done on the game. Whoa, that's all game, I suppose.
Heading off to a game? Are you heading off to an actual game? A game of something, Dwayne?
Yeah. He's playing with Bloodbath and Talisman.
Yeah, they could have been. They could have. Well, they can't record, can they?
What a magical pair. Yeah.
Give us some screenshots later on the Discord. We'll have a look and see how you got along. That'd be cool. Nice.
Sorry, folks. I have to eat because, I'm a human, and
you don't
my stomach is. I don't. You're right. I don't. I can just toss this now.
Right. What else we got around here? Wowzers. Okay. We have again, dude. We got 15 people inside the tavern, so this is a good night at the Talisman Tavern.
Yeah.
Really happy to see this amount of people in there. The timer just reset again, which is great. Oh, that's what we want. That's what we're here for.
What do you guys like?
Yeah, I know, it's good, isn't it? It's amazing. And Cole is running around literally, going through his entire black book, probably the yellow pages too, phoning up everybody who's got any name remotely linked to Traveller. Probably that's what he's doing, which is really good. He's a good community member. And and Speaker keeps on jumping in and out every now and again. So by the way, Speaker, if you get to see this, don't worry about it. You got work to do. You're cooking pizzas. You're doing God's work, as far as I'm concerned.
Will Richard says, have you checked out the SSTL files of the 28mm starships by Second Dynasty?
Well, that's a lot of words there, isn't it?
It is. No, I have not checked out the SSTL files of the 28mm starships by Second Dynasty. No.
28 millimeters.
Starships.
He's like, hello,
Speaker. Hello, mate. How are you doing?
We haven't, by the way, Will Richards. Would you like to tell us a little bit more about us at Second Dynasty? Are you telling us we should all be looking towards Second Dynasty? Is this a Traveller thing? Is that something that? I mean, obviously, you're obviously going to get a lot of people who do 3D printing, producing over the.
I think this is Traveller. Yeah.
Is it?
I think so. Yeah.
Oh, well.
Look,
I do like ship miniatures.
Typhoon Interstellar Shuttle, Aesir KS-12 Ratatosk, Aesir JS-12 Needhog.
Oh wow, these have got pretty good.
Yeah, look at this. This is cool.
Oh man, I'm gonna have to in our role play club next year when we actually get to lay our hands on some of these hard books and PDFs.
What does that remind you of, folks?
Oh wow! Look at that.
Oh my goodness! A legally distinct Philenium Malcolm.
2,400 series. Yeah, that's pretty good, though. It does look good, I have to say. It's quite special looking spaceship, that one. Probably got a turret on it. Yeah. So yeah, I'm looking forward to pushing spaceships around on hex maps. So yeah, that should be quite cool. Oh, speaking of which, I really need another game of BattleTech soon.
Okay, have a look at this.
Yeah, Speaker says, hello, new person. Yeah, that'll be John Good enough. Goody. Say hello, John.
Yes,
Hey.
that will be.
Yeah, speaker to animals. Yeah, he's one of our regulars. And yeah, well, of course, hello me as an afterthought, obviously.
As always. That's pretty cool. Nice. Yeah, cool little figurines there. Right. Oh, if I close that, yeah, we'll close that down as well. Yeah, there we go. Cool. Have we got any update on these subscribers? We do, dudes. Check it out.
What's going on? Well, I haven't seen. Oh, sorry, let me have a look. Let me have a look. I've got to look at your screen, haven't I? What's your screen say? Oh, wow, another 2. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's a good night. That's a good night. Wow.
It has been a good night indeed. Absolutely.
350 by the end of this month. That would be quite cool. Yeah. I don't know. Have you ever been to the UK Games Expo there, John? Over here in Birmingham in the UK?
Birmingham.
No, the closest I got. I mean, I went to Essen, Germany, the world's biggest game convention. But I've always wanted to, and I, kind of came close back when I was working with Games Workshop and working on licensed games. I mean, that gave me a big enough excuse to, use it as a business trip to go to their office. And but yeah, never got around to it yet. But one day.
Yeah, it's big. It's a big show. It's over 3-4 halls, I think. Generally, or it might be 3.5 halls, something like that, and they're pretty big. And it starts for a lot of the publishers, and the people trying to move content. Starts around about Thursday, I believe, and then the main kind of footfall and traffic comes through on the Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and it ends on the Sunday. And everyone goes home. Everyone flies back to their nests. And that's that's it. It's quite big do. It's really good. And the reason why I say it is because that's where we're going to be in about 2 weeks' time, essentially. Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. Literally 2 weeks from now, we're probably going to be playing a Blood on the Clock Tower game or nursing a hangover after losing at Talisman.
Speaker is saying he doesn't know what the stream is about, so we should probably introduce what we're doing. So, hello, those of you who have just joined, welcome to the Talisman Tavern. I'm Lord Zods, joined by Glenn, one of my co-hosts, and John Goody, or John Goodenough, who is one of the kind of like lead creatives on this new project called Traveller 5e. It's on BackerKit, the website, and currently we are streaming to support the funding for this project. It is the final hours. This project should have been completed and funded 5 p.m. today, British summertime, but it is now extended to 10 to 11 because people have been creating a backer train, which is basically a hype train that's every time someone pledges more money, another 10 minutes is added to the deadline, basically. So this could go on indefinitely. We have no idea. I see the timer is on 3 minutes and 20 seconds. You better change that, folks. Let me refresh it.
Oh, that's good. Look at that. It's so low. There we go.
Let's check it out. Come on. Let's see what we got.
There's no chance. You will never
Refresh.
save them. You can't save.
Is it going to refresh? There we go. Oh, 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes.
Oh, okay. So when it's gone up and back down again. It's when by the time you got to refresh, it's already gone up and down again. Wow. Okay, cool. Actually, yeah, it's getting to that point, John, what you were saying. It's kind of like it's able to drop all the way down to 5 or 4 minutes. So I think that it's looking shaky. I'm trying not to smile too much.
I don't know about you, John and Glenn, but I don't think these people are committed enough. What about you?
Yeah, maybe you should be more committed. We're almost at $820,000.
Yeah, 820. Come on,
huge.
let's see if we can get over. Let's get over that threshold. $820,000. Come on.
Yeah, we can get. Can we? Oh, okay. Can we do that after the screen is finished? The stream is finished. Is that even possible? I guess not. I guess we're just gonna.
Wow. Speaker says F you, Glenn.
Right. He says no. He means love you, Glenn. There you go. He means love.
Ah, okay. Yeah, I suppose his way of saying love is F you. So.
Yeah, it's great.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. We allow swearing in the Talisman Tavern.
We do.
But we didn't
Well,
swear.
he didn't. He literally spelt it as the letter F and letter U. So there you go.
Yeah. We understand. He's probably he's a bit frustrated
Oh,
being up
never
there.
mind. It's 9 minutes again.
Yes. I knew it was going to be. Yeah. Oh, that was a big one as well. That wasn't even a small one. That was a huge one.
Mm.
So yeah, it was the big $300 one. Sorry, I'm watching these numbers because I'm interested in kind of like how it works and like how this
John.
overtime mode goes. Like when it resets, sometimes the backers don't go up, so it's backers changing their pledge level up essentially. And sometimes a load just drop out of nowhere. So yeah, it's very
John,
interesting.
I'm so sorry. Speaker has said, is the new person Talisman related?
It's like
I'm so sorry, John.
He says he comes on stream. he says "F you" to Glenn. It's like, "Hi, Zods." It's like, what is this all about? Who's that fella? Does he even Talisman?
It's Glenn here.
Basically.
Oh my god.
Speaker, mate, like your favorite Talisman game is only mainly down, almost entirely down to this gentleman sitting in front of you. If it wasn't for this gentleman here, you wouldn't have the game that you love right now at the moment. To be honest with you,
You would have been stuck on 3rd edition, mate.
Yeah.
I mean, I would argue it. I mean, it originated from Bob Harris, so he's really the guy that we should all thank. But I have played a game or two of Talisman. Yes.
Yeah, John Goody. That's it. Yeah, John Good enough. That's it. Yeah. Well,
I know
well, I guess lead designer on 4th edition, but actually, to be honest with you, you were the main instigator of getting 4th edition over to Fantasy Flight, which arguably is, I would say, save Talisman, because Talisman didn't need saving, but maybe it did after 3rd edition, maybe not. But ultimately, what it done was it spiraled out of control so feverishly under your guidance that it became basically the most well-loved version of Talisman. If you're not just a purist, obviously. If you're looking at this as a game which essentially went on from strength to strength for how many years? When it was still publishing? When it was still being printed? Oh my God, under Fantasy Flight? It would have been a long old time, wouldn't it?
I mean, it felt like at least 10 years, but it probably was shorter than that. Yeah.
It was the longest of the editions anyway, wasn't it? Yeah, there you go. Now you know. So, F you, Speaker. How about that? People, do you remember, people told us not to swear at our patrons in the bar? Like, they actually said you should do that.
I don't see what the problem is. They really enjoy it.
No, I think they love it.
Yeah, they're great. They get all sorts of attention from it. What's it? Oh, Cole says another 2 hours before people here get off work, and I just realized that's a very good point, because that's probably East America, I think he's from. So yeah, people be getting off from work, they'll be going home, they'd see this BackerKit. Guess what we're gonna do? They're gonna send it to a minion. I tells you.
You think it is? You think it is?
Oh, they'll do it. They'll do it, mate.
What time is it where you are again, John? What time have you got?
It's getting close to noon.
Wow.
So,
Well, and you are
at
the
when did you get up again?
I got up at 4. I got up at 4 to do this. Like I said, I was waking the chickens up. And that's saying something. So,
wow.
That's why it's a little weird in the way that I went to bed, woke up a few hours later, so it's still in a weird way feels like night, because I haven't really slept yet. But it's all good. I mean, that's how this stuff works, right? Like you put the coffee on and go as long as you can.
Yeah, sorry, Cole's corrected me. He's West Coast Canada. Yes, I remember now, because you and Bloodbath are getting on like brothers. So Yeah.
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 Yeah, evidently. Yeah. 3 p.m. Over there. Okay, cool. So that's fine. Okay, cool. Yeah, wow. Well, I think we're about halfway through.
Halfway through the stream. Let's
Yeah.
go. That was 7 hours. Oh, yeah.
I mean, you might not be too wrong, because it looks like it's clocking in about 5 minutes now on average. You know how low the timer goes.
Oh.
So that might be a halfway point. It's hard to tell,
Wow.
but
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Guys,
That's
am I hearing
scary.
that right? Are you
Halfway
slowing
through.
down? Are you guys slowing down? That's not acceptable. You got to speed up. What's going on?
Go pump those numbers up. Yeah. Oh, it's just reset again. It just reset. It was down at about like almost into 3 minutes.
Oh,
Wow.
it has. Oh my god.
I still can't get over how Star Warsy some of these ships are from that Traveler.
Oh yeah.
I was like,
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
like-
yeah.
how did Lucas? I mean, they have an army of lawyers, and they're pretty vigilant when it got bought out by Disney. I'm kind of
Yeah,
surprised
if we
they,
take a look at this, yeah, you can see there's a lot of
A-wing fighter there. Yeah, there's
inspiration from Star Wars there. Absolutely, literally a Star
I mean-
Destroyer. That's a Star
I
Destroyer.
mean,
there.
if you make a triangle-shaped
subject.
starship, there's only like so much wiggle room before it looks like a Star Destroyer. But man, that thing really does look like a Star Destroyer.
That is literally a Star Destroyer.
Yeah.
That is
Yeah.
literally one right there. That's a Republic Star Destroyer. I'm pretty certain
Yeah.
the way it's been coasted there. That's an Imperial one, the white one there.
yeah, yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Wow, that's yeah. Well, to be fair, I think Lucas has always been pretty lenient with the IP in terms of letting fans create their own content, as long as they weren't making any money for it. But then I suppose they're selling these, they're literally selling them, right? So how does that work?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Well, it's interesting anyway. I like the designs are still good, and they are different. They are different. They're not exactly the same. But still, they look really good. They're handsome spacecraft. That's what we can say, isn't it?
I like the industrial look of it. That's why I like the Star Wars aesthetic, the industrial sort of space vibe it gives. It's quite cool. You know, lo-fi.
Oh, Speakers just said thank you, John Goody. There you go. John Goody's the person responsible that all my nights are the same. ? I don't know. I don't think you could be responsible for all your nights being the same, mate. Honestly.
Well, I think the kind of interesting thing when I compare the editions is the first and second edition is when they were trying to figure out, like, there wasn't any talismans before Talisman, right? Like, there was a couple games that were inspirational, like the dungeon, and you flip a card over and an adventure happens. But
Yeah.
it feels like they were, I mean, just like any like really new TV show, or they were finding their footing. They were trying to kind of figure it out as you go. And third edition, they were very clearly trying to make it mass market. Like, that was Games Workshop's attempt at, what if we strip down and streamline the game into a mass market monopoly? I mean, it was super simplified, and with a clear intent at trying to make a game accessible to families and anybody can play. And the only thing I did, like my one goal was to make Talisman for Talisman fans. I knew we didn't really have a chance at mass market. I knew that our pretty much our limited scope was probably going to be the existing fan base. So that's all I tried to do, is just make as a Talisman fan myself. That was the whole lens that I viewed the design through, is what would a Talisman fan like? And John knew that was actually the crucial thing where, it's arguable maybe John New is the world's biggest Talisman fan, because he runs the biggest Talisman fan website. But he was really crucial to bouncing that, like keeping me on track. Is like, is this what fans want? You know, do you think fans are going to like this? But I mean, but that was it. I mean, the new 5th edition Talisman, I think they really improved things and they did a phenomenal job, but they're taking it in a direction that I think is targeted towards a new audience. The cooperative style play is different enough, and it's exciting because it's a whole new experience. It's a whole new way to play the game. But yeah, it's I think it's an interesting take between trying to make the game that can appeal to everybody as opposed to trying to make the game that is going to appeal to the fans, the hardcore fans. So that's kind of how I look at the different editions.
We just had a Wild Guard Blag Games Pete come into the chat, so that was good to see him. I think you had to go pretty quick because he's just popping in like most people, so that's pretty cool. He is a big roar! He's roaring now in the chat. Big Traveller fan. So someone from also from St Albans, near where I met Zods, big RPG, tabletop RPG fan. He loves himself some Traveller, this guy. And and he Garblag Games, they do quite a lot of streaming on Twitch, and they publish their content on YouTube as well. There is a lot of roleplay content on there, basically a disgusting amount of content on there, and it's very good. And I watched quite a lot of the streams that they did probably about 4 years ago for 2nd edition Mongoose Traveller, just to bring myself up to a little bit where it went and what's been going on around there. It was very, very entertaining. So well done, Pete, on that one. Great stuff. Really cool. Yeah. And it looks like they've had already resolved the issue of, are we going to get this Traveller 5e to launch? They've done that within 2 hours. That was pretty cool. It's been running for the total, was it 6 weeks, did Tim Brown say? That it was a 6-week campaign. And so it finished, or supposed to finish, at 5 p.m. BST, British Summer Time. And it's been backer training for the last 20 years. No, 6 hours, apparently. That's what we've got.
Oh, no, the backer train status is 9 hours, 20 minutes.
There you go.
Actually.
There you go. And now you can go, Pete. Go on, have some sleep, mate. If I remember correctly, go on. I remember Pete would watch our Talisman streaming while he was doing his ironing, if I remember, he used to say. So, pretty cool.
Yes. Cole says, how about a refresh? Not seeing it doesn't mean it's over. Oh yeah. God. Yeah.
Good point.
Yeah.
Let's have a refresh. What's going on? Oh, it's 7.5
minutes, 30 seconds.
Oh, okay. We're almost at 8:20. That didn't take long. It feels like it's speeding up.
It does, dude. It's the people in the North American continent. It's got to be. They're all kind of finishing work and checking it out. Yeah.
It's never gonna end.
Did you guys and girls choose that particular times because you knew that the UK was going to be open to backing at that time, and then you were going to get a resurgence of energy from the American side? Is that what you did?
I mean, I know there's a kind of a scientific formula over the start and end days. You never want to end on a weekend. And Mondays are, pretty horrible too, because everybody is recuperating from the grind. But yeah, I don't know if they got too scientific about the exact time. I know that the date was selected. But yeah, I mean, you never know too. It's kind of interesting to see the spikes though, because there was a little. It seemed like almost for an hour it was starting to hit more towards 6 and 7 minutes, and now it's just spiking up to like 8 minutes. So
yeah, it is. It's surging. It's literally surging right now. A little mini surge. Don't quite know, but apparently chat is telling us, Cole is telling us that people are getting off work now and they got too much money and they don't know what to do with it, so they're sending it this way. That's pretty cool.
Nice.
So Speakers of Animal says 5th edition, is that a thing? Now, are you referring to Talisman, because we all know how much you love 5th edition, or are you referring to Traveller 5e, which is 5th edition, but it isn't 5th edition? We learned it's one of those weird ones because it's just basically a 5e recognition of the Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, and they're now using that as like what is it, a branding little kind of stamp of approval. 5e.
We've now gone over 820,000.
We just did. I just see that. Yep. We just went over that. Okay, we blasted past that one as well. Okay, well, it's happening.
Oh my god!
It's so far away from that. We're so far away from that. It's untrue. It's untrue. We can't possibly.
Nah. It's up to this. It's up to North America now. It's up to them.
It is.
Only they can make it go over 1 million now.
The baton has well and truly been passed. So up to you, girls and guys. It's yours. It's your.
And I guarantee you, John is going to go around. I don't know what island of Hawaii you live on, John, but you got to go around that whole island and tell everyone who lives in there. By the way, guys, can you all just like pledge? I need this to go over 1 million.
Oh, can you imagine? Yeah. If you're like, because if you're about say 20 or 30k off, it's going to blow your mind, isn't it? I mean, like, it would be nice to get that close, to be fair, but still, if you're only that small amount, off, it would be really annoying, wouldn't it?
Well, I mean, considering, go on.
Well, it is kind of funny how it's relative. Where if you're 200,000 away from 1 million, it seems like you're an inch away. But on the other hand, it's like, well, a lot of Kickstarters are lucky to do 200,000 total.
Exactly.
So the numbers get kind of a weird perception when it gets close to 1 million.
200,000. That's rookie numbers. That's nothing. Yeah,
it's like, come on, guys, just under 200,000. You can do it.
See, just take a loan out. It's all good. Not financial advice.
Someone spot this. Is there a stretch goal at 850, or is it someone trying to build us up? Is there a stretch goal?
Oh, hang on. Let's have a look.
No, I don't think there is. Unless you spot something. No, I haven't.
No, there isn't. 800k is the stretch goal. The latest one.
No. There's some super secret stretch goals apparently. There's plans being made. I think have been made.
Oh, okay. I get. Okay, cool. I think is Will Richard one of the guys on the project or not?
Will Richard.
I don't know.
How about Will Richard 6673? Does that help?
Yeah.
I mean, there is a Will. I mean, I guess we could bring him in and see what's up.
Oh yeah, I'll tell you what. I can get a little bit of knowledge on maybe
this guy isn't. This Will isn't apparently.
Oh, okay.
It's not just a huge fan.
Well. Yeah. Well, tonight you are the Will Richards that we're looking for. So how do you feel? Yeah. Can you tell us a little bit more about the BackerKit campaign page? So you said it's 850k, 850k stretch goal. Let's go. Tell us all about it. You can do this is role play right now. You can say right whatever now. You like. No one cares. Give it to us. Let us know. Oh my god, yeah, it is. What are we down to? Is that 6 minutes? Yeah, it is.
Yeah. Okay, cool. Under 7 minutes.
Yeah. That's the first time it's gotten down that low for a while. So yeah, it's still good to see. A huge fan. So Will Richards is a huge fan. Have you just got on? I don't think we've seen you chat so far in here in Talisman Tavern. Have you just got off work? Are you just chilling out, see what's what?
They are half dead. Think they're getting a little tired. Who are you talking about? Who are you talking about, Cole?
He's probably
What are you
pointing at
saying,
me.
mate? What are you saying? Yeah,
You'll be right.
to put.
Yeah, but you're gonna give up. You're gonna give up before we do.
Yes, exactly.
Talisman.
Just messing with you. Sorry, fighting
sorry,
with my
someone's
computer.
fighting. Yeah, fine.
You find your computer.
happens.
Oh damn! Let me know how it goes. I never seen a human win against a computer. But
No, it's got you. It's got your job. It's got your bank account details. Got everything. Yeah. It's a new character. There you go. Will has told us. He said so. Apparently, you got a new character at 850,000. Did you know that, John?
All I knew is that there was plans up to 1 million. So there is going to be new reveals as long as it keeps on going. But I don't know exactly what the specifics are, so I can't confirm nor deny.
It's so. Will, are you being truthful with this, or are you taking exactly what I just said, that you could be Will and say whatever you like? Is this part of the role play right now? Are we living a new role play? Oh no, that I want to see. Oh, okay. Oh, wait a minute. Are we building towards? I am truthful. He says he's true.
I am truthful.
I love this guy.
I am a truthful.
I love this guy. Yeah. Nice one. I'm on board.
It's
yeah,
brilliant.
I believe you.
I think I believe you. I don't know if I should believe you, but I think I believe you.
Right. Can you imagine? It's just a wind up. We're back up to 8 minutes. Stop it. Okay, cool.
We are
we're advancing, yeah. Yeah.
Even the dog's like, whoa. 8 minutes. It's
That's
crazy.
a celebration. Celebratory bark there.
1 million. Cole, do you... Okay, Cole. If you want it to go to 1 million, you know what you need to do. But you know what you need to do. You need to like. You need to. You need to do something.
Don't say it. You need.
Sell your house.
Start. You need to sell your actual spacecraft that you got in your back garden.
He's been trying.
No, I think you've probably done more than just about anybody else this evening at the moment.
You've done quite a lot, mate. So pat yourself on the back. You've done really well there, mate. Well done.
Yeah, really, really good.
Oh man, but I mean, you can sell your house and get to me. That'd be.
Yeah, but it's always, you could always do more. Nice, loving it.
It's payday here. Mortgage for house and then neighbor's house as well.
Oh god.
Nice. Oh man.
Nice.
Oh
Love
man. Do we want to set a hard cut off, Glenn, at some point?
I mean, you've got work in the morning, my man. So we're gonna have to we're gonna at some point. But the thing is, I'm just watching the numbers and just seeing what they're doing. What is your hard cut off? I think that's more to the point, because even though I'm not working, I work for myself, so I basically work all the time whenever I can. And I've got some family stuff tomorrow, but it's up to you. I'll match your energy for whatever you're doing.
I can probably stretch it out for most another hour. So if we say like midnight for us in the UK here, that's a good cut off, I reckon.
Gonna go for 12:30? Yeah.
You want to push for 12:30?
Yeah, push for 12:30. It seems like a nice round number. But obviously, like, we'll adapt to suit, because obviously this thing needs to go along as long as it possibly can. It will not stop, by the way, chat. This will not stop if we are gone. But 1 a.m. apparently. They're saying 1 a.m. Wow. Yeah. I mean, it feels like well, I don't know. We can't do that to poor old Zods.
I knew you were going to say, it feels like the right thing to do.
It feels like the right thing. How the tables have turned, Zods.
How the turns have tabled.
Yeah.
Yes.
Nah, so yeah, let's go for that. But ultimately, we're still here. We're still enjoying this. We're going to watch the numbers, and obviously, if they start picking up and going crazy, then whatever. I'll stick around as long as I possibly can. But Zods is hosting it from his computer, so While he's sleeping, we'll be screaming and shouting as we hit 1 million. No, we can't do that. It is basically a hard cut off for poor old odds. But yeah, no, yeah, we're gonna stick around. Yeah, so essentially it's gonna be about 6:30 for you, Will, I would have thought, which is great. But we'll see.
Start the coffee brewing.
Yeah.
I mean,
yeah,
if I didn't have work tomorrow, this wouldn't be as big a problem. But I gotta get my sleep. I gotta work.
Do
do the sleepy bits. Yes, gotta do that. No amount of coffee is gonna save me from the what would you say the chaos for havoc that I'll rain upon my workplace if I don't get my sleep. So.
Yeah, I can believe that as well. Yeah, but ultimately, it's still going to count you. We're going to be around here for a little bit long, so don't even think about going quite yet if you're in the chat or if you're planning on doing a last second pledge, then please.
Well, we'll tell you what, we'll go through the pledges again. So if we go through here, by the way, folks, if you're just joining on the Talisman Tavern tonight, I am Lord Zods, joined by Glenn Wanen and John Goodenough. And John Goody here is one of the project leads for Traveller 5th Edition, Traveller D&D 5th Edition conversion. So it's going to convert to that system. And as you can see here, these are the bundle kits that you can pledge yourself to. So you've got the top bundles. There are 4 remaining for each category here. So you can go for one of those if you want pretty much everything there is to offer. But if you just want to provide some, even a small amount of support for the project, you can go as low as $29 to get the PDFs for the core rules and the CivX primer. And that will give you access to all the essentials you need to play a game of Traveller. So there you go. We've been running the stream for 7 hours now, and it's it's pretty cool to see this backer train.
It's been an
going.
experience, yeah. And poor old John Goody here is also had to get up at about 4 o'clock in the morning. We didn't have to do that, luckily, but still, yeah, that was pretty hardcore. From John to do that,
pretty
I appreciate
hardcore.
it, mate. You didn't have to.
Yeah.
You could just left us doing it. You could have just went, do you know what? I'm gonna get some sleep, guys. Have fun. Yeah, I believe in you. Bye.
Yeah,
you could
I think you got it, guys. I'm gonna play a game of Talisman. See ya.
You guys you make everything more fun, so I didn't want to miss out on the fun.
Yeah, man. See, speaker, did you hear that? We make things more fun, mate. Check it out. Are you still there? Nah, he's probably cooking.
Boy, I would like a pizza.
Now. Boy, I would like a pizza right now. I could just taste it. Weirdly,
You want a pizza, do you? Well, too bad. You're stuck doing this live stream with me, mate. So
yeah, no, I couldn't even answer the door if I even wanted to. You know. So
I mean, you could give them the locks to your house so you can get into your house to then where you are in the house.
Yeah, here we go. Controversial thought. I actually love pineapple on my pizza. Since and they call those pizza Hawaiian pizzas with the ham and pineapple. So the most important question of the night, which still hasn't been answered, is: does John Goody like Hawaiian pizzas?
Ooh.
I mean, I think if you live in Hawaii, you have to. Like, you can put pineapple on whatever you want. So, and I love pineapple. Like, it's one of my favorite things in the world. So.
Yeah,
it's
same here.
good.
Oh, roasted
Delicious.
pineapple, brown sugar, a bit of vanilla ice cream. Oh God, I'm getting hungry again.
Have you ever had a Dole Whip?
Oh, Dole Whip. I recognize that. Describe it to me.
So it's it's basically like a pineapple soft serve, but there's no dairy. And so if you're lactose intolerant, you can still eat as much as you want. They use coconut milk, but it's basically pineapple, nice. And it's from Dole, the world's biggest pineapple grower. So it's
Dole, Dole. Yeah.
Yeah. So they basically like liquefy the pineapple, mix it with coconut milk, and it's a soft serve, but it's super like almost too sweet. It's not like pineapple flavored ice cream. It's like eating a frozen pineapple, and it's amazing. But
It sounds
it
like
just
pineapple sorbet to me.
basically the coconut milk kind of gives a creaminess to it, so it's a
Yeah.
little more balanced. It's not super overpowering, but
Mm.
it's like highly concentrated. Like you have to take a little bit of a time, but it's amazing. It's really good. And I mean, Hawaii's the only place I've ever seen it. So if you ever get a chance
Okay.
I mean, sometimes you can see it on like the roadside stands, Dole Whip. But if you ever get a chance to try it, yeah, it's
Um,
a little slice of heaven.
well,
Sounds delicious.
I know we've been calling it Hawaiian pizza, and I've just seen Cole posted a chat about a brief history, but I've looked it up here too. He's right. Hawaiian pizza was first invented in Canada, specifically at the Satellite Restaurant in Chatham, Kent, Ontario, by Greek-Canadian immigrant Sam Panopoulos, I think is how you say it, 1962. The name Hawaiian was not inspired by the US state of Hawaii, but rather by the brand of canned pineapple Panopoulos used. Sorry if I'm butchering that name, which was produced by the Hawaiian Pineapple Company. So there you go. It was inspired by the sweet and sour flavor combinations found in Chinese cuisine to experiment with adding pineapple and ham to traditional pizza, creating a dish that become a global staple and a subject of ongoing debate.
Wow. Okay. Well, there you go. You just destroyed my theory. Thank you very much. I'm
So
still going to
with
call it
that-
Hawaiian pizza, obviously.
So, Cole, now that I have saved the honor of your country, that is Canada, you must now pledge $1,000 to the BackerKit.
Yeah.
You got no
Quick
choice.
run. Run while you still can. Oh God. Yeah. No, thanks for that. Really nice information, Cole. It is pretty cool. Did you know also like there's we're talking about food now. We should be like talking. Okay, no, let's carry on. So we have something over here in the UK called Yorkshire puddings. You probably all have heard of them, even if you're not from Yorkshire or the UK. You might have heard of them. But interesting fact, they were called batter puddings in Norfolk where I grew up, even though they are Yorkshire puddings. Apparently I think someone has said that that's where they were invented, but Cole, maybe you can tell me they were invented in goddamn Canada or something. Whatever, mate. And
No, actually, they were invented in Hawaii.
They were invented in Hawaii. Bloody bad puddings. All the way from Yorkshire. That's what it is. Anyway, so there's a theory because they were called batter puddings in Norfolk. There was a lot of service men who flew over during the Second World War over from America. And so what they done was there was a lot of US servicemen who apparently took the recipe or took the idea of Yorkshire puddings back to America. They kept on getting bored with the term Yorkshire, turned it into the name batter puddings, and then they still came back over to Norfolk, because we have a US air base over here, RAF Lakenheath, which is a combined kind of US UK air base, and that's very near where I grew up. And then, so we only ever heard about it called batter puddings. I don't know if that's a true story. It sounds like something my great auntie would have made up, like drunk on sherry or something. But still, prove me wrong, Cole. How about that? Yeah. Here we go.
Yeah,
He's
Cole,
gonna
you
get-
got
he's gonna
a
get going
challenge
now.
on there. You got a challenge
It's a
on.
challenge. Big challenge.
Speaker says Speaker's heard of them. Speaker's heard of them.
Yeah.
So maybe they're
Speaker's heard
Spanish
of-
or Portuguese or whatever.
Spanish puddings. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's not.
He's Spanish.
Yeah. He's very Spanish. Yeah. Spanish puddings. There we go.
Spanish
Love it.
puddings.
Yeah, the big
Up to 4 minutes.
the big food controversy in
Ooh.
Minnesota was the
go.
origin of the Juicy Lucy. I don't know if you know what that is.
Ooh,
Or have it over there.
I don't know what it is. I've heard of it. What is that?
No, I've not heard of it.
So it's when you make a hamburger and then you take a big thing of cheese and cook it on the inside. And so when you take a bite out of it, it explodes like a molten hot volcano. And it's
Sounds
actually
like a
kind of
lunacy.
dangerous. Yeah, it's kind of dangerous. You have to eat it with some care. But there's like 2 places that fight over the original Juicy Lucy.
We're down to 3.5 minutes, John. Come on.
Oh,
Don't
don't get my hopes up.
Guys, the train's slowing down. You need to
It's
the
okay.
goal.
It's so close. I think like this. If it gets into 2 minutes, I think that will be the lowest it's ever been. Come on. Oh, I'm liking this. This is great. Oh, this is getting exciting.
No, it's technically said.
Oh man. We got 3 minutes. 3 minutes. If someone's
No,
gonna
he
change
said-
their pledge, I know it. Someone's gonna change their pledge, or a new person's gonna come along. Is gonna do a pledge.
It's
Hang on, let's
okay,
find
Cole.
out.
Don't you worry.
Oh, we're 10 minutes again.
You track down the beginnings of the Yorkshire batter pudding, whatever. And if it comes from Hawaii, then maybe we give you, I don't know, a free bathrobe again. Maybe you can have 2 bathrobes. What's your size? Just let us know. No.
Let us know in the comments down below.
Yeah. Oh, Johnson's taken off his bathrobe. He's no longer. That's it. He's
Oh yeah,
gone.
dude, it's getting
finished.
too hot. It's getting too hot. I took it off a few hours ago.
Wow. I didn't even see that. Oh,
Yeah.
God. Must,
Oh
gone
man,
crazy.
that's crazy. That's crazy.
Yeah.
What
Yeah,
was I
anyway,
gonna
that was
say?
good talking about food. Made me really hungry now. So that's amazing.
It did. I kind of want to eat my chocolates now. That would be nice.
Yeah, let's talk a little bit more about Traveller. What do they eat in Traveller? Is it all spaceman food and astronaut food? Or do they actually serve proper meals? What do you reckon?
Didn't it's not Wendy's, is it? Is it Wendy's in Canada? Like there was a famous joint that you can go to for a long time, and like everyone said, like it was like the only place in Canada where you can go to like a restaurant or like a some kind of fast food, maybe, I don't know, where it's like fresh
Yeah,
food.
sounds about right. The only place in the whole of Canada. Yeah. Oh God.
Well, I think the only chain that you can go to across the country where it's like they promise that all of their meals were prepared fresh or something like that for a very long time, for several decades.
Okay.
And then recently, I think they changed. I think the ownership went to a different company, so a company took over that company, as you do, and they no longer do that. Like the food apparently is awful now.
Yeah, there you go.
Taco
You heard it here
Bell? I don't
first.
think it's
Zod
Taco
says
Bell.
Zod says all the food in Canada's bad. So I don't know. I mean, I would never say that. But like, I mean, I guess because they did invent the Hawaiian pizza, so I'm a big fan of Canadian cuisine.
Just because Glenn's a big fan doesn't mean the world's a big fan. So, but to be fair, I'm saying that as a guy who actually likes Hawaiian pizza as well. So if you get it right, like if you roast the pineapple because you don't want the juice to soak into the bread, if you get it right, it is delish.
Will said it only cost him $20 for plus 10 minutes. Dude, was that you? Nice
Is that
one.
you,
Well
Will?
done, by the way.
Oh
Yeah.
my god!
He's got it. He's got the PDFs. Congratulations. Oh yeah, and we've got 4 Havoc. 4 Havoc. A long travel awaits. We have hit 800k. Yes. The next destination awaits and unlocks another pre-build character and backstory posted on BackerKit Travel. It's posted apparently. We haven't seen that. Where's that? Where is the next? Can we find that? Can we get that up? Stretch goal, $850,000 unlocks another pre-build character. Another pre-build character. That sounds pretty big to me. And backstory. And 900k unlocks a CivX primer upgrade to have hardcover. And then the millions of VTT Roll20 starships. What? Okay, you're going to build the starships, a whole bunch of them in Roll20. That sounds
Speaker
pretty
says, come to Spain's odds, I can make you Hawaiian pizza. Well, I heard flights to Spain are pretty cheap. So...
Yeah.
Yeah, at least from
Yeah,
the
it sounds-
UK, maybe not from elsewhere. I found out the name of the restaurant, by the way, of a chain. It's called Tim Hortons. Tim Hortons in Canada.
Tim Hortons.
Tim
Oh,
Hortons.
okay, cool.
So their iconic slogan was always fresh, basically. But by the early 2000s, they began par baking and freezing donuts and using pre-made muffins. And that disappointed their customer
The new
base.
slogan was always lying.
Always frozen. There you go. Oh, have we got another? Okay, no, I don't think it's gone up anymore. I think we're at 346 subs now.
Oh yeah, there you go. Cole says it was taken over by a US company. That's the reason. Of course it was, right?
That explains it. Yeah, America owes us to ruin.
Yeah. Taken over by a corn oil salesman.
Where does he say that?
Probably.
Yeah, America rarely improves food. We tend to industrialize it, and yeah, it never gets better.
Yeah, yeah. When you go down that highly processed route, it's always going to get worse and worse and worse, isn't it? So
I don't know.
Yeah,
millions of
Havoc,
customers
by the
enjoy
way.
that.
yeah, thanks for Havoc, by the way, for the update on the stretch goals. Really cool to see. We have talked about kind of like what might happen this evening. Obviously, we want to see this thing go as far as possible. We're going to hold out for as long as possible.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, my co-host here, Lord Sauce, has got a day job. He's and that is going to greatly affect him for tomorrow.
I know,
He
right?
has all the keys to the
curse me
kingdom.
for having a life. Oh my god, like
Yeah,
crazy.
don't worry about it. We can blame him. We can blame him. How do you feel? How do you feel? Could have made $1 million. It's all your fault, mate.
Oh man, yeah, we could have made $1 million buckaroos.
This time next year, Rodney will be millionaires.
Oh, it'd be glorious. But I'll still be working a 9 to 5. Despite that.
Yeah.
USA is okay. Oh, Cole says USA is okay. Sadly, Canada's gone downhill in the past 10 years. Okay. So apparently,
Okay, cool.
USA, what, so you're saying it's as good or better than Canadian food at this point? Is that right? Or will your pride for Canada stop you from...
Are we talking about
from saying
food?
that?
What are we talking about?
Yeah, are we talking about
board
food or
games?
something else?
Yeah. What exactly are we talking about here? We
what's
are.
that?
This is still. It's still
Call
into
in
traveller
sick.
stream, folks. Come on.
Calling sick.
Come on.
What do you mean calling sick? Oh, I'm doing it now.
Come on. Calling sick in the head. That's what you should do.
Oh, nice. Nice. Tell them you need a day for personal affairs. You can't make it to work. The problem is they know that I'm doing this, so it's too late.
His boss is probably watching him now going,
He's probably watching right there. He's like, oh, he's planning it. He's planning it. Oh,
I
my
never
God.
liked him anyway. Ugh.
No, my boss is watching this, listening to me say this. He says, oh, I'm so proud of him. So proud.
There you go. Like, he's holding against peer pressure. Yeah, unfortunately. That's just the way it is.
Calling too well to work. Yeah. Hey, boss. I'm feeling too well, mate, about last night. I can't come in. All right, understandable. We don't have any policies for that, so cool.
Yeah, you found a loophole. There's nothing you can argue about that. It's like
It is. It is.
Is that in our HR handbook? No, doing too well. Okay, I guess we just let him have a day. Yeah.
Well, we don't want we don't want him making us look bad. I guess we just let him off.
I guess we just let him off. Yeah. We don't have. I mean, if we try and rule this, I mean, we don't know what to do. We'll look like idiots. So, yeah.
Yeah, we can't. He might take over the entire company. He's feeling so well. So you're at 6.5 minutes. Okay, yeah, we are doing some crazy stuff, and we might even hit 822 at this point. At this point, very soon. So it's looking good. Things are still staying on track. We have gone through an absolute sled ton of absolutely awesome content over the last 7 hours, maybe more 8 hours, 8.5 hours. What? Tell me.
9 hours, 10 hours, 12 hours.
So we've gone through a whole sled load of really, really cool content. We've been speaking with John Goodenough Hair, Goody, and also Tim Brown was here as well. He was not here just for a small time. He was here for a good solid 2.5 hours, I think. It literally was just like, we were like, have you got somewhere to go? Have you not like got some band practice or something like that? I don't know. No, he's playing a gig. So yeah, so like you're all going to have to look back at the beginning of this stream, enjoy yourself because it's full of brilliant stories about the OP, the originator of Traveller, about how it all came about, ideas for the future, that kind of stuff, and yeah, he just knew everything. That's crazy. Yeah.
Can I just say, I love how the whole chat is saying, Zod's called in sick. What are you doing, man? And someone just says, tell them you pledged so much money you can't afford gas. Well, I mean, I guess I better get my one out.
Wowzers. Yeah, if you pledge too much, you're definitely going to need that job. So yeah.
Oh yeah.
It's just the way it goes, folks. But yeah, we hit 822 very easily. We literally just slipped by that, just like whoosh, all gone. Yeah.
Yeah.
And it just keeps on staggering on. It's
still going up. It's still going. I mean, is there anything we haven't covered about the game at this point? Because we've spent the whole 7 hours.
Well, we still haven't figured out what they eat. Like we figured out that there's a bar chain, so they can, they can go out drinking in the Traveler Tavern. But
right,
I would imagine, I'd imagine they just have like a liquid beverage that houses all the vitamins and nutrients, and that way you get your hydration. It's like you get everything, right?
Like in the Matrix, tastes like chicken.
Right. Yeah, you just have a liquid paste.
Yeah. I reckon that's probably what most of it is, because you can't like a dehydrated kind of thing or boil in the bag stuff. Because like you can't be cutting all that stuff around like live animals all over the universe, and vegetables would, unless they've got what they call hydroponics, where they can grow stuff in a very limited or small amounts of recycled water. Maybe that's something that could happen. I know they've tried growing vegetables and all kinds of food stuff, like vegetable food stuff, in the space station, haven't they?
They've tried that.
Zero G. Yeah, I'm assuming that they had reasonable success. They could do that, but that's an awful lot of space. Yeah, for for the spaceships in here. So I'm guessing, pods, paste, tastes like chicken. That's probably what it is.
They have chefs who pre-chew the food so that it's edible.
There you go.
Nice.
Yeah. I imagine that would be, a really popular restaurant in the Traveler universe for people that are traveling all the time to actually, it's like real food, right? Like all of this is, nothing's in paste form, nothing's it's all freshly cooked. It's like what Tim Horton used to be.
Yeah. There you go. That's it. That's it. It's going to be like, what was it? Tim Horton? Did you say? Is it Tim? The restaurant?
Him Torton. Yeah.
Him Torton, not Tim Horton. Okay, cool. I'm going mad. and yeah, you could have that in Traveller. Yeah, how about that? And it's Canadian. There you go.
I was thinking like a little side quest adventure in Traveller, because obviously you're in space, right? The party could easily like get their ship in trouble, end up crash landing on a planet, and they end up landing in a Talisman realm where they have to, in order to get back up into space to their ship or something, they have to do the actual board game, and then they find out if they're good enough with like seeking out why the hell this place is built like the Talisman board, like this whole part of the planet is because someone who is like a designer for a planet decided, I'm going to recreate Talisman, this ancient board game from Earth's past on this planet.
Maybe some
to do.
Maybe some like really powerful alien culture found a game of Talisman drifting through space, and they thought it was like they thought it was like their god, and so they're like, oh, we better build this temple. Yeah, we better pay homage, and and recreate this holy, thing. And yeah,
if it was
you can get away
drifting in
with that.
space, what expansion would it be? What expansion would it be? John?
Timescape.
Timescape, yeah,
Ooh.
obviously.
Damn it! That was too easy. Okay, cool. Speaker's right. It is called Soylent in the Matrix, isn't it? Just like it gets absorbed into the body. So basically, you don't ever have to go. He said number 2. He said F you and couldn't say poo. What's wrong with you, Speaker? That is crazy, mate. You actually, maybe he doesn't know. There's a word for it. It's called poo. Do you know that? I like the fact that you use number 2, to be fair. Is that something that everybody uses? Is that like a proper... Sorry, because he's coy. Dude, don't flirt with me. Don't show me a good time.
No, I mean,
come on.
Even if you did eat something which would be used 100% by your body, it would not result in any waste that would pass through your system. Your body still needs to discard old cells like blood cells, which still turns into feces. So you can't exactly escape it, I'm afraid. Yeah, that was
Can't escape feces, apparently. There you go. That
basically.
is literally what that's what they should write on the side of the box of Traveller. You can't escape.
That's the next.
feces.
That's the next expansion.
It's like, to feces or not to feces.
That's your 900k goal. Is the next adventure is called Can't Escape Feces.
There you go. These expansions practically write themselves at this point, to be fair. So
we're creators, we're professionals, we
really
everyone comes to us for consulting, like Lucasfilm or Lucas Games, Hasbro, I mean, even Matt Mercer, Games Workshop. They come, all the ideas come from.
Well, it'll come from people like us, the downtrodden. Yeah.
Well, dude, do you want to share that story about Games Workshop when you were younger?
No.
Do you want to share?
No.
Oh, come on, you got to share it. You got to share it.
Because this is live, and then Games Workshopping, and that's not good. That's not good. As fun as that story is, I can't prove it in a court of law, so I'm not going there.
Oh, okay.
Anyway, we love the Games Workshop. Great. Buy more games.
Love you.
Or make more games. Make better games. How about that?
Well, now I'm curious. Did you get a cease and desist letter? Or?
Yeah, I did. Yeah. I did. Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
I got a cease and desist letter when I was 17 years old. That's crazy, right? Yeah, I don't. Well,
that's an actual letter through the post as well.
Yeah, that was an actual.
Someone had to write that and send it.
Yeah. It was quite funny. Well, it wasn't that funny at the time. I don't want to talk about it, Sod, you idiot. Stop it.
He opened up and it said, "Dear Glenn Wanen, stop." Yours truly.
Well, I probably shouldn't tell this story, but now that we're going down that road,
no. Let's get sued.
Yeah,
okay, we haven't got enough money. We haven't even got $1 million, John. Jeez.
Yeah, you're in good hands. So, I mean, long story short, back when I was really getting into Talisman, in much to my naivete, I thought it was one of the handful of Talisman fans that was still even playing the game. It was out of print. I mean, at the time, it was out of print for years. And so I thought maybe there was a couple of people on the planet that, still played this game, but otherwise it's long gone, forgotten. And I made a bunch of expansions just for fun, just to play with my own group.
Nice.
And I did want to do some due diligence, and so I sent an email. I went to the Games Workshop website and sent every email I could find through the website. Like, I was probably emailing the janitor, but I was like, I made some Talisman stuff. Is it okay if I share it? Like, can I do something with it? And I never got a reply. And so I figured, well, if they don't say no, then that means yes, which is not how that works.
Cut to Admiral Akbar. It's a trap.
Right. And long story short, I did share my enthusiasm, and then like if it gets too popular, there's a tipping point where if it gets too popular, then as a default thing, there, you get a cease and desist letter. But it was actually my pride and joy, because that was the closest thing that I ever came at the time to like publishing anything. And I was like, wow, if I got Games Workshop's attention and they sent me a cease and desist letter, that, like, I hung it on the fridge as a trophy. I was like, hey,
dude,
that's pretty cool.
Dude,
And then
what's
10
that
years,
film?
yeah.
What's that film? That mirror film. What's the mirror where these two people split? What's that film called? The not the broken mirror. Sliding doors. Sliding doors. Sorry, I was on thinking about mirror. John, you and I were sliding doors, because when you just said that, what happened is you took the optimistic route and said, "Oh my God, that must mean that I'm doing well. I've got to keep on doing and pursuing this." I went the exact opposite route. I went, you know what? This is never going to work for me, and I disappeared off and become an engineer instead. So that's essentially. Yeah.
I mean, it was actually like almost like exactly 10 years later, and I ended up working on it professionally. And when I was talking to I worked with Owen Reese, the licensor, and I was like, should I ever tell him that story? Like, and I'm like, I maybe hold on to that one, because now it's all water under the bridge, and it's all history.
You did enough. You did enough time in the trenches.
Do you guys remember telling me I can't make Talisman, and now I'm getting paid for it? crazy how that works out, right?
Yeah, that's great. But, that's amazing. When to be honest with you, it wasn't specifically a cease and desist for me. It was, next time you talk to us through our lawyers, and then I gave the details for the lawyers. And at that point, I went to my parents. My parents didn't know anything about it at the time. I just showed them that, and they went, "Yeah, that's the world, lads. You get used to it." And I'm like, so there wasn't like this situation where they went, "Oh, wait a minute, what are you doing? You trying to get sued here?" No, it was just like, "Yeah, no, that's the lesson. Yeah, I'll learn the lesson." And I was like, "Yeah, you're probably right." Yeah.
Now that I'm on the other side, the drawing board, like it is one of those things where if they don't say no, they're actually being nice, because the default response is legally they have to say no. Legally they are the copyright holders, and so the fact that they weren't like hitting me with a hammer to begin with was actually kind of nice. It was just like, well, we understand people have too much enthusiasm, and sometimes that over enthusiasm spills over into stepping on the toes of their intellectual property. And they were actually cool with that up into a certain extent. Like once you reach a level of too much success, then they have to, as a default response, have to put the kibosh on that. That's just the way interests. It is. Yeah, and that's how every company. That's just how it works, right? But to actually get an official letter from Games Workshop, I'm like, I'm hitting the big time. This is
It feels to me, if you haven't been officially threatened by Games Workshop yet, then what are you doing with your life? To be fair,
exactly.
Right? Yeah.
Yeah, you're obviously not trying hard enough. There's something wrong.
Do you know what? I'm now going to create a new board game. I'm going to call it Talisman, and it's going to be. Yeah. And it does feel like we're getting straight into territory where Zods actually could get that official letter from Games Workshop any moment now. Weirdly. You never know. Well, what I do know is that in very rare cases, it really depends on the company, but I know that in very rare cases, it can sometimes work out. So, for example, if I remember correct, for Games Workshop, there was a guy, a big mega fan of Warhammer 40k, who made this internet series called Astartes, which is basically his like 3D fan animation of the Warhammer universe, and he made a couple episodes of it. Got very, very popular on YouTube with millions of views, and it caught the attention of Games Workshop. Now, I believe initially they did plan. I've heard through the grapevine, so this isn't actual information before your lawyers come after me. But I've heard through rumors on the internet that it was likely that he was going to get taken down by Games Workshop for cease and desist and all that stuff. But instead, someone at Games Workshop saw his fan film, liked it a lot, maybe perhaps convinced someone in the company to maybe talk to him directly, and then see about hiring him. And that's apparently what they did, because he's now producing a Stardust 2, which is a sequel to his fan project, and that's an officially licensed Warhammer film or series of films that is going to be locked behind the Warhammer Plus subscription service. So,
chat screaming at you, mate, for a refresh, by the way.
No.
I mean,
I'm not doing it for you.
there are success stories too, just to kind of flip the coin around too. My friend Scott Eaton, great developer designer, made a variant, just a homebrewed, like he made a variant for Codenames, and sent it to the company, and he's just like, I would like to put this on Board Game Geek and share it with people because I'm having a lot of fun with this. And the company was like, well, this is so good, we need to make this as a game. And Vlad, the original designer, was insistent that he's like, this takes the game and makes it like a new game, and he deserves a designer credit. Like, they didn't probably even have to pay him anything. They could have just taken his idea and just been like, thanks, but they did the right thing. They actually paid him, gave him design credit, and made it into Codenames Duets. And so there is success. Yeah, there's success stories of fans making something cool, and then the company being like, we are going to buy that and treat you fairly. And so there's other stories like that too.
That's cool. Yeah. Oh, well, there you go. There's hope for us all, to be fair. So we might actually get our Talisman Tavern expansion set into Talisman.
Exactly.
Probably
I mean,
not.
you may also, all you need to do is just create an exact replica of an existing game and try and
Pass it off as yours.
Pass it as yours.
Roll a few dice and say, yeah, come at me, sue me if you dare. And that's it. Yeah, we are getting tired, chat. Exactly. They're going, well, how are they? Yeah. They're like, yeah, they're getting tired. We are, of course we are. Look, oh my God.
We've been streaming for 7 hours, 40 minutes. Yeah. Non-stop talking.
Only 8 hours.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Only 8 hours.
There we go. It's only a full-time job, mate. Nice.
It's pretty good. I've been watching the rate of kind of like people coming and going throughout the stream. It's been absolutely immense. We at some point, I think we had over 20 people crowded in the tavern, drinking and talking and chatting away. Really, really, really cool. And then it's been fluctuating up and down. And to be honest with you, we're lucky to even have near to 10 people watching us at the moment, because I fully understand how difficult it is, because people are getting off work. They might have spent a little bit too. They're getting some dinner. They're getting some foods. Yeah, must be great eating. I don't know. I don't know what that feels like. And yeah. And also the oh God, I honestly thought it was gonna run out, that overtime mode. It was down really low for a short period of time. It must have shot back up while I was monologuing. So yeah. Never mind.
You got him monologuing.
Exactly.
That's it's not the exact quote from the film, but it's from Invincible's Pixar. Probably my favorite Pixar film. I love that film. It's so good. Such a good film. That one.
Oh, talking of superheroes, do you think, John, you'd ever get involved in or have you already? You may have done. I don't know. Have you ever got involved in a superhero roleplay?
That's one license that yeah, strangely enough, like never did any Marvel or superhero I'd love to, but it just was one of those things that always kind of zigged and zagged. and never got a chance to do it yet.
Yeah.
But-
yeah. It's a tough one. Really good role plays. I love them. Oh, we got Incredibles Not Invincibles. Yeah, by Supercat. Literally just appeared out of nowhere. Yeah, you're wrong. Bye.
Well, guess what? They're wrong because they said Incredibles, not The Incredibles. So...
Oh! Pull a win. Ah, it sucks to be you.
You can never outcatch me. Sorry.
Yeah, we get quite excited about these things. And yeah, George is back. Just made my second triple coffee. Let's go non-stop. Yeah, we would do if it wasn't for the fact that we actually do have to work at some point. And that does mean a little bit of sleep, unfortunately. But still, we're almost 5 to 12 BST over here. And the what's the scores on the doors? We're almost at 823. We're closer to 823 than 822, so that's pretty cool. And overtime mode is set at 5 minutes. So again, we just keep on moving forwards. 2,358 backers or travelers in this instance. Really darn good. I think that's some sensible numbers there, John. You proud?
Yeah.
Nice.
And very grateful too. I mean, everything depends on our fans, and you know, having a level of success just makes us want to work extra hard to give you the best product that we can. So, thank you everybody for your support.
Excellent. Oh, and Katz just said that they need to prep to run a game in like 2 hours. That must mean you're a GM, referee, or DM or something like that. What are you doing, Super Cat? It'd be nice to know. What else have we got going on there? As I said, eat Taco Bell, get the runs, and call in sick. Oh, okay. Cole's still on the get sick routine. And George's, I must keep my eyes open. Okay, right. That's a sad looking chat right there, I tell you.
I think these guys get more time than we are, to be honest. Yeah.
Yeah, maybe you all should call in sick. How about that?
Yeah. Maybe you should call up your boss to say, yeah, boss, I'm feeling too well, mate. I'm feeling too well. I can't commit. Oh my god.
Yeah, I'm a little bit too open and wide-eyed. To work today. I need to be tireder. I need to be sleepy. I work from home. Of course you do, Will. And I'm at DM, the Welcome to Night Vale TTRPG. I don't know that one. I'm going to DM. Welcome to Night Vale would suggest that you're Dungeons and Dragons, but maybe it isn't. What is that, Night Vale? I've never heard of that.
No idea.
There's Night Bane, which is a Palladium product that the company is partnering up with, and it's a kind of old school classic like horror RPG, and they're doing a like limited edition special foil cover, and it's I believe a 7-book bundled deal, and I think that's the next. I think they're launching that crowdfunding next week or like within a week or two, so it's coming up real soon.
Nice.
But yeah, like I said, like there's a lot of stuff going on. So like while I'm excited for this Traveler event, it's like, yeah, it's just one of the many balls that we're juggling. So we have tons of cool stuff coming out.
Sweet. Sounds good. Well, we said we were going to extend this for at least another half an hour or quarter to half an hour. So what I think I'm going to do is if you guys don't mind, I'm going to just very slightly refresh my glass for the final few moments of what we're doing here. When we say final few moments, we mean we're going to wait out until we hit 1 million. Isn't that right, Zods? Yes, he says yes. The man from Del Monte says yes. There you go. Yes. Yeah. No, well, I'm going to refresh my glass. Do any of you guys need a break, by the way, before I do that? Zods, are you okay?
I'll probably just fill up my thing of water. Yes,
do you want to do that first, or do you want to? Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, you go for it, man. Nice, cool. Yeah, you seem to have your finger on the pulse on all of these Kickstarter crowdfunding campaigns for board games or TTR RPGs. There, we need to maybe, yeah, we need to talk to you a little bit more often and talk about what's going on in the yeah, on the TTRPG side of things. I've never been a particularly close follower of crowdfunding campaigns, to be honest with you. It's they've always passed me by. I missed the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles ones. I missed the Paranoia ones. I'm like, wow, they all keep on flying me by. So I don't know where I'm not looking. Do you get your stuff from YouTube, or is it a website, or do you just go searching, John?
Oh, I wasn't sure if you were talking to chat or me.
I know.
So
I'm that side at the moment. So I'm going. Blah, 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 blah. No, it's all at you. Yep.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, most publishers, to some extent, I mean, it's to the point now where most games are being kickstarted. Like that's the primary. It used to be smaller publishers, or with a game that was kind of risky and you didn't know what type of traction you would get, to be able to hedge your bets and to make sure that you would hit a certain level of success so you don't overprint. But now it's just the norm. Now it's basically marketing. It's a way to get the game out there, even if you're gonna still distribute it through, through regular retail. It's pretty much like everything just gets kickstarted these days. But yeah, I mean, there's so much going on that it's to the point where it's hard to keep track of everything, and I'm mostly focused on whatever the next Kickstarter that we're doing, and jumping from launch to launch. But I must say, like, this is a lot of fun. So if you guys are interested in doing this kind of thing in the not too distant future, I mean, we got plenty of events lined up, and
yeah, that sounds right up our street. We thought this would be a nice little test bed for it. We didn't quite know how we were gonna we had a long chat. We absolutely loved the idea of doing it. We just didn't know whether we could pull it off in such in the way it kind of came about. So,
and just in case this thing goes for like 2 days or so, I mean, we probably should have a hard cap next time just to have something to shoot for. But yeah, this is a lot of fun.
Yeah,
the thing that reminded me with Zod's I'm calling in well is there's actually kind of a thing in Minnesota where there are so many limited days that is actually like a perfect day, because Minnesota is the land of it's either hot or too cold. People think it's like snows all the time and it's always cold. No, it's just the land of extremes. It's either uncomfortably hot or uncomfortably cold, and you get a couple of days a year that is perfect, like not too hot, not too cold. It's just a perfect day. And so you do, like, that is a thing where if it is a super perfect ideal day, people call in well because they don't want to miss out on being outside the whole day. So yeah, that is a thing. In Hawaii it's nice all the time, so that's not a thing here, but yeah.
That's cool. Right, I'm going to refresh my glass. It will take me about 2 minutes. I've just seen it reset again back to 9 minutes, so I will be back before it might accidentally pass itself out. So yeah, I'll catch you guys in about 2 minutes, if that's okay.
Yeah, sure, go for it. Nice. So yeah, I mean, I may as well catch people up. So if you're just joining the stream, hello, my name is Lord Zods. Glenwen has just walked off camera, so yeah, he's not coming back for a little bit. And I've got John Goody here, or John Goodenough. We're doing Traveller, which is the classic RPG being converted into D&D 5th edition rule sets or systems, basically. So if I show you on the page here, we are currently at $823,000. That's the total amount that's been pledged so far, and we are still in an overtime mode where people are part of the backer train, essentially keeping the campaign for this going before it ends. So it was meant to end at 5 p.m. British summertime today, or well, yesterday now, because we've gone past midnight. and it is still going. So we don't know how long this is going to go on for. We're gonna keep streaming as long as we possibly can before we eventually have to hit the hay, due to well, life, I suppose. You know, John, how are you feeling about this so far? I mean, you've currently the campaign's at $823,000. Do you think you guys would have hit that?
I mean, it has been a smashing success. It exceeded like the number that we needed to hit. You know, there's the number that you want to hit, and then the number that is beyond your wildest dreams, and then there's, you know, the one that you have to hit. And so we're past that point. So everything is just, you know, extra thank yous and just a huge amount of gratitude for everybody's support on making this, you know, more successful than we hoped for. So thank you.
Yes. Well, thank you to everyone who's been typing away in the chat for, I think some of you have been in here for like hours at this point, right? I'm pretty certain. Like Cole Silver, I'm pretty sure you've been in this chat since the beginning. So thank you very much for sticking with us for the whole stream as well. A couple of you guys have been jumping in and out as well. So again, we do appreciate that. Yeah, I mean, $823,000. I mean, that's, I'm pretty certain that's going to fund, well, as you said, John, after that 800,000 point, which is your final, like shown threshold, right, on the campaign page there. At that point, it's just like anything extra just to help out with, you know, well, I can imagine any kind of projects. Maybe there's something you don't quite foresee as you're developing it in the next few months, and there's like, oh, okay, thank God we have the extra cash to handle that.
Well, and exactly, like that's the thing that is exciting about this is it's not just makes, you know, what you see on the crowdfunding page a success. It's going to allow us to hire more people because there's over 200 releases in the Traveler line. I mean, there's practically a galaxy of content that we can make, and so this allows us to recruit extra help, get more people on board to be able to do more things in a more timely fashion, and it just, you know, allows us to expand the success. And you know, if that does well, then we get to, you know, build the team and keep on doing more. And so it's kind of, you know, the level of success and just keeps on expanding. So this does open up, you know, a lot of opportunities, and not just for Traveler 2. Like, you know, this company does one of the next big campaigns. You know, there's a lot of things coming out. The Nightbane is probably the next one. We have a Forgotten Chambers is in the not too distant future, but another big one on the horizon is the World's Largest City, which is the sequel to the World's Largest Dungeon. And so having, you know, extra money to do extra cool things on that campaign, you know, it's just, you know, having amazing success like this, you know, we not only have gratitude for, you know, your support, but it also gives us a lot of excitement and motivation to do even cooler, bigger things, you know, for the next campaign. So yeah, this is just truly amazing.
Cool. The chat is going off a little bit as well. Don't know if you've noticed. Looks like Supercat came back with, it's a previous game from the Renegade. Do you remember when we were talking about that game that they had, utilizing the Essence 20 system? They're apologizing for the delay for coming back, so that's the reason why it took them so long. Cole is still trying to do his thing, leading people up into the BackerKit page. Well done, Cole. Don't worry about it. Like, don't stress yourself out. Honestly, you're doing a great job. Spencer Vance 050 says, good afternoon. Well, good morning from us here in the UK. It's just now 6 minutes past 12 o'clock.
Yeah.
So yeah, good to see you. Cole is talking about breaks and cracking the whip. I know, we gotta keep on doing it. And George is talking about drink double coffee, stay awake. Yeah, I know.
Don't go to sleep. You're robots.
Basically, George is saying guaranteed success to continue live streaming. What are you talking about? It's already a success. Look at it. Right, and What is it? Yeah, okay. Spencer Vance says, can't wait to play a space adventure other than Star Wars. Star Wars is great, but yeah, I have a funny feeling this is probably going to become one of my firm favorites. I've flirted with Traveller for ages, so I'm really looking forward to giving it a go. I will probably be buying 2E anyway, just for a laugh, until the 5E comes out. Super Cat is also saying, I was jumping between 2 live streams. Wait a minute. For a bit, another project was also doing a final day overtime mode. Dudes.
Wow.
You know what this means? Oh, Dungeon Crawler Carl. Oh, wait a minute. I hear that they've got a big following. Oh no. Go on.
Super Cat, you know what you need to do.
You know what you need to do.
You know what you need to do, Super Cat.
You know which side of the bread is buttered. You know which side it is. It's us. It always has been us.
Get your peeps over from there. Get them on here. Get them back in this. Come on. Chop, chop. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying go in there and start giving them hassle for hanging around such a kind of like weak campaign. But I'm saying don't do that. Obviously, you got to say, well, what are you doing? It's Traveller. Come on. Get in here.
I'll say, where's your wallets? Where's your wallets? Come on.
Yeah, I think Carl would agree as well.
Yeah, I mean, one quick shout out to Dungeon Delving Carl too. It's so far it's been the most successful role playing crowdfunding launch ever. It cracked. I mean, I think they're up to 12 million. So it is
Come on, Carl. All we want is one.
It is a historical moment. Like they're rocking it, and congrats to their level of success, which is amazing. I mean,
that's amazing.
So far, yeah, they've hit a record. So, yeah,
that's crazy.
Yeah, to be part of that. Oh, now getting stream jealousy, dude. What are we gonna do?
I mean, the timing couldn't have been worse because they're both the final days at the same time. So it's like, that's weird. But yeah.
Oh no. It's Carl's fault. Oh, great. No, actually, the thing is, it's been great. It's been absolutely brilliant. We've done quite a lot. We turned up quite a lot of additional backers this evening. People have come in, come out. We've had plenty of really, really crazy conversations about Traveller. That's been amazing, learning about that. So it couldn't have gone better from our particular point of view. But yeah, Supercat, you know what to do. Why are you still here? Go on, bring some people over.
Will says they did that on purpose. They stole our money.
Yeah, it's like it's a small world. We don't forget. Yeah.
Is it? Oh, so the designers in there must have been like, so Tim, John, you're doing what? When are you doing your little BackerKit? You're doing it then? Oh, that's pretty interesting. We definitely will run our own BackerKit around that sort of date. Yeah, that's good.
Exactly. Yeah.
Actually, I work with the designer quite a bit, John Clare, and I've been working with him for years, and so we're
John Clare, Space Base, right? No?
Yes, yeah.
One of my favorite games, one of my favorite all-time board games. Yeah.
So I mean, the neat thing is their campaign is interesting in that they have the role-playing game and the card game / board game that is designed by John Clare. And the interesting thing about that is we developed the card crafting system, which was and it wasn't the first game. Gloom by Atlas Games might have been the first that really came out with a big hit doing that. But where you layer cards, so you can put cards on top of cards to form one thing, which is a neat concept. So it is interesting that we've been, making that type of game for years, and then he comes out with one that does 12 million. It's like, wow, that's they found a secret sauce. They found a perfect recipe for having an explosive success. So congrats. Yeah. But yeah, John's a super nice guy. I don't think there was any. I don't even think there was any competition there. It just was interesting timing.
Yeah. Oh yeah, interesting timing.
Yeah.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding. Let's start some drama. Come on, Zods. We've only got a few, a little bit more, a little bit longer. So, what are we going to do?
I want to see everyone who's backed this project go over, who's also backed the other projects, unback that one, bring that money over to this project, back this one. I want to see it.
Please, don't do that, but do that. Don't do that. Do that. Yep. There you go.
Yeah, how cool would it be if we hit the milestone of the first people to ever hit 12 million, who to then immediately lose 12 million, and have that 12 million go to another project within the span of 10 minutes.
Yeah. Oh, we're at 824. We're at 824. Like literally, it feels like I was only away a few minutes, and money is rolling in from the travelers. From the traveler.
It's getting out there, dude. This is mental. This is mental.
Yeah,
maybe we should get a shout out from that other stream. I don't know. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you know.
Yeah. Anyways, you know, to be a good neighbor, maybe. I don't know. No, honestly, it's funny. It is funny that happens. But thanks, Cat, for Super Cat, for letting us know. And Cole, no, you don't need to be over there, mate. What are you talking about? This is like this is where you should be.
Do I need to remortgage my Beowulf?
Is it worth that much? Yeah, it must be worth that much.
I mean, we can charge high if you want. We can make it more expensive.
It's cool. It's cool. No, everyone has done incredibly well. So yeah, and honestly, yeah, John, it's again, thanks for sticking around.
Yes,
it was really, really nice.
We do appreciate it. Yeah.
So yeah, I was feeling sorry for you in the morning. That's for sure. Your face.
I was feeling sorry until I realised what kind of chair he's on, and I'm like, oh, actually.
Yeah, no, actually, now I don't feel any sorry for you at all. That's a good point there, Zods. Yeah, thank you.
Well, you know, I'm hoping this can be a pretty regular thing for backer train parties, and if you guys are having fun doing this.
100%. Yeah. This has been great fun. I mean, if obviously this is very short notice for us, but I mean, if we probably could have done like maybe change for layout and things, if given a bit more time. So, but this
it was good.
Yeah. I think that's going to be the next goal, is make sure that we give, plenty of lead time and be able to have, more cameo appearances and, guest spots popping in. And we'll have a little more time to do a little more planning in future. But
yes.
Yeah.
Oh, we're getting more people coming in. We've got Super Cat saying, yes, great fun. Glad you're enjoying the stream then, mate. I do appreciate it. Cole says, yes, it was. I assume in reference to how fun the stream is, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, no something like that.
George says, I'm waiting for taxi travel project. Totally my level of field.
Okay. I'm waiting for taxi travel.
I think he wants to do his own Kickstarter, mate.
The guy's got this idea. It's about taxis. It's a board game. It's a new role play. We're all taxi drivers. Oh yeah, Ninjas and Super Spies, I think, had that, didn't they? There was wasn't there a big thing in the in that Palladium book where taxi drivers or people with the background of a taxi driver had an extortionate amount of extra knowledge, and they I can't remember. It was a thing when I was playing it back in the day. Yeah, apparently taxi drivers were always the end of level bosses. They were so powerful. Maybe I'm remembering it, but it was fun. And we are talking about Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. I can't even say Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Teenage Mutant Tinger Kirkles.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
By the way, folks, for the top 3 tiers, by the way, there's only 2 spaces remaining now. Only 2 spaces. And once they're gone, they're gone. So if you want all the goodies, you know what to do.
Yeah, our hope is this is going to continue going, and after Zods has gone to work, and then I've woken up in the morning and done my things, we come back and it's still going.
Still
You
going.
never know.
Still
We
going.
might rejoin if it's still going. What do you reckon?
Let's see. You might rejoin, will you?
If it's still going in a day, I'm gonna need some therapy first, I think. Actually, to be honest with you, I've really enjoyed it. It's been really, really fun. We're almost at 825. Almost. We're only 100 and what is that? $55 away from 825. That's mad.
Who's gonna break that? Who's gonna make that difference?
I can't believe we made it this far.
Same.
I honestly thought it was going to go on for maybe a couple of hours and people were going to have some fun. We were going to be chilling out. And that was it. And that was going to be it. It's going to be like, oh, congratulations. Well done. I mean, you must be really proud. Blah, blah, blah. But it's not. It just keeps on going.
Speaker says, thank you guys for the stream. Can't believe I won yet again. John, are you reading the live chat? Is what he's saying.
Oh.
I maybe it's an ADHD thing, but I try to, but I have kind of a one focus at a time attention span. So
we got you. We got you back. Don't you worry.
I try to juggle, but yeah, I kind of need you guys to give me a heads up if I.
Oh, it's fine. That's all good. Yeah, the speaker's just asking that. George is saying, I'm not staying awake alone. I can't sleep now.
You did it to yourself, George.
You have no one to blame but yourself.
Yeah, I'm on the chat now. If you got a question there.
yeah. Oh, if you need any questions put to John, both Zods and I are reading the chat constantly, so we'll put it to John. And he'll come back, and that's how we do things. But what you got? You got a good question. John, why does he keep on putting that H in the wrong? Okay, I get it. I'm starting to feel sorry for you guys, Carl. Honestly, you've done really, really well, Carl. You should be like honestly proud of you.
Oh, you've been here since the start. Yeah,
absolutely. Yeah, I'm pretty certain you have. If you haven't, then you can stay up for another 2 hours and watch the beginning. Yeah, because it was quite cool.
Okay, it's about Talisman. I know nothing about Traveller. Sorry. You don't need to know anything about Traveller, speaker. You just need to pledge some money. And don't worry about it.
Pledge some pizza. That's what we need right now. It's like, forget the money. Just give us pizza.
Yeah.
I mean, what we really need to do is have a Traveller Talisman, and then we got all the bases covered.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yep, and we hit the 825. Actually, we went way past it. So, yeah, that is pretty cool. Whoa! And it's still refreshing. John, I don't know if you've seen that. It's pinging pretty hard at the moment. So God knows what's going on out there. But again, it might be just, maybe we might have a little bit of an overlap from an audience. I don't know. Maybe Cat done their thing. Who knows? Super Cat. But yeah, this has been great fun.
Yeah,
there we go.
Speaker, if you had a talisman question, I'll try to answer. I don't.
Yeah. Okay. He's trying. He's trying. Let's just see what happens. Yes, he has. He says yes, he has. Okay. He's writing. He's writing. Actually, I am writing. He's actually writing. I am writing.
Oh, okay.
Which is it's quite nice.
Amazing.
It's quite nice. Yeah, he's thinking. He's probably going to come up with some really, really weird, very edge case kind of question. Proper talisman nerd like. That's what's going to happen there. But anyway, we'll wait for it. I'll poison the well too heavily. Yeah. How are you feeling anyway, John? I mean, like, it must be what is it? 1 o'clock in the afternoon, 2 o'clock in the afternoon
now? Getting there. I mean, I'm kind of the point where I've been up for almost 2 days. But you finally, when you hit a second wind, you get a little bit slap happy, but the fatigue wears off. So I'm actually feeling kind of good. I don't know how much longer I'm going to be able to remain coherent.
How cogent you're sounding. Yeah, I can tell from us we're getting getting a little bit slower. but that's
Ooh.
yeah. What's going
Oh,
on?
here we go. So, speaker says, my tasks as a pizza man are, cutting the cheese, making the dough, etc., etc. What other specific tasks you were involved in Talisman 4th edition? Did you make cards, spells? Did you make it possible for it to be digital?
Yeah, I mean, so I guess to make a long story short, I was a Talisman fan to the point where I actually got a cease and desist order from Games Workshop. I was so enthusiastic. Which is like a badge of honor. I don't recommend it. I'm not promoting that, and I'm not saying that is the best path. But
He's
that
lying.
was that was one of those like happy accidents. But I mean, I was a Talisman fan before I ever, was able to start working on the project. And so really the way that I look at it is all I did was take all of those, years of love and passion for the game. And I finally got the opportunity to like make the game, to do a new release of it, and I just took all of those ideas, I took all of that passion and enthusiasm that I've been cooking up for years, and just being able to just pour it into, I mean, what is now the the revised 4th edition. So that's all I look at it basically just being a giant Talisman nerd and trying to make something that other Talisman fans would enjoy.
Right, so Speaker's come back. He's written several kind of like prompts. He's saying specific tasks. He's saying, what did you do in your day to day? That's essentially what.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So I mean, I guess if you want a little more of the process, Talisman in particular was kind of an interesting process where the very first thing that we did was make the cover, the box cover art. Normally in like a regular game, that's the last thing you do, because you make the game first and then you scoop up all of the influences and the best ideas, because sometimes stuff doesn't make the cut, right? Like sometimes it's like, well, we're not going to include that, and then it's like a movie poster that includes a scene that they cut out of the movie, and that looks weird. But for Talisman, we had to do the box cover first because they did an annual insert catalog. And so you had to show what game you're going to be making a year from then, because they had to print the catalog, put them in the games. And it takes 6 months to print and put on a boat. And so we basically had to conjure up what we were going to be working at, like making in a year from then. And so Talisman was interesting in the way that we did the movie poster first, like we made the box cover first. And then I used that as inspiration to design the expansion around that.
Okay. And the expansion you're particularly proud of is the city one, isn't it? Because you've talked about that a lot. So that was one of your favorites, your adaptions for 4th edition, the city. Yeah.
It's tough because I think the city is the one that I had the most fun working on. It was the one that some expansions are harder than others. The dragon was a bit of a grueling, like that one might have been the hardest one, because the vision that I started with was not what the end result was what ended up happening. I was trying to do the 3rd edition Dragon Tower. Like you had this really cool 3-dimensional, like the board became 3D concept, and you could put these little token things in, and then it was kind of like a random generator. It would automatically toss them out on the board and scatter them out. And so I ended up having to take out like the very core concept of what I wanted it to be, and then redesign everything around that. So that one was kind of tough. But the Talisman was the opposite, where it just was like you start with an idea and everything just flowed out of that, and it felt like it was, that was the one that had the most amount of ideas of what I wanted to do, and it just kind of like just got plugged in. And so sometimes the most fun projects you have end up having the best results. Like when you're having fun making it, it's that much more fun when you're playing it.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's I don't know if it's the best designed game or if it's the best, but it was the one that I had the most fun working on. Sure.
I've got a very specific question. Do you know where the flail came from design wise? Because I can't recall it being in any of the other editions. Maybe you can tell me I'm wrong. Maybe it wasn't in one of the other editions. But what crazy person come up with the idea that you could have a flail? Can you name them? Can we dox them? I don't know. What can we send them some hate mail? I really don't know. Was it you? Was it you, John? Did you design the flail?
That was me. That I'll take full responsibility.
It was John. Okay, speak up there. You got it. You got it. Right. So you've been saying like, what is it you actually did? Give me specifics. You can't get more specific than that. John is responsible for the flail that you love so much. The only reason why you actually win, no, it isn't the reason why he wins games. He's actually quite good. The only reason why I lose games with Talisman is because of John. There you go.
So I think if in that, now this is where it gets a little bit, my memory gets a little bit hazy, but what my idea, like the original concept of that was, a ball and chain where like, you watch in the movies and when somebody's trying to look like a badass, they're doing all this fancy moves and then they end up whacking themselves in the head, right? And the first time I ever played around with nunchucks, I did exactly that. I was like, hey, look, I'm Bruce Lee. And so what I was trying to do is like actually make a really powerful weapon, but you can knock yourself in the head with it. Like there's a chance.
By the way, John, sorry to interrupt you. Cole is now headed off to another stream. Obviously, they missed the stream, but they're now headed off. Basically, Cole is one of the Traveller, fans,
super fans.
Who's been, super fans who stuck around to the end. So, cheers, Cole. Yep, really, really good to see you, and I hope to see you out there.
Thanks for joining, Cole. Thanks for the support.
Yeah.
Thanks for really the patches. Cool. Nice.
Yeah. Sorry to interrupt you there, John.
No worries. But yeah, I guess to make a so it did have a drawback. The original version had it's really powerful, but you can knock yourself in the head with it. And it ended up like I think happening one too many times. Where I think it was like if you rolled doubles, then it actually hurt you. So it's really good, but if you get a match, if you're dice match, then it's bad. And I think that happened enough times where people like had a negative play experience where they're like, I want this to be really powerful, but then I bonk myself in the head, and so I ended up nerfing it, and it didn't have the drawback ability. But I think the original. Yeah, the original actually had it's really good until you hit yourself in the head. And then when you take that out, then it didn't balance out as well.
Yeah, so I know that they, I don't know if it was part of what you were actually involved with, John, or not, but they did introduce a cursed magical flail called the Flail of Blood, if I remember correctly, which did exactly what you did. So you could roll 2 dice, you add them to, but if you rolled doubles, it didn't knock you out or do any damage to you. But what it did was it meant that you didn't add any of your strength to, not strength, is it? No, it's any of those numbers to your actual combat value. So whether it was you or not, it eventually made its way in there through the Harbinger expansion, I think. But yeah, we've always commented on the fact that maybe if you roll doubles, that maybe the Flail of Blood was actually the best way of going about it. Yep. Yeah, Harvey, there you go.
So go on.
Yeah, no, Speaker's already said Flail of Blood is a Harbinger, and the one from the dungeon as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, the kind of interesting thing about these two is there is something to be said about having at least you don't want to overdo it, but having some OP items. I think in a game of Talisman, it's actually, and again, the flail wasn't intended. It wasn't like, no, I wanted to do exactly that. It was rebalancing on the fly, kind of, and then I think what I tried to do is just make it cost more. It goes more expensive, which,
Yeah.
if you have tons of gold, that's not even a penalty, right? But there are some things that do need to be a little like you need something that will push your character over the edge. Like you do need a couple of things in the game that is just like, if I get this thing, the game is going to progress. And I mean, that's really the only way you can not have it devolve into 6-hour long plus game sessions. So that was one of the other intents was, there was a handful of cards that were just like, okay, this is going to be triggering the end game scenario. I think like the magic book that always gives you a spell was another one of them. But yeah, it was to make it where the game was winnable and reduce the playtime. I don't think it's necessarily bad having a few things like that. We might have overdid a little bit with the flail, but
yeah.
But yeah,
Speaker's saying it's for noobs. Yeah. So Speaker's come up with a whole bunch of new questions, but like we are coming to a close here. He's got a couple of questions here. If I ask you both of those questions, John, do you want to answer one of them, or maybe if you could answer them both literally with the same? I don't know. But basically, okay, Speaker, if I get this right, Speaker is asking who created the glitter pet and the stinker pet specifically.
So the glitter was I think my daughter was maybe 5 at the time, and I wanted to try to get them into the game, and so I was trying to think of like, and they were really into My Little Ponies. I'm like, how can I make a My Little Pony that's not My Little Pony and get sued, and so specifically that one was trying to get them in the game, and they're actually in the game. Saint Josephine was the homage. Like that's basically like me putting my kid in the game.
That's amazing bit
I
of
didn't
trivia.
know that.
Like, yeah, that's amazing. Yeah. And the stinker, or
well, the stinker was the exact opposite. Like that was like a pet I'd want, where it was the opposite, right? It's like the flip side, where it's the super helpful one that you want but you don't want. It's kind of like. And one of my favorite cards in the whole game was the Dung Sweeper, where it's an awesome card, but you're shoveling, you're shoveling crap all day.
Lose around. Is it 5 gold or 3 gold? It's one of those two.
Well,
3 gold.
What I will say, gents, is Supercat has said in the chat, and I think I'm going to look into possibly getting Talisman because of this stream. So we have possibly converted someone to playing Talisman and maybe becoming a Talisman. My advice, if you want to become a true Talisman fan, you gotta buy 2nd edition.
A true aficionado of the Talisman repertoire, you have to get your 2nd edition of all sorts. No, start with the 5th, work backwards. If you love it, because it's easy to get a hold of.
Hang on.
Go on to the 4th edition. Do not sell a kidney, which is what Zods did to get his 4th edition stuff.
Yeah, don't bother getting all this
play
stuff.
Play it online.
Don't do
Tell
that.
us when you're online. We'll play against you, and we promise we won't kill you too bad. There you go.
Yeah, or if you want the physical box, it's this one here. That's the box for 5th edition. So get that. It's readily available in places like Amazon and other board game stores in your local area, I'm sure. So check that out. And as Glenn mentioned, check out Scene 2 if you have the digital or access to the digital version, because that's the easiest way to play against us if you do want to play against us. Whoa, what's
the
going
fair
on?
weatherman is in the chat. Oh my god, stop! Oh my god, I love this. We've got the fair weatherman in the chat as well, who's basically a third edition, has an absolute love affair with the third edition. If you correct me if I'm wrong, fair weatherman, you're the one who's painting all those beautiful figures up for third edition as well that we've been pointing out. I think that's and we've done some live streaming where we've kind of like looked back at some of your past video, or at least at one past video. So yeah, I'm glad to see you in here again. I think we've seen you in here. That's it. Yes, he says.
Yes. Good to see you. Thanks for joining,
there
bud. We do appreciate it.
Yeah. Nice. Obviously, we don't get as much contact with third edition in our streams because both me and Zods kind of missed out that whole era. And even though we love the look of it, we actually, I think people spent more time and love and attention on the third edition figures than all of the other ones. I mean, there's a lot to look at, but the third edition, people just absolutely love that. They really do.
They really do. Yeah. Also, if you're into role plays, as in like, you know, D&D role plays, there is also the Talisman official role play game as well.
That's our third edition. Right there.
So yeah, I don't think we've actually Glenn and I bought this with the possible intention of doing a role play at some point, and I don't think we actually, well, as of at the moment, we haven't gotten around to actually doing something with it, but we have the books.
Maybe we do. We've got some like, so we're kind of well, I don't know, like, to be honest, I've known Zod for a lot of years now. However, I like to kind of like, I'm a little bit methodical about the things that I do. I tend to kind of like test the water a little bit, do the thing, and then only when things look really, really cool do I like to jump in both feet or jump into the deep end, and then it normally works out quite nicely, and we're always doing quite well. So we are looking, and we have always been looking at doing some tabletop role-playing stuff together. But we would rather that be like, we'd rather that actually be Talisman, but we would also like it to be exterior to Talisman as well. And we know that we can't possibly keep on pumping out content which is non-Talisman related on a channel which is essentially dedicated to Talisman. So we've been looking at other ways of doing that. We've already recorded 2 full 2-hour sessions of Hero Quest with me, Zods, someone very prominent from the Hero Quest community, someone massively prominent from the Hero Quest community, and someone who's up and coming and amazingly creative and does some beautiful videos on Hero Quest. We basically got us all together, sat around a digi tabletop simulator table and recorded some of the most funniest footage we've kind of ever seen on especially on Hero Quest as well. So yeah, that'll be dropping, I don't know, maybe give it a couple of weeks. But that was to get around to what Zos was talking about, like with the Talisman roleplay, is that's our little push towards it, because in Hero Quest, even though it is a board game, you can roleplay. You can have a lot of fun role-playing in Hero Quest. So we went crazy, obviously. There you go. Really long answer.
There you go. Nice.
Right. Are we going to wind this down? Are we going to actually?
Ooh, I think so. I think my brain is starting to struggle to form coherent thoughts of questions like, where are we? Why do we exist? How is all of this possible?
Existential threat.
How is John's chair so comfortable?
Yeah, how is he not asleep?
Nice.
2 pots of coffee. Yeah.
Oh,
that
would do it. That would do it. Yeah. Absolutely.
Oh no, we'll say, like, if we stop the stream, the train dead ends, and it's your fault we didn't make $1 million.
You can't put that on us, mate. You can't do that.
You
can't do that.
Oh, I can imagine what kind of child you were when you were growing up. No, I didn't mean that. Oh, maybe I've just been thinking about that stuff. Maybe people will keep on telling me that. I'm projecting, Will. Don't you worry. It will reach 1 million. Trust us. It will.
Trust the process. Trust the process.
Yeah.
There's plenty of people, even after it gets past North America, there's plenty of people living in the Pacific Ocean who can make their pledges.
Yeah, great. Just looking at the Hero Quest brought me to 3rd edition. Oh, well, okay, Fair Weather Man is all about the Hero Quest in the 3rd edition. Well, nice. Okay, then you'll like what we're going to be dropping very soon. Absolutely love it, in fact.
Yeah, you'll love it.
Yeah. Anything else you'd like to talk about before we finally sign off this Talisman Tavern stream? And by the way, that doesn't mean the BackerKit is ending. It's continuing. It's actually going to keep on going all the way through the night. People are waking up and spending money. You can't stop them.
Sometimes a person wakes up just to spend money on a project like this and then goes back to bed.
Yeah, literally, that's all they do. We call them whales. We love them.
Yeah. And they wake up a year and a half later when the project arrives in their hands.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's like Christmas all over again.
It is. Yes, absolutely.
John, is there anything else?
I just want to say it's been a blast. It feels a bit like a marathon in a good way, but I'm looking forward to doing this again on the next campaign. And if you guys are up for it, and yeah, it's been a lot of fun.
It's been good fun.
Absolutely. We'll talk. Yeah, we'll talk about it.
On the record as well. 8.5 hour stream. So that's a new record for us as a duo.
Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we can't wait to see these stats on that one. That's going to be crazy.
Yeah. I literally cannot wait. So
remember, 5th edition. Traveler 5e is still continuing. It's not stopping. Don't blame us.
This ain't stopping.
This ain't stopping. A million.
It will reach a million.
Yeah, just
if
keep
I wake
on
up and it's
around.
not reaching a million, I'm only going to blame all of you. So, yeah.
We can't promise anything, but if it's still going by the end of play later on today, we might even consider a mini 10-hour stream. What the hell? No, we're not going to do that. But we might pop in. We'll see what's going on.
No, the fair weatherman says, "Wait, I'm 8.5 hours late to the stream."
I know exactly. Well, yeah, you see what? I don't know about your streams, but I think you're not working hard enough, mate. That's what I'm going to say. Come on, we gotta wrap this up. She got some sleep to do or something.
We got to do something. Yeah. So, anyways, thank you all so. No, okay. Let's. Thank you all so much.
What we do next week is important that everybody know. Yeah. Very quickly, next week, 50th live stream ever for Talisman Tavern. We are doing a live. It's going to be pre-launch, so it's not going to be a live launch from our point of view. But Nomad is launching the Dead King expansion, which was introduced free of charge. Not quite free of charge because you had to buy the White Dwarf that it actually came in, which turns 5th edition into a solo game. We're going to be covering that because we absolutely love that expansion. We think that's going to be a game changer for Talisman 5th edition. 4th edition doesn't have it. And you're going to have it in digital edition, 5th edition. So get your money out. It's about £3. Come
on, get your money out. Come on.
Stop being so cheap. Come on. Yeah, buy it.
Exactly.
And,
get it.
Yeah, and that's what we're going to be covering next week. Next week. Oh my god, yeah, it is. It's next week.
George says, refill your coffee, please. No one sleeps tonight. Well, George, we're gonna go to bed. You're gonna stay up all night because you drank too much coffee, and we're gonna laugh.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Party ha. Yeah. John. Obviously, we know what we're doing next week. Everybody knows what we're doing next week. This backer thing is carrying on until tomorrow, probably. If it's still going, then we might drop in and maybe just squeeze a little bit extra juice out of it, see what we're going. We can come up with some new ideas. Yeah. But we're gonna need some sleep to be able to do that. John, what's gonna happen on your end? Do you think you could do a sneaky stream later on? You gonna launch a game?
I mean, I'm gonna go to bed right after this and try to catch up on a little bit of sleep. Nice. But after that, I'll see if it's still going, and if you guys are online, maybe we can get together again. And
See what happens.
Yeah, just kind of play it by ear. Sounds good.
Yeah. Sounds great.
Nice.
Yeah.
Fantastic. Well, I think with that, it's been great fun, folks. But now it's time to close for Tavern. And I suppose for those of you who have just joined us for watching, well, for supporting the backer, thank you so much for joining us on this journey on this little 8.5 hour marathon stream. It's been
This little
fun.
journey.
This
It's
little
a
journey.
lot.
Just a little journey. But for everyone else who's a regular, or if you're going to watch us in the future because you like what we're doing, thank you so much for watching. We'll see you in the next stream or video, wherever that may be. And otherwise, have a good night, good evening,
Look at how
good
red
morning.
Zod's eyes in.
What?
Look what you've done to the poor fella. He's got to
I know.
work tomorrow. What's going on?
I know, crazy. I
Anyway,
blame you
right.
all for this.
We're
There you
gonna leave the chat open for just a couple of moments. We're gonna chat the chat out. We're gonna play some music. We're gonna hang around, and then probably Zods and I are going to do. Normally we do a little 15-minute thing in the bar afterwards. I think we're going to do a 5-minute thing
5 minute,
in the
yeah.
bar. Yeah.
5-minute thing,
And
cool.
and we can slag off Games Workshop. How about that? No,
There
we
you go.
shouldn't be doing
That
things
sounds
like
good.
that.
That sounds good. Right, with that, we're leaving before they sue us. See you later.
Yeah, bye. See ya.